to App TV for another Boone Bigfoots baseball game here in Boone, North Carolina at Jim and Bettie Smith Stadium. Jeff, I got to throw it to you here early. What's going on with this weird start here for the Bigfoots?
Yep, you're exactly right. So we're starting off a continuation here of a game that took place last Saturday that got postponed due to lightning in the area in the 5th inning. So we're going to start with in the top of the 5th with a runner on second, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for the Owls. And both games that are being played today will be 7 innings. So this first game will just go to the 7th, from the 5th to the 7th, and then we'll have a quick, 10 to 20-minute break.
Yeah.
And then we will go on with the second 7-inning game of the night.
Yep. And in town today is the Statesville Owls, actually, against the Boone Bigfoots. It'll be a fun one. It'll be exciting. I feel like you've been in the booth for a while here for the Bigfoots on WSU, but it's been a while for App TV here, and it'll be interesting to see. But
it's good to have you back, Eric.
Oh, thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel like the opposite because still here on my schedule.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. How was the July 4th game, actually, the Independence Day game? How was that one?
Well, I actually was not at that game. I ran the board for it, but
okay.
I saw a lot of good footage from that one, some pie eating contests. There's a hot dog eating contest, and, of course, the water balloon fight that took place after the game.
Oh, okay.
I think the Bigfoots, after mercy ruling, the Hush Puppies got the best of that one as well. So they won the battle and the war there. But, it's been a lot of fun working with the Bigfoots this year.
Yeah, that's wild. I would not expect that for the game, but it sounded like a show. And as you see on your screen here, Boone Bigfoots, where you can find them on social media, Instagram, Bigfoots Baseball, Twitter, B Bigfoots, Facebook, Boone Bigfoots, TikTok, Boone Bigfoots as well.
Yeah, and where I saw that water balloon fight video was on TikTok. They're posting a lot more frequently now.
Okay. Yeah.
So they got a lot of good stuff, a lot of player involvement as well in that kind of stuff. So it's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. And here now we have the national anthem here for the Bigfoots versus Statesville Owls coming up here in the top of the 5th inning. And for this one, just give you another update on it. We will be starting here in the top of the 5th inning with the Owls up to bat, and Huddling will be pitching for the Bigfoots. And the count will be 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for the Owls as they are up in the top of the 5th. And we will only play to the 7th inning of this game, then the game after, which will happen about a 10-minute break. And then that game will also be played to 7 innings, but it will start at the 5th or 1st inning, not the 5th inning. That made sense. I feel like that's a lot. But
it's a 7-inning doubleheader. This one's just picking up where the last game left off.
Exactly.
And it should be interesting because this is technically the second game between the two teams. The Bigfoots won the first one, and then the second game, if the Owls are to hold the lead, will be a rubber match. So,
yeah, that'll be fun to see in that in the second game here, the doubleheader. But Huddling's got to try to get the Bigfoots out of this game and see if they can get him some momentum and try to get he can't get the runs on the board necessarily, but he can help not let any more runs in.
And also, it got a little chippy between these two teams apparently in the first game. So, yeah, we got to talk about talk with the players about that. Statesville is, and they're looking for a fight if possible. But
wow, that would shock me if we saw that. But We've actually seen that in the one game where the Bigfoots had a walk-off. And,
yep, I addressed that game specifically to Tyson Bass when we had him on for a WASU game on Saturday. Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, that was actually one of the maybe funniest things I've ever seen in a baseball game, the way they were imitating the dropping of the catch that led to the walk-off. I did not think I'd ever see that in baseball. But, it makes baseball fun, like they said. And Summer League baseball, I feel like it's a little more flexible in these abilities to do these things.
Definitely.
But now we wait for the first pitch for Huddling here. And up to bat for the Bigfoots looks like it would be Mark Lydia, I believe. Actually, no, that looks like it is Landon Dupert.
Dupert.
Oh, Dupert, sorry. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's very literal.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually misspelled it, I realize now on here, and that's why I completely mispronounced that. But yep. Dupert.
No foreign pronunciation there.
No. I watched the NHL draft last night, so you get used to the Canadian names, Slovakian. That's going from hockey to baseball. Yeah, definitely don't see as much unique pronunciations of the last names.
And on the count of 3, let's out play ball.
I'd also like to point out we did hear the clown music again as they were saying the batting lineup for the Statesville Owls. Here's Dupert, first pitch, and that'll be outside from Huddling, making it a 1-0 count here.
2-2 count.
Oh, 2-2 count. This is throwing me off. 2-2 count here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, man on second. Here's Dupert. And Huddling will not get the call. That one was low, but Barker's able to stop that one and get in front of it. Runner stays at second as well.
Unique opportunity for a pitcher where you can throw 2 balls and still have a 2-strike count on your hitter. But Huddling's going to have to find the zone.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever experience that again in his career, but nice to experience it once. And the runners advance there from first and second, but thought to go back because that was a foul ball from Dupert. And a full count here, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Let's see what Huddling has here against Dupert.
Dupert, the cleanup hitter, was 2 for 2 before the game was delayed.
Swinging, making contact there. This is where you play here for second base. And the easy out. Bigfoots will survive the inning. Guess you could say short inning for today, but not necessarily in the scope of things. But yeah, that is very odd. You just don't see that too often in baseball. Not too often.
They got out of it.
Yeah, they did get out of it. Still seeing the killer sun hat, cowboy hats there for the Bigfoots. Always having a good time here. And what kind of hat is that? You see that right there?
It's a coonskin hat.
Okay. Wow, that is a interesting choice with just the. It is hot in Boone today, I will say that at least.
I don't know if you noticed this, but we have one player on each team that still has their hand on their heart from the anthem. So we have a bit of a duel going on here.
Oh, no, I did not notice that. Yeah.
With a Bigfoots player in a helmet and an owl in a helmet as well.
Yeah, on the far right over there.
Yeah.
I think I saw. Yeah. Mental games.
We could get our camera to pan to the Bigfoots guy.
Yeah, I think he was to the right. I don't know if he still is, but that was, I guess it's mental games out here.
Can't quite tell who it is right now.
I don't know. That was very odd, though. Very, very odd, to say the least.
Looks like it could be Ben Thornton over there.
You never know. You'll see the Bigfoots game, and that shows you that. And pitching is Joe Gaither, it looks like. Right-handed pitcher here for the Statesville Owls. I don't know if this little mind game is still going on here, but maybe, even if you lose the game, if the Bigfoots win that little national anthem standoff, I guess you can call it, they'll win the game, I guess, I guess it's about the moral victories necessarily.
I have never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I will say the only thing I've seen remotely similar in hockey is how, one player needs to be last off on the warm-ups. He has to be on the ice, the last one. And I've seen that where players will act like they go down the tunnel, then they go back to go on the ice. But never anything with the national anthem. Never seen that before. That's very odd.
We'll try and get a shot when possible, but these guys they're in play.
Yeah, it does not make sense at all, but, you know, that's where we are. Just, yeah, unique things you always see in Boone, North Carolina, especially with the Bigfoots whenever they're back in town.
As we head to one of the more normal parts of today's game, as the Bigfoots will truly lead off in the bottom of the 5th here at the top of the order.
Yeah, back at the top of the order here for the Bigfoots. Julian, favorite movie, Step Brothers. Comedy classic, I guess you could say.
It's great.
It's great according to Jeff, and that's your analyst from Jeff today, you know.
Possibly top 2 not to.
In what, comedy movies?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know about that.
We'll
Yeah.
save it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, might be a long night, so yeah, we can talk about that one later, but yeah, I don't know about that one, Jeff. I don't. That's Gaither to the pitch there to Julian. Oh, were you going to say something else?
No. Said I'll save it.
Okay. Well, we'll see if this comes back up later, but 1-1 count. Here's the pitch from Gaither. And making contact. Looks like this will be a pop fly. And that'll be an easy out there for the Owls. As 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th because of the lightning cancellation of the last game between the Owls and the Bigfoots. So we are starting in the top of the 5th. That ended. And now we're in the bottom of the 5th here. 1 out on the board for the Bigfoots. But Josh Seiler, shortstop, is up to bat now.
He was having a bit of a rough game in the one that got delayed. Went 0 for 2 at the plate, including a double play, and also, I believe, committed an error. One of those 3 that the Bigfoots have on the board there.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen that almost as a reoccurring problem so far for the Bigfoots. I noticed a lot of just some, even in general, in just some of these games, just some simple errors that you think wouldn't happen. Wow, convinced that water is not wet, by the way, Josh Seiler. You have an opinion on that? I don't really know.
I disagree.
You think water is wet?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a chemistry professor once talk about this. Here's a play at third base, and that'll be another easy out there for the Owls as Seiler is down. So it's 2 batters up, 2 batters out so far for the Bigfoots. And up to bat will be Bellamy, first baseman here. But no, I heard a chemistry professor once talk about saying like the way the molecules is or something makes it that water is wet. I don't really understand. I'm not.
It's water. It's wet. People
Okay.
say it makes things wet. It's because it is wet.
Okay. We are hearing passion from Jeff Morrison here.
I mean, it's a dumb argument.
I really hope one day there'll be a person that just hears this broadcast and approaches you and just says you're wrong about that. That'll be quite the day. And here's the pitch from Gaither going against Bellamy. And I want to be outside.
Yeah, Bellamy had an RBI double earlier in this game last week. Not something that you hear very often, but
Yeah, not at all, really. That's pretty unique. But so far, 2-0 count here, 2 outs, no one on base for the Bigfoots. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And getting the call there for the Owls is Gaither, making it a 2-1 count.
have you made it clear that this is not a normal occasion?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that is not. Yeah, sorry. I'm out of it. The heat is high here in
yeah.
Boone. It's throwing me off. Here's the 2-1 pitch, 2 outs. And that'll be a foul ball, making a 2-2 count. I mean, come on, this heat it's got to throw you off a little bit. Am I the only one feeling like that?
I didn't think it was this hot today, but here we are.
It's really humid too.
It's humid all across North Carolina, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I mean, when I lived in Greenville, the humidity there was actually the worst thing I think I've ever experienced.
Oh, yeah.
I've ever experienced in weather. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside, making it a full count here. With 2 outs, no one on base here for Bellamy. See if he can get one back for the Bigfoots and make it a tie game going into the 6th inning. But, yeah, the humidity luckily isn't as bad as in Boone, I will say. So what we're facing is nothing like what the rest of the state is seeing. Can't imagine. Here's a full count pitch, and making contact and staying alive here is Bellamy.
Just hoping Bellamy just gets another pitch to hit. Said he had the RBI double against Gaither last week. Hoping he can replicate that, maybe start a 2-out rally for the Bigfoots.
Here's another full count pitch, making contact. As we play, it's center field, running back for it, and he'll make the routine play there, looks like, and that'll be a quick inning there for the Bigfoots, sadly. And it'll still be a 4-3 ball game as we go to the top of the 6th with the Owls due up.
Biggie's coming out there with some friends. And I see Chris has got some.
Let's go!
To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back here to Boone, North Carolina. As right now, Biggie the Bigfoot was in a battle and lost again to the fans. He's having a tough year so far in these battles. It's been
Biggie is just one of the worst musical chairs players, and I mean he just doesn't win any of these competitions.
Yeah, it's tough to see. I mean, he might have one of the worst records in musical chairs ever. It could be up there in the record books. I mean, yeah, it's really tough to see.
Or the Littlefoots just elevate their play when they know they're going against the mascot.
Sure, I think the Littlefoots they're elite players in musical chairs. That could be the other half of it as well. And that's about it. Cyan Barnett, number 3, third baseman here for the Statesville Owls. 4-3 ball game here, top of the 6th because of the lightning delay from last week. And here's the first pitch from Huddling, and that'll get the strike call, making it an 0-1 count.
Yeah, Barnett hit a home run in that early part of the game to dead center field. Honestly, didn't look like it had a chance off the bat, but just was able to carry out. I don't know if it was due to the elevation because it wasn't due to the wind.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, too. Center field. He can rip it, so here's the pitch with a 0-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Swinging at high heat there from Huddling as Barnett is up and out. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and that is great for Huddling to see.
Right, that's not Cyan Barnett's best at-bat. So you see there just 3 pitches, and the last swing wasn't very good.
And Jack Weaver up to bat here for the Statesville Owls. And here's the 0-1 pitch from Huddling to Weaver. And making contact is Weaver. That one will get down, and that'll be a base hit. He might go for 2 here. No, he'll stop at first base. But great hit there. Got it right between first base and right field there. And that is what the Owls really like to see. But the Bigfoot's trying to get back in this game. Not ideal.
As a pitcher, those are the absolute worst hits that you want to give up because you know you have them jammed and you threw a good pitch, but just doesn't work out for you in the end with the weak contact.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate there for Huddling to see. But Bryson Bever up to bat here. Designated hitting for the Owls. Wearing number 11 here. As here's the pitch with a man on first, 1 out. Making contact, that'll make it a 0-1 count. You know, it's something I noticed, Jeff. Since some of the earlier games we call it, the fans don't chase the foul balls as crazy as they used to. I feel like it used to be just consistently. I mean, they would go crazy for a foul ball, but now, I don't know. Maybe everyone's got one by now.
I don't know. Looks like most of the kids are in their seats tonight.
Yeah. And Huddling will check the runner at first. And Weaver is still safe there. And I'll expect the 0-1 pitch here from Huddling to Bever. And now with a 0-2 count. Man on first, 1 out. Huddling finding his groove here, but gave up a base hit. But after 3 pitches and 3 strikes, got the first batter out. And Barnett But here's the 0-2 pitch going against Beber. And making contact and staying alive is Beber.
I don't even know how he made contact with it. It was right at his hands.
Yeah, I thought it hit his hands at first when he stepped away, but yeah, it looked like it hit maybe just a little above. It was very low in the barrel there, but impressive to make contact there at least from Beber. As here's the 0-2 pitch, 1 out. And swinging and making contact is Beber. This will be a play at right field and an easy out there for the Bigfoots. And Weaver will stay at first, making it 2 outs here.
Nice job by Huddling on the mound. He's throwing those hard fastballs in on the right-handed hitter's hands. Last time it resulted in a hit, but looked like Beber got enough on it where Walter Monday could make the catch there in right field.
And now up for the Owls is Reed Sullivan, number 2 second baseman here for the Owls on the defensive end, but up to bat facing Huddling here. 2 outs. Weaver still at first. Huddling will check Weaver first, and he'll be safe. And here's the first pitch. And inside, and Barker quick to check Weaver at first again, but he will stay in place once again. It'd be a 1-out count here. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Huddling to Sullivan. And I'll get the strike call there. It looks like it might have been just caught the edge of the plate there, but gets the call. Seen that call actually be called a strike, I would say, quite a bit now.
Yeah, that was a beauty right there. She got the outside corner.
And he checks Weaver again at first, and Huddling is not a fan of having a runner on base right now. Making him very uncomfortable, it looks like. Here's the 1-1 pitch, 2 outs against Sullivan. And swinging, making contact. Will this one get down? It will. That'll be another base hit as Weaver will stop at second. And runners will now be at second and first for the Owls.
Didn't look like he hit it all that hard, maybe off the end of the bat that time for Sullivan. But it does just enough for whatever reason the Bigfoots outfielders were playing deep. It was more so to prevent a run from scoring, possibly on an extra base hit, but it works out for the Owls.
Yeah, right now the ball's just not going the Bigfoot's way as some of these hits have just gotten in the gaps to get on base for the Owls. And here's going to be the pitch from Huddling. He checks the runner in second there. And swinging, making contact. Be a play at first base. And that'll be an easy out there for the Bigfoots as they will survive the inning there, and they'll go to the bottom of the 6th here. Try to get another run back and make it a tie game. Get it interesting. 7th inning to close out this game.
All right, fans out there.
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back here to Boone, North Carolina. We have a 4-3 ball game in the bottom of the 6th here with one more inning to play after this as the Bigfoots are looking to climb back into this one. And I'd like to point out it is Elvis night here at Jim and Bettie Smith Stadium in Boone, North Carolina. Jeff, you got an Elvis impression for us?
I was hoping you still wouldn't ask, but
I did point this out during the break. That
I do not have that, but that is that game is Sunday, by the way. If you want to show out, if you dress as Elvis, it's just $2 for a ticket.
That's a good deal.
It's also very well timed with the new movie out.
Yeah, have you checked out the movie?
I
by
have
any
not,
chance?
but I've heard pretty good things.
Yeah, I have too. I was gonna possibly see it, but I ended up seeing the new Top Gun instead, which was that was a great movie. I'd like to point out. I was very surprised by it. Up to bat here is Matthew Wright, designated hitter for the Bigfoots. But yeah, I would say wearing an Elvis outfit tonight would be rough. That would be pretty hot. It would, yeah. Probably just leather too. Oof, that'd be rough. First pitch there would be a ball, making a 1-0 count here for Wright against Gaither. And swinging and missing is Wright. Good pitch there from Gaither.
Some of these curveballs from Gaither just look like loopers that seem to be easy to hit, but see Matthew Wright swinging right through that one.
And he gets the call on that one. Gaither does. Looked like it might have been outside, but the call went the Bigfoot's way in the top of the sixth, so makes sense. Umpire staying consistent at least so far here. And that'll make it a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch from Gaither against Wright. And I want to be outside, making a 2-2 count. That would have been shocking if that was a strike.
And some of these umpires here are getting feedback from up here in the press box because we're keeping track of all the pitches being thrown.
Yeah,
so they're trying hard.
Yeah, they are. I would like to point out, too, that if you come to a Bigfoots game in person as that one's popped up, see if can make the out, and they can. Routine fly out there or pop out for the Owls. But a lot of these games, you'll hear the clown music being played.
Well, of course.
Yeah. You'll hear clown music a lot, I would say. Here's some Borat impressions. Jeff said he loved that.
Yeah. They've been expanding the bank as much as possible throughout the season, the sound bank, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course. You have to. As Paget is up to bat here. And not getting the call there is Gaither. That'll make it a 1-0 count. Looks pretty similar to the one he did get the call earlier, but.
That was low.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Another Guilty Pleasure song by Taylor Swift. Seen a couple of them so far. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Get the call there. Just got it over the plate, looked a little inside, but that'll make it a 1-1 count for Gaither against Paget. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And making contact, but that'll be a foul ball for Paget.
Paget had a double earlier in this game. Just took place on Saturday, ripped it down to third baseline. Even with the Owls third baseman kind of hugging the bag there.
Bigfoots would love to see that again. Here's the 1-2 pitch, 1 out on the board. Swinging, making contact. That'll be a base hit. That gets down perfectly. Great hit there from Paget. And the luck goes to Bigfoot's way this time.
Not quite the double from last time, but I'm sure the Bigfoots would love to have a base runner on it just at some point.
Yeah, take what you can get right now,
yeah,
definitely.
Just a one-run game here. It's not going to take much for the Bigfoots, but it's a good start to have a single there.
And up to bat, Jaden Barker, catcher for the Bigfoots. See if Barker can add to the RBI total here to make it a tie game possibly.
And he did have an RBI earlier with the ground rule double. Just hit one high and deep down the left field line, got a huge hop over the wall.
And a good pitch there from Gaither, and that'll make it 0-1 count, 1 out, runner on first, and the runner is Paget. I hear one charge from the fan. That was an enthusiastic charge, though, to say the least. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that'll be inside, making a 1-1 count.
Yeah, drifting Paget at first base is a threat to steal at any time.
Yeah, Bigfoots have not been afraid to try to steal second base as well.
Seen some aggressive base running from them.
And here's the 1-1 pitch. And he'll get the strike call there, making a 1-2 count. Jeff nods his head in approval of the call. Maybe not, I don't know.
I didn't nod my head at all.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, maybe I just saw it. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Maybe there's a third person in the booth.
Yeah, it could be. Who knows? Here's the 1-2 pitch from Gaither. And going for second is Paget. Oh, he's safe. That ball will get past. He's going to go for third, and he should be easily safe here. Here's the throw. Not easily safe, actually, but he gets there in time. And just like that, off an error from the Owls, Paget now a runner on third base. And a 2-2 count here for Barker with 1 out on the board. And the Bigfoots with a chance now to tie this game.
I mean, I said it. He likes to run a lot. Got the benefit of the doubt of the bad throw and able to advance to third.
Here's a 2-2 pitch to Barker, making contact, but that'll be a foul ball. I do see one fan run for it.
There's a few of them.
Okay, a few, yeah. They're going to be running for a while. That thing was in the woods. I don't know where they're going. But, you know, it's worth the effort, I guess.
Barker's just got to put one in the outfield here.
Here's a 2-2 pitch to Barker. Won't get the chance to put that one in the outfield as that is a ball, making a full count here. Way outside. And with 1 out on the board and a runner on third, the Bigfoots really could use a run here to make it a tie game going into the 7th inning, which will be the last inning, as this will be a 7-inning doubleheader tonight. As here's the full count pitch. And Barker swinging, making contact, but that'll be a foul ball. And no cars were damaged in that one, I'd like to point out. That stayed on the field. As Gaither waits for the call for the full count pitch again with 1 out and a man on third. Here's the pitch from Gaither to Barker. And that'll be outside. And just like that, runners at the corners for the Bigfoots. And threatening here with a chance to tie this game.
Yeah, that's one of those walks that's not all bad because you get the double play ball set up if you're the Owls, but still another runner on base. And Justin Reed's a threat at the plate as well.
Yeah, Justin Reed, left fielder here for the Bigfoots. See if he can try to get the Bigfoots in this game. Not in this game. Maybe take the lead or at least tie it here. Here's a pitch with 1 out. Runners at the corners to Reed from Gaither. And he doesn't swing as that one, as that'll be a strike for Gaither.
A little high there. I don't know if he'll get a better pitch to elevate in this at-bat, but
yeah, I did
we'll
think
see
that
here.
one was a little high, but he got the call. Here's the pitch from Gaither. 0-1 count, 1 out on the board. And that one is outside, low and outside, making a 1-1 count.
Say that fastball is the best pitch he'll get the chance to elevate because Gaither is just pounding his catcher with curveballs here. And
Yeah.
those are more likely to induce a ground ball unless he really hangs one.
Yeah, so far a good job by the catcher of the Owls. As running here is Barker, and not even bothering on the I don't know what to call that slide there by Barker.
An attempt?
Didn't even really slide. He kind of just like like a barrel roll, I guess you could say. Looks like he's okay though. You know, I hope he is. That was unconventional to say the least.
Yeah. Can't really call it a slide.
Yeah,
That's what he was supposed to do.
I don't know. I really don't know what to call it because it looked like he was going to slide. He kind of just rolled. But he's safe. That's all that matters. So runners at third and second here, making contact. This could be the lead here for the Bigfoots. Padgett will score. Barker's running home, and Barker will score. And it's a double, just like that, for Justin Reed. And the Bigfoots are going to pump it up here, and now it is fantastic. It'll be a lead, 5-4 for the Bigfoots.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of the bottom of the 8th for a normal game. So that hit is huge to take the lead.
Yeah, it's hard to, I got to tell myself in my head that that's a big hit. But, yeah, because the 7th is basically the 9th inning here, so that is massive for the Bigfoots.
And Jaden Barker's tumble into second pays off.
It does.
He scores on the single.
Yeah.
Or was a little offline, but I mean, I said when he was coming up, Justin Reed's a threat at the plate, and we see it right there with the line drive single.
Yeah, we see Walter Monday can rake too. So let's see if the Bigfoots can add to their lead now in this 6th inning. But also we've seen some interesting sliding because I'd like to point out too that Reed, I mean, he didn't slide too. He kind of did the tumble too. Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. Maybe it's the new way.
It's supposed to be more fun to slide on turf rather than tumble.
Yeah, I agree with that. Turf is terrible to slide on. It is painful. Yeah, at least in my
With
opinion.
baseball pants, it's not as bad.
Yeah, I played soccer on turf, and
that's completely different.
Oh, that was pretty painful to say the least. As it looks like Bigfoots are going to talk this one over first, but a fantastic inning so far for the Bigfoots as they're giving us an entertaining end to this game here. So far, to say the least, as it'll be a 5-4 ball game, 1 out and a man on second. And that man on second is Reed with the double there to bat in both Barker and Paget after Barker with an unconventional slide, to say the least, but he was safe, and then he's safe at home as well. Good sportsmanship there after the supposed kind of chirping, to say, from the other two teams, but seems pretty positive here so far.
Maybe Monday thanking him for the throws into the outfield.
Yeah, that's fair. That was ruthless there from Jeff. I mean, wow, did not see that one coming, but Jeff's being honest here. As well, I can't even say honest because we don't know what Walter Monday said. This one looks like to be a fly out, and it is, making it 2 outs on the board for the Bigfoots, but still, Reed is on second. And up to bat here will be Tyson Bass playing third base here for the Bigfoots.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Monday. Got a little too far under it down the left field line there.
Yeah,
good contact, but, I mean, he's going without batting gloves, which is new.
I did notice that, yeah. A little unconventional again. You're seeing everything. Great food choice, once again, by Tyson Bass, pointed out.
Taking the place of Adam Palouf, who was getting the start last Saturday because his family was there to watch him for the first time, and I think they said 5 years because he's Canadian, and his family lives in Canada.
Wow, that's awesome. Wow.
Also got to sing the anthem on Canada Day here.
Wow, he really got the Canadian Day treatment, it seems like, but that's a trip from Canada to Boone, North Carolina. Yeah. That is rough. 2-0 count here.
Not an international airport here.
No, closest
to my
one
knowledge
is RDU, and that's 3.5 hours away. Actually, no, Charlotte. Actually, I always forget Charlotte. Yeah. And he won't get the strike call there. Gaither making it a 2-1 count, or a 3-0 count. What am I saying? I'm sorry. Out of it again. Apologize for that. 3-0 count here for Bass. 3-0 count, 2 outs, and Justin Reed on second base right now. Here's the pitch from Gaither. Swinging and making contact is Bass, and this one will get by, just by, and that'll be safe. That is a tough error there for the Owls. They had a chance to get out of the inning, but they can't. Off an error by the third baseman there.
I mean, that one was just hit so hard that it almost went through his glove at third base.
Yeah, Bass ripped that thing down the line, but just got by there.
Almost like our third baseman for the Owls didn't expect it. That's Barnett over there.
And David Julian up to bat here. Back to the top of the order for the Bigfoots. 2 outs on the board, runners at the corners. Here's the pitch from Gaither to Julian. And he'll get the strike call. Good pitch there, making it a 0-1 count. As Bigfoots have all the momentum right now. Everything is going their way so far in this bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And running is Bass, and it looks like he'll be easily safe. Bass is a fast base runner, to say the least.
One of the easier stolen bases he'll have this summer.
Yeah.
No throw.
Didn't have to slide or tumble in the second as well.
Made jokes about our Owls catcher throwing it into the outfield, but he's done a great job blocking the ball. Gaither's been spiking a few curveballs.
He has. He's done a great job of that so far.
There it is again.
Yeah, once again. Great play there.
Just an underrated quality for a catcher, being able to block the ball like that. I mean, that's better than Gary Sanchez.
Just being... I don't even know what to say. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Making contact. And that'll look like it'll be a routine out there. And the Owls will get out of the inning with Julian out. And it'll be Siler up to bat next for the Bigfoots in the bottom of the 7th. But actually, the Bigfoots take the lead going in the top of the 7th, which will be the last inning of this game. Welcome back to the Bigfoots versus the Owls here, 5-4 lead for the Bigfoots. But to recap this strange game, to say the least, Jeff doesn't think it's strange, I guess, but the Owls were up 4-3, and then the game got postponed, and then we picked it up here from the top of the 5th inning with 2 outs on the board. And then the Bigfoots took the lead in the bottom of the 6th, making it a 5-4 ball game. And this will be the last inning of the game, as it's only going to 7 innings. And then the game after this, which we will still be broadcasting, will go to 7 innings, but will be a normal game. And here we go, top of the 7th. The Owls trying to come back and get back into this one. Will we need a bottom of the 7th? We'll find out here.
Right fielder number 5, Troy Clary.
And Troy Clary up to bat here. Swinging, making contact, but that'll be a routine play. And it is. Great play there, actually, on defense, first baseman, and shortstop there.
Wasn't the best throw from Seiler at shortstop, but Bellamy made as clean a scoop as he could make there at first base.
Yeah, great play there by Bellamy.
Top of the order for the Owls.
And to the top of the order we go.
Number 22, Alec Young.
Alec Young up to bat here for the Owls with, let's say, a mean walk-up song from the Bigfoots.
The Muffin Man?
Yeah.
It's not mean.
I don't know. I just think it's like...
It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny, you know. The clown music was... The clown music was also mean but funny, I will say. They're both funny, but, you know. I feel like as a player, it doesn't get in your head too much, yeah. 2-0 count here for Young. 1 out on the board for the Bigfoots with a chance to close this game out. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Hodling. And I want to be low and outside. Making it a 3-0 count here.
Would have been a great pitch if he had 2 strikes already, but...
Had the complete
did
opposite.
not. Yes.
Unfortunate for Hodling there. And here's the 3-0 pitch.
That's a good pitch.
And there you go. Gets the strike. Did not expect a swing there from Jan. The 3-1 count and 1 out on the board. Here's the pitch from Hodling. And swinging, making contact, but that'll be a foul ball. Now make it a full count here with 1 out. As Jan with some pressure on him. As 1 out on the board. The Owls could really use a man on base here, run anything. But Hodling has other plans here for the Bigfoots. Here's a full count pitch. And inside, nearly making contact there with Jan hitting him up high, but he doesn't. But it will still be a ball, and Jan will walk to first base.
Next at bat for the Owls, center fielder, number 19, Ethan Smith.
Ethan Smith up to bat here for the Owls. Another walk-up song. Not even embarrassing. It's a great song, let's be honest. Bop to the Top, you know, from High School Musical. Jeff, you familiar?
Yep.
Yep. Not a big High School Musical fan, though? Are you? Gonna get an answer?
Take it or leave it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. 1-0 count here, 2 out, or 1 out on the board. As here's the pitch from Hodling, and he checks Jan at first, and Jan will stay safe.
Smith grounded into a double play in the first inning of this game, which happened last week.
Oh, I thought he was behind the 5th. Yeah. Here's the pitch to Smith. Looked like he was going to bunt it, but he doesn't. Get the strike call there, though, Hodling, making it a 1-1 count.
I'm going to run that into the ground. The fact that the first part of this game.
Well, when you said the first inning, I just assumed, like, the first inning today. I'm not going to lie. I did not. That one did not.
That was the 5th inning.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're drilling it in the ground now.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking as the hypocrite now. Anyway, here's the 1-1 pitch from Hodling as he checked Jan at first. Jan heavily cheating off first base, but he doesn't go for second.
Missed about an inch or 2 outside. Thought he could have gotten strike 2.
But he doesn't. And here's the pitch from Hodling. Making contact, though. That'll go down as a strike.
Back into the stands.
That's strike 2.
That is strike 2. And here's the pitch from Hodling with the chance to put 2 outs on the board here for the Bigfoots with a man on first, Jan on first, Smith up to bat here. And he checks Jan at first, and he'll be safe again. Hodling has been checking that man at first whenever he's on base consistently this entire game so far. And here's the pitch, and Yount will go, trying to take second. Great throw, gets the out. Fantastic throw there by Barker. Fantastic play there. Doesn't throw it in the outfield. Point that out.
Listen, there's very few such things as that are perfect, but that throw to second base, that was perfect by Jaden Barker, right on the money.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful pitch.
Now we're at our last strike.
Here's a chance. Swinging, making contact, and staying alive there is Smith.
Staying alive. Keep that stump alive. Here we go.
Staying alive is a message right now for the Owls. Trying to get a win here or tie up the game and go to the bottom of the 7th. As we have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That one will get in play. Will it get down? It will, and the Owls will live for another day, and Smith will stop there at first base.
I think if Padgett gives 110% in center field, he may have a chance to catch that ball, but
wow.
Other than that, that one's going to drop.
You didn't see 110% from there?
I didn't.
I like the honesty,
That's
though.
all right.
The honesty, yeah.
It's summer ball.
Yeah, I can't blame him, you know. Would I give 110%? Probably not. No, I don't.
Probably give somewhere between 90 and 100, but not 110.
You think you would?
Well, yeah.
My skills in baseball, that ball is ripped. Will that one get down? Padgett sprinting there, putting in 110%, and it will get by. And Smith is going for a home plate right now, and Smith will be safe. And just like that, with 2 outs on the board, the Owls tie up this ball game after a rip by Sean Seal. What a hit! That one just gets by Padgett as he was sprinting to get that one. That was 150%, but he just couldn't get there in time. And just like that, we have a tie ball game, 5-5. And possibly more runs on the board for the Owls. They still have a chance here with 2 outs.
Next at bat for the Owls.
Unfortunate to say the least for the Bigfoots.
Yeah, very unfortunate is the word.
I mean, that was... I know you don't place the ball when you hit it, but can't place it much better if you're Seal there.
And it looks like the Bigfoots are going to walk Landon Duper, and they do. And now up will be Cyan Barnett.
Bringing up now, left fielder, number 15, Cyan Barnett.
And just like that, everything flips over for the Bigfoots as it looked like they were thinking they probably had maybe had an easy win here in the bag. I'm not going to lie. Might have thought it.
Yeah, down to their last strike. And then Smith pokes one in the center for a single.
Yeah, he does. But what I was saying, though, when Smith is up to bat, you know, I think if even I put in 200%, it's going to look like it's 50%, you know, with the athleticism out there.
Oh.
Be honest.
Okay.
I wanted to see what you said to that one. Jeff does not dig deeper there, but he thought he would maybe. 1-0 count here. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. And it'll be a 1-1 count now for Barnett as things have just completely changed here in the top of the 7th.
Needs to keep going back to that inside fastball. Owls have struggled to catch up to it.
Here's the pitch, making contact. Will this be an out? It will at second. And just like that, the Bigfoots get out of the inning with a chance to win this game in the bottom of the 7th. But it seemed like you said, Jeff, they were a pitch away from winning this game. And just like that, they aren't anymore. We'll be back here for the bottom of the 7th with the Bigfoots getting the chance to win this game.
And now, fans, let's train like Bettie. Train for life.
Let's go!
To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a Mountaineer? A Mountaineer is you.
Welcome back here as the Bigfoots and Owls. It's been a strange game to say the least, and now it is a tie game going into the bottom of the seventh, which will be the end of this game. But Jeff, what went wrong there for the Bigfoots?
Well, it was more clutch hitting, I think, from the Owls. It was a nice job by Ethan Smith, a 2-strike count to fight off a pitch into center field for a single, and then, of course, the double right after that from Sean Seal. Just attacking the first pitch. Things kind of turned on the head really quickly there because you're looking at the last out if you're the Bigfoots, and then next thing you know, here we are in the bottom of the seventh having to try and win this game.
And it's Josh Seiler up to bat here for the Bigfoots. Can he be the hero? Here's the pitch from Gaither.
Well, it'll take a home run for him to be the hero at this moment, but
Hey, you can be a hero. You can still be a hero. Getting on base is close enough to being a hero.
it would be nice.
It will be nice. A loud and enthusiastic charge there from a singular fan again, but, putting in the effort. Love to see it. 1-1 down here for Seiler against Gaither.
Should say we have a good crowd here that they're just not used to charge, I guess.
Yeah, this is, I would say, one of the better crowds we've seen so far, but, the enthusiasm and the charge is not there. But during breaks, they've been very interactive with Biggie the Bigfoot. Oh, I take that back. That was a loud charge from someone. That was nuts. But here's the 1-2 pitch. And I want to be outside, making a 2-2 count. That might have been the just best charge I've ever heard in my life. I actually think it might be.
From a single human.
Yeah, that was wild. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And swinging and missing is Seiler. And that'll be 1 out so far for the Bigfoots. And up is Bellamy. Can Bellamy be the hero with a home run?
Yes, because I know he's got that power in him.
Maybe we'll get the power of Christian Yelich, his favorite baseball player, to in that prime, to get a home run here.
Yeah, probably Christian Yelich from a couple years ago when he was MVP.
He was great a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Fell off, though. Yeah, sadly.
I'm a Christian Yelich fan. I got no problem with him.
Yeah, nothing against the Brewers. I think it's weird to dislike the Brewers a lot. I don't know. That'd be a weird team to dislike. First pitch and swinging, making contact, but that'd be foul. I mean,
it's true.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. It'd be like
Brewers.
It'd be weird. Like if someone it's like how it is with the Dallas Cowboys. Even I'm an Eagles fan. Like, everyone's like, oh, I hate the Eagles or something. Like, if you wake up and you're like, I hate the Brewers, that is weird to me. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, here's the 0-1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll be outside, making it a 1-1 count here for Bellamy.
That's how I feel with every North Carolina sports team, because there's people who hate North Carolina sports teams, like the professional teams.
That's
and
weird.
It's like, what are you doing?
Like, why would you hate the Hornets? Like
exactly.
I just don't think the Hornets have been relevant enough to hate. And that one's ripped, but that'll be a foul ball.
You've accomplished
just
nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I can maybe understand the Panthers like a couple years ago, but even then, I don't think they were that hateable. I liked watching that team. That team was fun to watch. Otherwise, when they thrashed my favorite football team, but they were still fun to watch. So 1-2 count here. Here's the pitch from Gaither to Bellamy. And swinging and missing, and Bellamy is frustrated after that one. Some great pitching here, though, so far from Gaither in the bottom of the seventh. I will say, though, with the hating, it makes sense with the college teams in North Carolina.
Oh, yeah,
totally
100%.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anyone that's not like a Duke. Like, I feel like if you're not a Duke fan, you hate Duke. Like, that's just how it seems.
You have to have a strong opinion on them.
Exactly. Yeah, that's very true.
You have to like them a lot or hate them a lot.
Do you have a strong opinion from Chapel Hill as on Duke?
I may.
Okay. Well, we won't hear any more from that. But 0-1 count here with 2 outs. Right up to bat. And that one to be outside, making it a 1-1 count. What about NC State? Strong opinions there?
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe even more so than Duke.
I get that as a UNC fan. I can get that. 1-1 pitch. Swinging and making contact, but that'll be strike 2 for right. And a 1-2 count with 2 outs.
Want to make it clear, I'm an App State guy first.
Before UNC?
Yes.
So what is...
At this point.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I would hope so. As here's the 1-2 pitch from Gaither. And swinging and making contact. Will this one get through? It's a play for shortstop, a fantastic play at that, and that'll be the out. And just like that, the Owls, all the momentum feels like it's on their side right now. Gaither with some fantastic pitching there.
Yeah, and we're going to find out what they're going to do here. I don't know if they'll call it a tie or we're going to go to the extra 8th inning.
All right, fans, we're going into extra innings technically for this.
We're going into extras here.
So it looks like we will have an 8th inning, not a normal 8th inning, an extra 8th inning.
Yeah.
So let's see if the Bigfoots can close this one out or the Owls will carry the momentum on and take the victory here. I was thinking maybe we'd see like that, remember the walk-off home run thing they did?
I would love to see an extra inning rule for this game specifically. Someone on second base.
Oh, yeah. That's done though, right? They don't do that anymore in baseball, don't, right?
They do that. They do that in the regular season.
Okay, yeah, that's right. They limited postseason. That's right. Yeah.
Which I like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It got hated on by a lot of people I saw, but I get it. You want to wrap the
Not
game up.
baseball. It's fair for both teams.
Yeah,
Who
I think it
cares?
is.
It ends the game earlier, so you don't have to be there until 2 a.m.
Exactly, yeah. And as you see on your screen, Boone Bigfoot social media. We talked about the TikTok page earlier at Boone Bigfoot. See some great content there. Facebook, Boone Bigfoots. Twitter, B Bigfoots. Instagram, Bigfoots Baseball.
And I'd say that Twitter is great for just following along with the game. They do some nice in-game updates after every half inning. We've seen more recently, at least. I don't know if it's an every game thing.
Yeah, if you want to get all your Bigfoots news, that's definitely the place to find it. And it looks like Wright is now pitching for the Bigfoots. And you can join the conversation on Twitter, actually, at #BigfootsBaseball. Be interesting to see how Wright pitches here for the Bigfoots, and can he find the momentum here for the Bigfoots? Can he stop the momentum for the Owls, actually, more specifically?
I would love for people to join the conversation because there are currently 3 total tweets under the #BigfootsBaseball.
Why don't you get the momentum starting? You know?
I mean, I could.
Yeah, let's hear it, Jeff.
I can't tweet with my voice.
Oh, you could, yeah, I don't know. Looking at App TV social media, you have Instagram, Watch App TV, Twitter, Watch App TV, Facebook, Watch App TV as well, YouTube, App TV, just App TV. I like to scroll down, but then you'll see App TV on YouTube. And also watchapptv.com. You can find our live stream on there and find out all about the shows, everyone working on the shows, and the on-air talent as well.
Now, Bigfoots are doing in-game updates today.
And here's the pitch, swinging and missing there. And that'll make it a 0-1 count. Just a swing and a miss, Jeff. Just a swing and a miss. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Wright. And another swing and a miss. Maybe it's the pitching change. And the Owls think they can take advantage of this because they are swinging heavy early on. But 2 pitches, 2 strikes so far for Wright. As Weaver sees it and makes contact with that one, but that'll be a foul ball. The netting was not there, Jeff. I think that one went right in the window to us.
A little bit short maybe, but
okay, never mind.
I was going to say, it's a little bit weird that we just saw a guy make the last out and his first trip is to the mound.
Yeah, unconventional, to say the least. And running there, Weaver, and I didn't make contact on the, was a strike, but he'll be safe at first, and just like that, that shows you the momentum is, oh, he's calling back. Never mind. Take that one back.
I think he did call it a strike 3 first, but then was like, wait, I screwed up.
So
let's do it again.
Okay, you don't see that too often in baseball, but once again, everything happens in Summer League Baseball. As we have an 0-2 count,
especially
no outs.
Here, we should add.
Yeah, definitely here. I mean, Biggie the Bigfoot will put in the show, and so will the Bigfoots team. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Wright to Weaver. And swinging and missing. Don't know if he's too happy with that one, but bye-bye. That's got to be the message to Weaver.
Yep. That's the song playing we should add. No disrespect from our...
Yeah, that was definitely a reference to the song. But also, it did apply there, I will say, at the same time, because that's why I was playing. As Jacob Bevers up to bat, and the first pitch from Wright will get the strike call. 1 strike, 1 out.
Interesting walk-up song there. It was Fireflies by...
Oh, Owl City. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh, wow, look at you, Eric.
Felt a little patronizing there in that last comment from Jeff, but I'll take the approval. That's a great play there from third baseman on Tyson Bass. And 2 outs for the Bigfoots, maybe gaining the momentum back. But I totally forgot it was Owl City. I could not think of it for a hot second there. But, yeah. That song was huge when it was out. My gosh.
Oh, yeah.
That was all I feel like I heard on the radio. Maybe it's on WACU. Probably was, I would assume, all the time. Well, no, you're
I doubt it.
alternative rock.
Yeah,
that's
more,
right.
yeah.
Ooh, inside, nearly making contact there with Sullivan.
Be great if we played it.
Yeah,
Good
maybe,
song.
Yeah, yeah. Man, maybe work some magic, Jeff. Play Fireflies on air.
Make a strong push.
Yeah, go talk to Matthew, who we actually did have on air on the first game here.
Yeah, way back when.
Yeah, that feels like forever ago. It's about a month ago, actually. Not that long ago. And didn't know that was funny. 3-0 count here, 2 outs. Right so far has had momentum, but trying to find it here again against Sullivan. Here's a 3-0 pitch, 2 outs. And he won't get the strike call. 4 pitches, 4 balls for Wright. Unfortunate. And 2 outs. And a man on first. Owls trying to get any momentum.
Next at bat for the Owls.
Maybe they need the Firefly song again. Gaining momentum, but who knows?
I think we just unintentionally gave the Statesville Owls the momentum, possibly.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
Do you think that like it was on purpose the Owl City thing, or do you think it's just played casually?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You never know. That one gets away, and Sullivan will easily steal second there. As the pitch from right got away from Barker, and just like that, man on second in a 1-0 count. And just like that, the Owls are threatening again to score and take the lead of this ball game.
Barker threw that back to right with a little bit of heat. Maybe a little frustrated with the pitches in the turf.
Yeah, that's can't be pleasant for a catcher, as seen on both sides so far this game. Better pitch there from right, but he won't get the call, making a 2-0 count. Here's the 2-0 pitch with a man on second. Once again, low and outside, as there will be a meeting here at the pitcher's mound between Barker and Wright.
And a necessary one. They got to get back on the same page. We're just going to have a full meeting at the mound here. You could tell there is some disconnect.
Yeah, there definitely seems like there is. But 3-0 count right now. Man on second, 2 outs on the board. Looks like this is going perfectly for the Bigfoots for a second there, but quickly they lost that momentum. You know, I was just thinking that. What if they did play Fireflies? Just thinking it's like, oh, it's like a funny song. Accidentally, not thinking of it. You never know.
I would hope it was intentional because I made the point pretty easily.
Yeah, Jeff and his puns, if you don't know. I won't forget, too, when we put a graphic, I think it was the second game, and we're like, Statesville Owls, that would be our 4th broadcast. You said, who are we playing on the 8th? Do you remember that?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, I agree. That was unfortunate. 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. And making contact. Oh! Fantastic play there from second base. What an out by Julian. Oh, my goodness. What a fantastic play. Out of nowhere.
And all the Bigfoots players getting out on the field to congratulate him. That was an incredible catch.
They deserve it. Pump it up for that one. Bigfoots will be due up here in the bottom of the 8th after a fantastic play by Julian to get the out.
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science. where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back here to Boone, North Carolina, as we saw a Sports Center top 10 worthy play there from Julian. I mean, just a fantastic catch. I just didn't expect it. I mean, that was a laser. Looked like it was going to go in between the gap between center and right field, but Julian had something to say about it. He's made a fantastic play.
I mean, that's the best play I've seen in all the games that I've watched here so far. That was airborne, full extension. That was as good as it gets there.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think one night, it was either the first broadcast we had or the second one, we saw, it might have been Tyson Bass make a fantastic play in left field. A fantastic grab, but I think that one topped it. That was just unexpected and fantastic.
With the game on the line, too, with a guy on base.
Yeah, I mean, that is the definition of clutch. It has to be. As Drifton Padgett is up to bat here. And, yeah, that was just an insane play from Julian. Credit where credit is deserved. He got praised by his teammates after walking off the field there, and he deserved it. Here's Padgett, though. And that will be a strike, making an 0-1 count here. Gaither still on the mound here for the Owls. Facing Padgett once again. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that'll be outside, making it a 1-1 count. Gotta love the enthusiasm on the charge there. Gotta
Need
love
to get
it.
more people involved.
I don't know. I think that one guy is doing a good enough job, honestly. I gotta give him credit. 1-1, here's the pitch, and making contact there. That was ripped. Hopefully everyone's okay.
Yep. It hit in front of our terrace seating section. We got a nice brick wall there. It hit that and bounced slowly to a parent who hands it off to his child.
Nice. Almost could have hit our camera operator over there near first base. Hopefully
Forgot about that.
Yeah, he didn't even mention that one. And this will be a player for shortstop. Flying to first is Padgett, and he'll be out close, but couldn't quite get there in time. Still a 5-5 ball game here. In the bottom of the 8th with one out on the board now.
Stepping up to the plate for your Foots. Catcher number 3.
And up to bat is your catcher, Jaden Barker. Let's see if he can do something to spark some momentum here for the Bigfoots on the offensive game. As here's the pitch with one out on the board from Gaither. And swinging and missing is Barker. Good pitch there from Gaither. Gaither's really found his momentum here in the 7th and 8th inning, I feel like. He's really finding his stride.
His curveball's got good side-to-side movement as well as up and down.
And making contact there is Barker, and that'll be a foul ball. Just missed it down the line. I will say, one thing is, too, great job by the catcher for the Owls. Fantastic play, just stopping a lot of pitches, nearly getting away from him.
Right.
And, I mean, this game could be completely different if he misses a couple of those wild pitches, but he's saved us for the Owls. Seen some great defense so far in this one. As here's the 0-2 pitch with one out from Gaither to Barker. And I want to be outside. Once again, making a good stop there. Making it a 1-2 count. See if the Bigfoots can get the win here before the rain hopefully unfortunately comes.
Yeah, we got
some overcast, looks like. You never know with Boone, too. I mean, the mountains. If you live here, you know it'll just, I mean, it'll be sunny and you'll be walking to class, then one day it'll just start downpouring.
Right, and we just got a big cloud just sitting on us here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just waiting for it, honestly.
Moving a little bit, but not quickly enough.
2-2 count here. Here's the pitch from Gaither. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there. And Barker is out. So far, the Owls are finding the momentum on the defensive end. Yeah, hopefully we don't see too bad of rain or any lightning again. That would be unfortunate.
Fielder number 4, Justin Reed.
As Justin Reed is up to bat here. Favorite baseball player, Nolan Arenado.
It's a cool pick.
Yeah, good player. Once again, I feel like one of those players, no one's like, oh, I hate Arenado. I don't hear that. Making contact is Reed. That one will get down. This should be a double for Reed. Will he go for 3? I think he'll just go for 2, though. Looks like he might not have the speed for 3, but a fantastic hit there on the first pitch from Gaither. And that is desperately what we wow. And some enthusiastic moves there from Reed. I don't know what that was, but, whatever works. If that's going to get you on base, dance like that all day. As the Bigfoots needed that.
Yeah, I don't know what they call that in the Bigfoots dugout, but I love it.
It's like a washer, I don't know.
It's like a hey-ho almost.
Yeah, that could make sense, Looks like windshield wipers, that you see.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Here's some enthusiastic fans yelling for a walk-off.
We have a request for a walk-off here from.
Let's see if Walter Monday can deliver.
Saying walt it off. How about that?
Walt it off. Can Walter Monday walt it off? I apologize for that pun.
Not your creation.
Not my creation. Not my creation, I'd like to point out. Was it? But that's what the person said, not you?
Yeah.
Okay. 1-0 count here. Man on second, Reed after a double there. Fantastic hit by him, getting into the gap between left and center field as getting away from Gaither is that pitch, but fantastic play once again from behind the plate there. Be a 2-0 count, 2 outs on the board.
Walter Monday stands very vertically in his stance there. Has his feet less than shoulder width apart.
Got the dark cloud approaching. But Walter Monday wants to get the win first and swinging and making contact there. Didn't like that one, Jeff? No?
Nah, I mean, I appreciate that he is.
Make it a 2-1.
I'd love to have a chance to have the second game played.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, maybe these teams are cursed because got postponed last time too. So
yeah,
we'll see.
You're right.
I hope we at least get this one to finish.
Wind's picking up. It's getting a little cooler, thankfully.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot darker very quickly. 2-1 pitch, swinging, making contact is Monday, and Gaither makes the play, and he will run to first and make a little toss. And once again, go to another inning here. Go to the 9th inning. Maybe we'll end at the 9th. Who knows? 5-5 here in Boone, North Carolina.
And any young baseball players out there looking to...
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina. So come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back at Jim and Betty Smith Stadium. The clouds are approaching, but we still got baseball to play here. 5-5 ball game in the top of the 9th. And it looks like, I believe Wright is still on the mound here for the Bigfoot, so see if he can close out this game. Or try not to just let up any runs here for the Bigfoots against the Owls. But so far the defense has been clicking on both sides, and especially the pitching for the
Statesville Owls. Right fielder number 5, Troy Clary.
Looks like our center field camera got taken out by the wind.
Yeah, the wind has really picked up too. It's yeah, the weather is and here's the pitch with an 0-1 count. Swing and a miss is the message. 0-2 count here. And another swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. That's what Wright loves to see with an out. On the board now. Weather definitely picked up the wind at least. As you saw that.
Yeah,
one.
we apologize for
Yeah, that was. I was actually like kind of in shock.
Yeah.
I saw it really shaking, and I was
You can see it right below the outs there is our center field camera well, and looks like it just tipped over like the tractors and cars.
Yeah, that good reference there.
Thank you.
Appreciate that one. That hurt my heart after setting that up for a while earlier today, but
It's, I
happens.
mean, when you say this dark cloud is sitting on us, it's literally just, it is not moving much at all.
Yeah, a little bit, but yeah, not much. 0-1 count here with another swing and a miss. And making contact. That'll be a foul ball. Still a chance for an out, but can't get there in time there for right field. Looks like that was Walter Monet, I believe, out in right field. 0-2 count here. Bigfoots, see if Wright can carry this momentum and maybe another 3 pitches, 3 outs. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 1 out on the board for Wright.
Distracted by this cloud.
Yeah, I'm distracted of like when we saw the camera. That totally threw me off. Swinging and making contact there. This will be a play for Bass at third base. Makes a throw. Good throw. Great play there by Bellamy on first as well. And that'll be another out there for the Bigfoots. 2 up, 2 outs so far.
Nice job there at third by Bass. He knew he had to get rid of it quickly, so he didn't deliver the most accurate throw, but it was able to be picked by Bellamy. We've seen him scoop a couple now.
Yeah, definitely. Bass has really showed just throughout from the games I've seen so far. He's shown a really great job on the defensive end and on the offensive end as well.
Got a strong arm over there.
He does. Heard the clown music on the walk up again. It's just becoming a classic with me. You know, I'm just just used to it. And making a 2-0 count there, right? As he can't quite find the strike zone here so far at this at bat. But here's the pitch for Wright. And swinging that one to get over Pate, making a 2-1 count here. As we see the legend, Biggie the Bigfoot, walk past the booth here. It's like seeing a celebrity every day. It's awesome. 2-1 count here. Best mascot in North Carolina. Actually, no, I can't say that. Woolly Bull is, I couldn't say that.
Yep.
Sorry. Woolly Bull is great.
Smart guy.
Yeah. Growing up, met him a couple times. I love him so much. 3-1 pitch. And just like that, that'll be a walk, and the Owls will get a man on base. I do think, though, Woolly Bull, he deserves to be up there. I know it's because it's minor league baseball. Woolly the Bull is great. He is.
Yeah.
He's a great mascot.
Drives a go-kart. He's got a hot dog launcher, a T-shirt launcher.
He does have a hot dog launcher.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot. I haven't been to a Durham Bulls game in a while.
I haven't either, but it's been a couple of years, but
yeah,
it's always a lot of fun.
I am moving out of my apartment soon from Boone and going back to the Raleigh area near there. So maybe I'll try to go to a Durham Bulls game, see what's up.
First place.
Yeah.
In their division there.
Yeah, they're a great team there, and they've had some great prospects come from the Tampa Bay Rays as well. That's got to help when the Tampa Bay Rays are always have great young talent. Like recently,
Wander Franco.
Wander Franco. Could not think of his name. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. I never got to see him play at the Bulls, but I really wanted to. But yeah, great player.
Actually, it was shortly after my high school graduation, but Judge and Stanton were on rehab at the same time in Durham, and I went to one of those games.
I remember hearing about that because those games were packed. I heard so many people wanted to see Judge and Stanton play.
Never seen so many people there.
Yeah, I wanted to go really bad, but I was not able to. I was able once, though. Throw here. Can Barker get him at first? No, he can't. That'll be safe. I did go to a Durham Bulls game once because I'm a Philadelphia Phillies fan. It was their affiliate. Saw a couple players I knew.
The Iron Pigs?
Yeah. Saw a couple players. Saw a former number 1 overall pick, Mickey Moniak, play. Or current. Well, he's still number 1 overall pick, but.
That's the right term.
Yeah. Oh, that one gets through the legs of Wright, but it will be a chance for a double play here. Well, actually, 2 outs on the board. Apologize for that. The Heat.
It would have been a chance for double play.
Would have been, but the Bigfoot is still able to get out of it and going to the bottom of the 9th here with the chance to win the ball game on another walk-off. 5-5 ball game here at Jim and Bettie Smith Stadium.
Bigfoot's baseball news. Follow your Boone Bigfoots.
Welcome back here, 5-5 ball game, bottom of the ninth, even though this is an extra inning. Tyson Bass is up to bat. Seeing if he can do anything about this. We were just talking about his fantastic play so far throughout this season. See if he can continue it here. Here's the pitch. Making contact. Will that one get down? No, it won't. That'll be an easy out there in left field for the Owls. One pitch, one batter up, and one out, just like that. Wow, I hate to point out again. The sky is like really dark.
It hasn't rained a drop yet, but it just looks scary.
Which is wild. Like, that is incredible. It hasn't rained a drop yet, but it is. It was actually like really nice and sunny like an hour ago, and now it's just like I'm just waiting for like torrential rain, but not happening yet.
He's got a Bigfoots fan.
Yeah.
Wants this game to continue.
Yeah, maybe Mother Nature's just
hoping
for a Bigfoot's walk-off here. As Julian is up to bat here. Making a fantastic play on the defensive end. I'll point it out again. It was incredible. One of the best plays I've seen from the Bigfoot player yet. Making contact, but that one will not be fair down the third base line. Foul ball, making it an 0-1 count with one out on the board. I heard more charges there, but I didn't hear that one.
We didn't hear our main character there, but got some kiddos involved.
Yeah, take that at least, You can really see the wind, too, on the video board out there. That's
see it in the trees. You can.
Yeah, the flag is one out there in right field. Probably should focus on the game. 1-1 count here.
It's distracting.
It is distracting. Here's the pitch from Gaither. And he gets the strike call there. Wow, I heard some disgust from some fans there.
Yeah, I agree with those fans. That wasn't strike.
Yeah, some calls have gone when they've been outside there on the right side of the plate, but that one I did not think was that close.
These umpires are getting graded, so.
Yeah. What doesn't make sense? That's the same pitch. It is, and I don't get it. It's like in hockey. There's a big term. It's always a makeup call when they get stuff wrong, and you just can't do that.
That's
baseball.
a term in any sport almost.
Exactly. Yeah, it is. I mean, you just can't do that in baseball. I feel like. I mean, come on. 2-2 count here, making contact, but that'd be a foul ball. It's got to be one for a fan. Oof, I didn't see it. Was it a drop catch there, Jeff?
Yes, it was. There was an adult and a kid that were going for the catch. The adult dropped it, and the kid recovered the fumble there from the drop.
I think kids always deserve the foul balls. That one will get down. Great hit there from Julian. He's running like he might go for two, but he won't. He'll stop at first. Great base hit there, though.
Speed demon.
He is. He was flying on the first base line. Him and Bass both showed their speed earlier.
Julian just wanted to give himself a chance to possibly get two, but unfortunately it was relayed in too quickly. But I mean, that was.
Yeah, the speed there though.
It's always good to make a threat at least.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know why I thought it was like the way he ran. It just reminded me like Trey Turner. Throwing to first there, and up to bat now is Seiler.
See, we're working on getting our center field camera back up so you can see balls and strikes and yell at the TV yourself.
Yeah, Jeff will yell for you, though, if it's wrong.
Correct.
And looking for the bunt there is Seiler, but he does not go for it.
Smart.
I am surprised we still have a pretty good crowd here, despite the hanging cloud looking like it might rain, but everyone loves the Bigfoots baseball.
Yeah.
Haven't had a drop. You are right about that. Julian runs for second there. Is he safe? He is safe. Great base running. Great throw there from the catcher, but Julian has flying speed as we just talked about.
Yeah, it's about as close a play as you're going to see there. Like you said, it was a good throw to second, just on a hop. Maybe slowed it down enough, but Julian got in there.
Yeah, he just did.
Just in time.
Here's the pitch from Gaither with Julian on second to Seiler. That one will be outside. I was a little worried we get a strike call there because it was very obviously outside. 2-1 count here with one out on the board. Man on second and Julian. And Seiler up to bat here. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Gaither. And you get the strike call there. Making a 2-2 count. Jeff, do you agree with that call there?
Undecided.
Undecided? Yeah, I respect that. It was a tough call to make. I was not sure myself, so looking for some clarification, making contact there. Will that one get down? A little awkward, but it's a play there. And that'll end the inning. Tough scene there for the Bigfoots. It was a little awkward, a little confused with the outs and stuff. But we go to the 10th inning now, as we thought this game would end in the 7th, as it looks like we were about to pitch away from this game ending, and now we're going to the top of the 10th now. Crazy how things can change just like that, Jeff.
Yeah, and aggressive base running is one way to put that there for the Bigfoots.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it.
I think Julian was too dependent on that one landing and just wanted to score. And it looks like we are going to...
Are we? Yeah, we might be... We might be changing here to the other game now. I'm not 100% sure what's going on quite right now, but we'll see. So, last time the Bigfoots played against the Owls on July 1st, we saw 4-5 ball game as the Owls just fell short against our Boone Bigfoots, getting a big win there. And then July 6th, we saw the Owls and Bigfoots have that weird ending and then picking it up from here, but now we're in the 10th. But possibly starting the other game that was scheduled for today. So we'll see how this goes. As we just wait with the looming weather.
It's official. This game 1 is going to end in a tie.
All right, so we've got word. This one will be a tie.
Moments away.
So we are going to take a quick break
So we're both winners.
in between games.
On game 1.
Yeah, this second game's a tie, so that secures
Hey, fans,
a series tie, at least for the Bigfoots, because they took the first one.
It's on the board. It's on the board. So that's a positive. Anyway, you look at it like that. Wonder possibly even how far we will get into this upcoming game with the weather in question as well. But an interesting inning. We went to 2 extra innings there in this past game. So we'll see how it is. But fans are pumping it up. Jeff and I are pumping it up in the booth. Pump it up for the Bigfoots. See what they got in the second game. And we will go to break here. And when we come back, we'll see the start of game 2 of this 7-inning doubleheader.
My name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in Recreation Management with a focus in Outdoor Experiential Education, Recreation and Park Management, and Commercial Recreation and Tourism. Our second degree-granting program in Health, Physical Education, and Coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back here to App TV with our broadcast of the Boone Bigfoots doubleheader here at Jim and Bettie Smith Stadium. As we wait for the start of your Game 2 here, as that's what we believe will happen. It's a little strange here. You know, you got the incoming weather with the dark looming clouds, dark to say it at least. As we point out, it's pretty distracting. You can definitely see you're just waiting for the rain, I feel like. But had some technical difficulties with the crazy wind and stuff here. It's been a wild game, and then Bigfoots were able to get back the lead after being down 4-3 and picking up this game in the 5th inning. And then they get the lead 5-4. And then just like that, the Owls tied it, making it 5-5, and they get the tie. And that'll make it Bigfoots having a record of 16-7-1 now. Interesting.
Not a conventional baseball record, but
yeah, I feel like I'm like soccer or I don't know, something else like
hockey's
hockey.
got 3 numbers in because of playoff.
Yeah, the way
or not playoff, overtime losses.
Yeah, they get a point in overtime losses, but they don't have a tie at least. I'm not a big fan of the tie in sports. I don't know. I think the weirdest thing is that you can technically tie in NFL football. That is just, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I think this is always talked about, NFL overtime rules. I know this is baseball, but college football has way better overtime than NFL. Yeah. I mean, they can maybe change it a little bit, but they just have to adapt to that. It's just better. Just better in general. Come on.
Also, the new college football rule where there's the 2-point shootout after 3 overtimes, I think it is, where they just teams go back and forth with 2-point conversions.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Very interesting stuff.
One game I remember, it was Penn State and Illinois that technically went to like 8 or 9 overtimes because neither of them could get a 2-point conversion on each other.
Yeah, didn't that happen with I think it was either Big 12 or SEC teams as well. It might have been Baylor. I don't know, but they also had it. I mean, also Big 12 football. I mean, they'll run up the score to like 70 just casually because they don't play defense. But
correct.
Also, there's some wild stuff too.
It also won't exist. Well, maybe.
Pac-12 might not. I can't believe. I was gonna mention this anyway. I can't believe that USC and UCLA left the Pac-12 and went to the Big. Out of all, they went to the Big 10. I mean, they're gonna have to play. They're gonna have to play in cold, freezing weather when they're in South California. I'd like to point out, and they have to try. I actually saw this. I don't know if this is true. I think it is at least.
I'd love to see USC try and compete with Ohio State in a late December game.
Oh, in Ohio. Oh, like that's brutal.
In Columbus, where it's like snowing. It's 15 degrees or whatever.
Could you imagine UCLA going on the road to Happy Valley, a whiteout, Saturday night, like college football, like snowing, freezing?
Oh, snowing, freezing?
Because it happens once you get to November up there.
It's the elements that make it different.
Yeah, that's going to be so tough to play. And also, I did see a stat that said it is technically, or I think it was either USC or UCLA, I forget which one, it might have been USC, is closer to Nicaragua than they are to Rutgers. Just weird stuff.
Yeah. Please welcome to the mound for your Bigfoots.
All right, so we were not given lineups here. I didn't have time to get lineups for this second game. But it looks like mostly the same guys in the field. Looks like they shuffled the infield a bit with Tyson Bass at shortstop now. And pitching for the Bigfoots will be Travis Shoemate.
I believe this might be the first time we've seen Travis Shoemate. Actually, no, I believe we've seen him pitch in one of our broadcasts so far. He was a relief pitcher, but this game will start out pitching here. Be interested to see how this goes as speaking of the elements, weather elements. Here it's been the talk of the game so far the broadcast.
Yeah, but I think they're just going to get as much game in as possible here. Not sure how much they'll be able to get in, but
yeah, it'll be interesting.
Fans, please welcome to the mound for your Bigfoots wearing the number 14, Garrett Sullivan.
So now we got Reed Sullivan leading off for the Owls. Again, we're just going off the cuff here. They really rushed into the second game.
Center fielder number 19, Ethan Smith.
Sorry, it's Ethan Smith leading off. Whoa. Curveball caught the umpire there.
Never want to see the umpire get hit by a pitch, unless I bet there's been some occurrences in an MLB game. I was going to say, I feel like there's definitely been a moment where making contact there is Smith. This will be a play at second baseman, and that'll be the easy out for the Bigfoots. But there's definitely been, as a Phillies fan, there's got to be a time where Phillies fans have had cheered. I've seen it happen. It wasn't a Phillies game. I forget who, but where they've been hit by a pitch.
And it looks,
as long as they're okay, I mean, it could be like cheerful.
I want to say we also have Colby Anderson at second base for the Bigfoots. Said they shuffled around a little bit.
Yeah, we'll try to get you updated on these lineup changes as fast as we can.
So they're really trying to speed things up with possible weather incoming.
1-0 pitch there.
I would be shocked if we got through a 7-inning game.
That would actually be so impressive. I do see a little blue sky showing
Creeping
between
through?
between the clouds there. I forgot that the sun is not set yet, and I just assumed because it got really dark.
Yeah.
But 2-1 count here.
Trying to catch a glimpse of the Boone Bigfoots.
Yeah.
Possibly Biggie.
Definitely for Biggie. That's got to be what it is. Here's a tough player from second baseman, and getting the out. It looked like that was Colby Anderson getting the out. Fantastic play there.
It's a nice stop. He almost forgot to pick it up there.
Yeah, maybe you just get so impressed when you make the stop.
Saying that he might not have expected himself to make the stop.
Yeah, that was a great play. Good effort there as well. We hear once again the infamous walk-up song of Fireflies by Owl City. Now I think hearing it twice, it's either got to be the actual walk-up song or it's got to be.
It's got to be.
Yeah. As here's the pitch from Schumann, and that'll be a strike, making an 0-1 count with 2 outs on the board here for the Bigfoots. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging, making contact down the first base line. That'll be a foul ball. Good contact there, though, for the Owls. But it'll be a 0-2 count with 2 outs on the board. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that'll be outside. I've seen that call be a strike, but that one looks like it's just too far outside. Making it a 1-2 count here. We are playing at a very fast pace, Jeff, right now. I mean, I assume it's got to be because of the weather.
Yeah, it would be even better if there was Jack Bachmore was on the mound for the Bigfoots. He's a quick worker.
He is, yeah. Very fast pace. So it was 2-2-2 there, but now it would be a full count. 3-2 with 2 outs on the board here for Schumann against the Owls. Here's a full count pitch. Making contact. This would be a tough play here for the infielder. Second baseman gets the out. All outs might have been made there by the second baseman for the Bigfoots, Anderson. Great job there from the Bigfoots in the defense. Stay a 0-0 ball game. We'll be back here with the Bigfoots up to bat.
To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back here. As I'm going to give this one to Jeff, fan of the theme nights. What do we got, Jeff?
Yeah, welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here. We got our theme night schedule lined up. Tomorrow, we got a game broadcasted on WASU. That will be 80s movie night. Me and Matt Schweiker will take that over. That's on the radio, WASUradio.com. Quick plug.
Definitely going to listen to that.
Yep. July 10th, we got Elvis Impersonators Night. Of course, the new movie starring Austin Butler just came out. So if you dress up as Elvis, you get a discounted ticket. Only $2 to enter if you dress up like Elvis.
Great deal, great deal.
Yeah, it really is. July 16th, Hawaiian Night. I'm sure we'll see a lot of beach attire that night. Maybe some hulaing going on.
Never know what you see, but excited for that 80s movie now. You got any trivia planned, you and Matt, by any chance? Anything?
Not yet. We'll figure things out.
Yeah. You got.
I don't even know how many 80s movies I've seen. I don't know what comes to mind.
I think the first one that comes to my mind is Empire Strikes Back or Back to the Future.
Okay.
That just flies in my
fair.
head immediately. Also, I think, wasn't The Shining actually 1980 somehow? I think it was filmed in the 70s, but it did come out in 1980.
That movie's scary.
Shining?
Yeah.
I like horror movies. Yeah, it's great. It is a great movie. It is pretty scary, though. It's very suspenseful. You know what I mean? You're just waiting for something bad to happen the whole time. So you ever seen Hereditary? That is a terrifying movie.
Not seen that movie.
If you don't like scary movies, don't watch that movie.
I'm indifferent.
Not a fan?
If it...
What about, like, the classics, like Exorcist?
If it's too
Halloween?
scary, then I won't watch it.
What about, like...
I think the length of horror I'll go... I don't know. I like the Halloween movies. Those are considered horror movies.
Yeah, they are.
But, like,
Got
those
a
are
couple
simple.
pop-ups. Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Got a couple pop-ups, though, here and there. What about Scream? You a fan of Scream?
Scream, I watch Scream.
Yeah. Scream is a horror movie, but it's not that scary, but I love it. I think it's great. They're really fun movies to watch, because it's always like, who's the killer? You know, you're always guessing. New Scream, I would like to point out as well. It was a good movie.
Almost had a miniature tornado in right field behind the bullpen with the dirt pile that we got back there.
Yeah, wild weather here in Boone, North Carolina, as David Julian is up to bat for the Bigfoots to lead them off. And here's the pitch to Julian.
It's Carlos Reynoso on the mound for the Owls.
New pitcher here for the Owls in the start of this game. Swinging and missing. Reynoso gets Julian a miss on that one.
He's throwing some gas here.
And he's got the heat. Here's the pitch from Reynoso to Julian. Going for the bunt was Julian. Did not expect that. Scared a couple fans maybe back there, so.
Yeah, tried to push it down the first baseline, trying to get that base hit.
Nothing wrong with getting on base, Nothing wrong. Although I will say, I feel like there is a stigma amongst some baseball players of bunting. Is that? I haven't played baseball in a long time. Do you have anything to say on that? More recent baseball player?
I think if it helps the team, you do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're trying to say, like, it's soft.
No, I'm not saying that. I've just heard there's, like, a stigma against it from, like I've seen jokes and stuff about it. I don't think it's soft.
I
mean, if it's strategical.
It's not cool if you're the bunter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Except in some scenarios you are.
And swinging and missing there is Julian as first batter up. Gets struck out by Reynoso.
Like, hypothetically, if you had a clutch bunt in a playoff game or something like that,
You're the
was a
hero.
sacrifice. Yeah, you're the cool guy. But
yeah, you're the hero now.
If you're trying to do it as like a base hit every time you're up there, you're a loser.
Yeah, that's fair. I would imagine every pitcher probably hates you if you go up and try to bunt every at-bat. And up to batter is Tyson Bass. And swinging, heavy swinging is Bass, and goes to his knees on that one. Hopefully that didn't hurt the ankles too bad.
Reminded me of Adrian Beltre, who used to hit home runs from his knees.
Yeah.
In the majors.
Absolutely could rake. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Making contact is Bass. Great play by Reynoso. He'll run this one over to first and make a short little toss, and that'll be an easy out there for the Owls. 2 outs on the board for the Statesville Owls.
I'm impressed with Reynoso so far. Looks like the Bigfoots are having a hard time adjusting from the curveball heavy Joe Gaither, who's just kind of just throwing off speed over and over, to a guy who can throw as hard as Reynoso.
Yeah, Reynoso's shown us his speed he has in pitching, but next batter he's facing is Walter Monday here for the Bigfoots. See what Walter Monday can do against Reynoso so far. He's having his way against the Bigfoots. First pitch is a ball making a 1-0 count here from Transylvania University. Second pitch, that'll be low and inside, making a 2-0 count with 2 outs on the board. And here's the 2-0 pitch. Wait, you know what I noticed when I mentioned the 80s movies? You've seen Empire Strikes Back and Back to the Future,
Yes.
of course. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if, Got to clarify.
I'd probably need a refresher on Back to the Future. I'm not like...
That's fair, yeah.
It's not like a...
I feel like that's one that you just got to watch, 2-1 count, here's the pitch. And that'll be low, making a 3-1 count. Also, I mentioned it earlier, the Top Gun sequel, the Legacy sequel. Now there is, obviously, the original Top Gun, I believe, did come out in the 80s. I actually, you watch that movie, you know it comes out in the 80s. That's pretty obvious. 3-1 count here against Monday. And getting the strike call is Reynoso. Some fans don't like that one. I mean, not to trash on the first Top Gun. I'm not doing that. But it's like, like just 80s encompassed into a movie, I feel like is Top Gun. Like, that's not
Or
like...
the Breakfast Club.
Yes, that is so true. And swinging and missing there is Walter Monday. And that'll be the end of the first inning. We'll keep talking about the 80s movies, Jeff and I.
Maybe.
It's the Dancing Foots! Feel free to get up out of your seats and...
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in Recreation Management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina. So come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back here to Bigfoots versus Owls, Game 2 here at the doubleheader. Looking at the App TV upcoming schedule, it's gotten less and less in each game, sadly, as this will be my last broadcast as well, as I sadly leaving Boone. I know it hurts Jeff's heart. But it doesn't mean the broadcast stops.
I didn't get you a going-away gift.
Yeah.
You'll hear a lot from me more on
'cause
these upcoming games.
Jeff will be doing play-by-play for the Carolina Disco Turkeys on the 22nd.
And by the way, it's game used raffle night. Not sure what that means. I guess they're auctioning or raffling off some Bigfoots gear, which seems
nice,
intriguing.
That'll be interesting. And on the 29th, also against the, I believe it was not the Yard Goats. I just mixed them up.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
You're
the
right.
Yard Goats? Okay, yeah. So the 29th and 22nd, we will not see a game next Friday, but the following 2 Fridays, there will be an App TV broadcast for your favorite team in Boone, North Carolina. So we have a 2-0 count here, 0 outs on the board, and maybe we're getting some luck. It looks like the sky might be clearing a little bit here. Or not really sure, but you never know.
I think the rain is coming from the sky that we can't see that's behind us.
Yeah, that's probably true. And it's probably raining right in the parking lot.
Yeah,
we just don't know.
Exactly. That's where it'll be raining first.
Yeah. You never know in the mountains. Never know.
Now it's starting to move a little more.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. I feel like we've been more commentating about the weather than even. I mean, it's
we apologize for it. It's such a question though.
It is
because it's been teasing us the entire night.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm just waiting to see that first raindrop, but it just has not happened yet. Who knows? Here's a 3-1 pitch, and Schumett will sadly take a walk there for the Bigfoots, as getting on base is Dupert for the Owls. So, 1 up for the Owls, and that's a man on base just like that. Still in a 0-0 ball game. And you see the unique record for the Bigfoots after the tie from the first game of this doubleheader, making it a 16-7-1 record so far in the season. As here's the pitch from Schumett. And swinging, making contact. That'll make it a 0-1 count.
Got some fans prepared for the rain, and they just
yeah.
have their umbrellas out there. It's not raining, but
Yeah, they're anticipating it, and I feel like they definitely know more than us about the weather. I would assume they're probably checking it consistently here, but who knows? As that would be just outside, making a 1-1 count here. But
Shumet's got to find the zone here.
yeah, he's having some momentum there in the first inning, but it seems like it's disappeared here after a long bottom of the first. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Shumet, and that'll be outside again. Still can't find the strike zone. You know, you don't really see umbrellas too often at baseball games. That is a unique sight.
Should have seen him Saturday when it actually rained.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That was some brutal weather. Here's a 2-1 pitch. And I think about it, all 4th of July basically rained. I mean, right? Except 4th of July, actually, like on Monday. I feel like it rained almost every day. 2-2 count here with 0 outs on the board and a man on first. Here's the pitch. And swinging and making contact, staying alive here. Shumet's starting to find the zone a little bit and threaten a little more here, but 2 strikes, and the Bigfoots are looking for it now here with the man on first and Dupert. As here's the 2-2 pitch. Dupert kind of threw a little hezzy there at first base. Never seen that in a runner. I mean, that was like odd. It looked like he literally did a hezzy in basketball, but you know, whatever works.
Yeah. And the foul ball bonked Jaden Barker right on the mask.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oof. Cannot feel good. No way. Here's the 2-2 pitch. There are a couple foul balls here. Outside, making a full count. Great play there by Barker to catch that ball.
It is starting to drizzle a little bit. All right.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
not faking us anymore.
It does look like it.
That one just missed.
And it'll be a walk there, and runners both get walked, and that'll be a man on second and a man on first, just like that is. Yeah, it looks like fans are adjusting to the weather now as it's starting to come down a little bit here. But it doesn't affect the turf field, luckily here in Boone.
Certainly affects the baseball being thrown.
Yeah, that's true. Unless you got a spider tack, right? Isn't that what the used?
Won't find any here. The Boone Bigfoots do not condone cheating.
No. Classy players, classy team. They would never do that. But some MLB pitchers will. That's the truth.
Garrett Cole.
I was going to say his name. I didn't know if I should, but yeah, that's mostly who I was referring to in that one, yeah. As here's the 0-1 pitch. Yeah, I mean, you can look at the stats, too, with Garrett Cole. I mean, the moment that got banned, the numbers dropped. Another foul ball there, and that'll make it an 0-2 count for Shumet. Still facing the Owls here. Starting to find the strike zone, a little more momentum that he had in the top of the first. And here's the 0-2 pitch with runners on second and first. And that'll be inside, making it a 1-2 count. Shumet waits for the call he likes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that'll be outside. That'll get away from Barker, and the runners will easily advance to third and second. This has been just a rough inning for pitching and just defensively. I mean, not even really defensively. Both the batters on base have gone there for walks. So the infield hasn't seen much defense they can play so far. Still a 2-2 count here. As Shumet looks to find more control on his pitches here and find the strike zone again. Here's the pitch from him, with runners on third and second now. And swinging, making contact there, staying alive for the Owls.
2 strikes. How about a stomp stampede again, fans? Let's hear it.
And it's Alec Young here up to bat for the Owls as he looks to take the leader for the Owls and put a couple runs up on the board. Can he do it? 2-2 count, 0 outs still on the board. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Making contact there. This will be a play at first, and he will be out, but advance the runner, and they will score. That'll make it a 1-0 ball game there with runners only at third now. The Bigfoots trying to find some momentum here. Only one out on the board.
Yeah, that's just doing your job as a hitter right there. It wasn't hard hit particularly, but just put it in play, ground ball to the right side, and get your boy home.
Yeah, nothing out of this world, but Jacob Beber up to bat here for the Owls. And here's the 1-0 pitch from Schumett. And swinging. Oh, it looks like he might have made contact on that one. It will be a 1-1 count for Beber with a man on third. Can the Owls keep those offensive momentum coming here? One out on the board. Here's the pitch. Swinging and missing again is Beber. Oh, and they throw to third. Gets away, but nothing will happen there as luckily it bounced right to the shortstop there for the Bigfoots. Kind of an odd play there, odd kick.
It was worth a try. I think they would have got him with a better throw.
Yeah, we've usually seen Barker makes pretty accurate throws there, especially the second we've seen tonight. But here's the 1-2 pitch from Schumett to Beber. Making contact is Beber. This will be a tough play here, but it will be the center fielder. That'll be an easy out actually for him, and Owls won't go home there as it looks like he was threatening to do it, but it does not happen.
It's an excellent throw from center field by Drifton Padgett. Just in center, he didn't feel the need to, throw a missile in there because he was so close, but instead opted for a more accurate throw, just one-hops it to his catcher and prevents the run from scoring.
And Jack Weaver up to bat here for the Owls. As here's the pitch from Schumett to Weaver, and that one will be a swing and a miss, making it an 0-1 count, as you hear. Swing and a miss in the stadium. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Schumett. And he'll get the strike call again. Good pitch there. Schumett's starting to find more momentum again.
You're exactly right.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Owls haven't been hitting it hard necessarily to get on base.
No, they have not, but that pitch will be outside, making a 1-2 count with 2 outs and a man still on third there. But they still have gotten the run here in this inning, at least for them. But, the offense hasn't been really crazy for the Owls. As just a couple walks gets them 2 runners on base and a simple hit rate that they had. That'll be the end of the inning there as a strikeout. As Schumett started to find more momentum in his groove in that late inning. We'll be back here for the bottom of the second to see the Bigfoots if they can respond and get a run on the board. 1-0 ball game with the Owls up, but Bigfoots due up. Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here as the Owls are up 1-0, but we're in the bottom of the second. As you see on your screen, talk about App TV's sports programming, the A Game. App State students on App State Athletics, weekly every fall and spring on App TV and watchapptv.com. Get all your news about the upcoming football season, the big opener, and even more of the changes in this season with, as we were talking about earlier, with Pac-12. Possibly just being gone in general, but hear all that news and more and just the discussions. Jeff will be on there sometimes talking about college sports, professional sports, everything, even the World Cup upcoming soon.
Third baseman number 16, Dylan Bako.
And up to bat is Dylan Bako for the Bigfoots. as it looks like some fans are preparing for the rain here, as everyone's just anxiously waiting for it. But despite that, still got a ball game here as we get one charge, but it's an enthusiastic one. That's all you need. Here's the pitch. And from Reynoso, and that will be high, but won't get the call, and be a 2-0 count here. And here's the 2-0 pitch from Reynoso to Baco. And that one will bounce and will not get the call. And a 3-0 count, as probably didn't hear it, but a fan just yelled a 3-0 count already.
That was Cleveland Brown.
That was Cleveland Brown. I literally thought that was a fan. I did not recognize that. Wow. I sincerely apologize for that one. Oh, you actually do see the rain there on the camera. You see that? No, on the screen. Oh. I did notice it is raining. But not too bad here as Baco is able to get walked and get on base. No outs with the man on first here.
Always what you look for as a leadoff guy, just trying to get on base. And that's the easiest way, is just watch 4 that aren't in the strike zone.
Exactly. As Bellamy is up to bat here for the Bigfoots. See, the wind is still picking up here. The weather is, but the Bigfoots are trying to climb back into this game despite all the elements playing against them. Here's the pitch from Reynoso to Bellamy. Good pitch there, and that'll be a strike, making it a 0-1 count from Chowan University. I actually don't know where Chowan is. Is that in the state?
I believe so.
I think it is, yeah. I don't know where, but somewhere. Somewhere out there. And that pitch will get the strike call again, making it an 0-2 count. Reynoso's finding his groove here against Bellamy.
In Murfreesboro, North Carolina.
Murfreesboro. Is that like near the mountains? I actually have no idea where that is, Murfreesboro.
I think it is.
I don't know. Chowan University, it makes sense to like be in the, I think it is in the mountains. I don't think
click the maps tab on Google here.
Yeah, that would probably. And it looks like it's actually right outside of Charlotte.
It is not.
Or it is not. Never mind. According
It
to
is.
Jeff.
It is north and east, in between Roanoke Rapids and Elizabeth City.
Oh, that is not even near Charlotte.
It's up near the border of Virginia.
I was told it was near Charlotte. I would like to say I did not say that.
Yeah, that wasn't you.
1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging, making contact is Bellamy. That'll be a foul ball. Staying alive.
I mentioned the mountains because I know there's a Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
That's right. Yeah. I did not know. I did not think that was near the beach. I don't know why. I just, for some reason, what am I thinking of that's in the mountains, like Chowan University? I don't know. There's actually
Lees
a lot
McRae,
of
possibly?
Yeah, well, no, not Lees. I know. Lees McRae is right next to us. I know that.
Middle Tennessee State is in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Okay, yeah. Had the famous March Madness win. Swing and a miss there from Bellamy. That'll be an out. Never forget Middle Tennessee. Who'd they beat? Was it Michigan State?
Michigan State in a 215.
215, yeah, that's right. Never forget that. Up to bat here is Driftin' Paget for the Bigfoots going against Reynoso. I'd like to point out we've heard some great walk-up songs for the Bigfoots. Just really unique ones, Phil. You don't hear often in baseball. And that pitch will be outside. Will not get the call, making it a 1-0 count here for Paget.
Yeah, some guys are having more fun with it, I think, rather than taking the serious route.
Yeah, because in MLB, it's always the serious route. But
yeah.
Here, they're having fun.
You got your rap, your country, and maybe your rock and roll during the season. But
yeah,
once it comes summer ball,
yeah, do what you want.
Talking about junk in the trunk in that song.
Yeah. 2-0 count as there's a meeting, a home play between Reynoso and his catcher. Can't really find the strike zone a bit here, but we've seen him catch momentum and sometimes struggle a little bit here, but it'll be interesting to see how quickly we might see a pitching change, especially with the rain coming down. How much is it affecting Reynoso?
This is the most confusing weather situation.
That looks like it's raining. I'm pretty sure it's raining. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell. But then there's people.
I think the only way to find out was if we walked outside.
I don't want to do that personally.
Yeah, I'm fine right here.
I'll stay dry and keep the uncertainty. That's fine with me. Here's a 2-0 pitch from Reynoso. And running there for first is Bellamy, or Bako, actually. That ball will get away, and it looks like it'll be a safe for Bako.
No.
Or out. What am I saying? I literally saw the out signal.
No, he was safe originally, but he slid too hard off the bag, and they just kept the tag on him, and that results in an out.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Bako. Good base running and everything, but we said it before. The Bigfoots have been pretty gutsy on the base running. They're not afraid to steal the base pretty often. They consistently go for it. Like I said, that's a freedom you get in Summer League baseball. As Padgett is walked there, and that'll put a man on first. But 2 outs now after the failed steal from Bako. Well, successful then failed.
Bringing up the Downey Bomber, designated hitter number 11, Dallas Trevena.
And Dallas Trevena is up to bat here for the Bigfoots. Did not see Trevena play in the first game of this doubleheader, but here he is facing Reynoso. Here's the pitch. Man on first and 2 outs. That one would be outside. Once again, good play there from the catcher for the Owls.
Favorite baseball player is Bryce Harper.
Yeah, shout out
Philly.
Bryce Harper. Love Bryce Harper. Reigning MVP, NL MVP. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Reynoso going against Trevena. You know, I would have to assume, too, Trevena's got to be a Philly fan or something. I mean, I just, you don't hear too often people being a Bryce Harper fan, you know?
Nah.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people hate on Bryce Harper.
He's a lover hate him player. I feel like
you
don't have to have a strong opinion like a Duke fan would, but we referenced that earlier.
Yeah.
But I mean, most people either love him or hate him.
Yeah, and I feel like I mostly hear a negative opinion because as a Phillies fan, it's everyone that's a Phillies fan. It's like,
I think he's awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he hits long home runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fun to watch, and he's entertaining. But
he's got a ton of passion.
Yeah, I think some people, it's just like that baseball thing. Like, great play there from first base. That'll be an easy out, and the Owls will get out of the inning. But it goes back to that, like, baseball being fun. The whole, I don't know, baseball is controversy and changing and evolving. But the Bigfoots are making it fun. They're trying to climb back into this game. But it will be the Owls up in the top of the third here.
Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
Let's go! To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back. As you see on your screen, you just visited the wildest tug of war. It was girls versus boys, and then it was just all the players joining in. And looks like the girls won in the end, but yeah, that was wild. Very enthusiastic call there from Chris, who's associated with the Bigfoots, but that was wild. I don't think I've ever heard a more enthusiastic call for a tug of war, but, you know, it's got to happen sometime. As it looks like we still have Schumann on the mound here, but you see the rain is heavily coming down here, so it's going to take some adjusting here for the Bigfoots into the pitching especially. We see the change. We saw the change happen to Reynoso as well. He was really finding his groove there in the first inning, the bottom of the first, but definitely a change that you're going to have in the second inning with the rain. I mean, it's just so much harder to get a grip in. Jeff and I were joking about the spider tack, I believe is what it was called, that pitchers were using. Obviously, it's not used here in Summer League Baseball. And the Bigfoots and Owls would never do that. But that's what pitchers would use for grip. But not seeing it here, it's going to be a struggle. It's starting to heavy rain. It looks like we'll have some consistent rain as well. And now here will be the pitch from Schumit. As it has been a nice night here in Boone, North Carolina, but now the rain's starting to come down. But, everyone in Boone's kind of used to it, I think, by now. And that pitch will make it a 1-0 count. And a swing and a miss there, making it a 1-1 count. The message, swing and a miss, Jeff, swing and a miss.
Yeah, just was outside. Can give you a weather report if you want.
Oh, how was it? Yeah, let's hear it.
Said it's not raining, but it smells like rain.
See,
and it's a little bit chilly as well.
Yeah, it might not be raining in the stands yet, but on the camera you can definitely see rain coming down, it looks like, out there. Maybe, I don't know. I can't tell. I thought it was definitely raining as I was talking like it was. Jeff, you missed a insane tug-of-war matchup as well.
I actually heard it.
Yeah, I assumed you heard it. It was a crazy call. And the girls came on top, but 1-2 count here after a foul ball there. Shumet's still on the mound here for the Bigfoots in the top of the third. And that'll make it a 2-2 count as a little close on the pitch there. Here's a 2-2 pitch from Schumann as the pace is picking up a little bit.
Whoa.
Down to be outside, making a 3-2 count. Full count. I just heard someone yell fight. There will not be a fight, I assume. I don't know why I heard that, but
could have been a wet baseball there.
Yeah. And that one will be in play. It's play for the third baseman. Gets it to first, but it'll be safe. Great play, though, but a perfect hit. It just died down before and gave him enough time to get to first there.
Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do if you're the Bigfoots there. It was a tough play over there at third base. It was just a perfect swinging bunt. Dylan Bako doing his best there.
Yeah, tough job for Bako, but he still did a good play. It was just perfect for the Owls, exactly what they need. Don't know what this walk-up song is, but never heard it before.
I think Matt said it's called Neon Cat.
Okay.
N-Y-A-N, I believe.
Oh, so you guys have heard this before. I didn't hear this in the game. Okay, wow. So it's become a little bit of a common theme.
Yeah.
Well, here's the pitch and the after the unique walk-up music. And that'll be a swing and a miss on a pitch that looked a little outside, but still good enough from Schumett to get the swing there. And that'll be a 0-1 count. With a man on first and 0 outs on the board, here's the pitch. And I want to be outside. Barker throws first. Oh, that gets away. This could be this will at least get to third base here. Oh, he does not. Wow, I thought he does. Okay.
Now he's going.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hesitation was about, but he's easily safe at third because I don't think you realize how far back that ball got away after Barker threw it way too high. It looked like it just got away from him, possibly at the rain.
Well, it's mental warfare there because he knew he advanced to second. I guess he didn't think he could get to third. Walter Monday's just holding on to the ball, waiting for him to run to third.
Yeah.
And then he just chucks it into the cutoff guy. The guy at second realizes, oh, wait, the ball's in right field. I'm going to go to third.
Yeah, we've seen some weird mental games. We played. Saw the weird national anthem thing. Remember where they were just holding their hand over their hearts, whoever won? Remember that at the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
Odd things.
Stood out for the entire first inning.
Yeah, did not give up. Don't know who won that one. Just say the Bigfoots, give them a morale victory. And a 2-2 count here with a runner on third after a wild throw from Barker to get him out at first. Totally gets away. And that would be outside, making a full count for Schumann. And here's the pitch. Gets the strike call. Wow. Really thought that might be a walk there. But Schumann gets the call. 1 out. Still a man on third. Jeff, what do you think of that call?
I thought it was a great pitch by Schumann right there on the inside part of the plate. It looked like it was it looked like a ball because he was crowding the plate, but
yeah, might have just got it over the plate on the inside there, but
yep.
Yeah, tough call though, but goes the Bigfoot's way as they get the out, and a great pitch from Schumann. Gets a strike call there again, making it an 0-1 count with 1 out. Man on third. Here's the pitch. Inside, did he swing? He did not. Making it a 1-1 count here. As Cal Ryle up to bat for the Owls. Ooh, and he will get hit and throw the bat a little aggressive there. Not happy after being hit by that pitch, it seemed like, but why would you? Can't blame him. And runners at the corners now for the Owls, just like that. And it looks like he's talking to Bellamy, just saying, come on or something. I don't know, but yeah, it can't ever be fun.
Yeah, when you're in summer ball, you want to go up there and hit, not get hit.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I can totally
At least
understand
Shoemate did a nice job of throwing a soft one in there.
One out on the board, and here's the pitch from Shoemate. And running there is Ryle. Here's the throw. Barker, it goes over the head again, but no one will advance. Well, they will score a run. The man on third will easily get there, as on second base, little hesitation and go to third, doesn't advance, but does steal second base at least. And a couple errors from Barker there, and I think it's got to do something maybe with the rain. You know, he's had control on a lot of his throws so far we've seen, and just like that, this inning, 2 wild throws get away, and run score for the Owls, 2-0 lead.
I don't know how much it's actually raining still.
I have no idea. I think it is raining. I'm pretty sure. I can't. It looks like it is, but I don't know. Don't take my word for anything with the rain. I am not a forecaster. Not a meteorologist. Jeff's your meteorologist for the night. We'll get some updates from him maybe on the rain. He was outside, didn't he?
Yeah, my forecast was that it smells like rain.
I know exactly what you mean by that, too. There is a thing where you can smell the rain. I agree with that. 1-2 count here. As here's the pitch from Shoemate. 1 out on the board and a man on second. Throwing to third. Did he steal third? You call him out? I think no, he's safe. I could not tell with the signal. It was a little block there, but safe again. Stealing third.
The lady walk in front of our press box and yell safe.
Yeah, I heard that.
Guess we got an opposing fan in enemy territory.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard a couple maybe. I don't know. Maybe I've heard a few, but making contact there, that'll be a foul ball.
Maybe just an umpiring enthusiast trying to get the call right.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be some of those. No one's a fan of the umpire, but they can be umpire enthusiast. I don't think I've ever heard a person be a fan of an umpire. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside, making it a full count here. Man on third. Some good base running here so far for the Owls to advance them and get another run in this inning. And a chance for another one. It's only 1 out on the board and a man at third. Here's the pitch from Shoemate. Making contact. Should be another run scored, and it is, but out at first. So 2 outs on the board, but 2 runs so far in this inning for the Owls, making it a 3-0 ball game.
If the Owls now have the 3-run lead, and they've done it on just 1 hit so far.
Yeah, very odd to say the least.
Yeah, they're scrapping them around, I guess, with the help of some errors and some walks.
Whatever works, whatever works.
They're going to take what the Bigfoots give them.
Yeah, exactly. As Barnett is up to bat here. That definitely, come on, it has to be raining from that. Here's the pitch from Shoemate. Making contact is Barnett. Here's a play at third base for the 3rd out. Great throw there, get the out, and the Bigfoots will get out of this inning. Not unscathed, though, as 2 runs are scored on errors that definitely could have been avoided, but 3-0 ball game with the Bigfoots up to bat. Bottom of the 3rd.
Continues all season long at Appalachian Mountain Brewery in Boone.
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our 2nd degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back here to Boone, North Carolina. As you are seeing on your screen, the App State Mountaineer 2022 football schedule. An exciting time as we see UNC opening game here in Boone, North Carolina. Then they go to Texas A&M. That'll be a tough one.
Yep.
But
first two opponents
biggest probably opponents
met in the 2020 Orange Bowl. So there's a quick nugget for you.
Yeah, and we see some new opponents from the Sun Belt: James Madison, Old Dominion, and Marshall there. As we did face Marshall last year in a thriller. Actually, that was an exciting game.
Oh yeah.
That was a great game to watch. Obviously, Coastal Carolina on there, and your familiar Sun Belt teams. Robert Morris from outside, Citadel as well.
It's a shame that we have to have two FCS games at home, but with Marshall being moved into the conference as a conference game now, kind of made things difficult.
Yeah, it definitely did.
But yeah, there's still a lot of fun games on there. Like you said, the first 2 weeks against UNC at home, and then going on the road to College Station.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough atmosphere to play in on College Station on the road. That'll be interesting. As now you see, it's pretty heavy rain here in Jim and Betty Smith Stadium. Not surprising though. That's Boone for you. You see some fans, dealing with it. Making contact though, there's Barker. Should be a routine play in right field, and it is, and a quick, easy out there for the Owls. But, back on the App State Mountaineers, last year we saw the home matches with Coastal and Marshall. Both of those are away now, which is unfortunate. Those are some fun games to watch, really fun ones.
Yeah, it's a shame we won't have another year to have those games at home again. But
yeah, maybe I'll just graduate late, graduate in the fall. It's possible. I don't even know. That's weird, but hopefully not. But
take your COVID year of eligibility and
I don't want to.
drop it to watch some more App State football.
I love watching App State football, but if I'm being honest, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think so, but, we'll see. As here's the pitch, it looks like we're back at the top of the order with Julian. Swinging, making contact, though, down the right field line. Tough play here. Makes the grab. Fantastic defensive play there for the Owls. And that'd be 2 outs, 2 quick outs in this inning. Rain picks up. So does the pace so far in these games, as it's quite the heavy rain, as you see on the helmet of Julian there.
It's so weird because we can't actually see the rain through the glass of the press box. I can't, but I can see it on our camera feed here, our monitor.
Yeah. I apologize for the mistake. That was not David Julian. This is actually David Julian up to bat. But, it is. It's like an optical illusion in here. It doesn't really make sense. Here's the pitch to Julian. Swinging and missing on the first pitch.
It looks like it's pouring on your screen as you're watching.
It does, but then from there it doesn't. So it's what's...
Okay, now I can kind of see it. Just look into the lights.
Oh, I kind of can, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
We figured it out.
That one will get away from Reynoso, looks like. But,
umpire got hit and dinged up a little bit. He's going to stretch things out.
Yeah, a little meeting here, too, between the catcher and the pitcher, but it looks
He's
like
good to
things
go.
okay, though.
Tough guy.
Yeah, I would never want to be an umpire. Stressful and just could be painful. Also just painful.
Could be the worst job in sports, at least.
I think just being a ref in general is a terrible job because, you could make the right call and you're going to get booed. That's just how it is. As here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Another strike. But, that's got to be tough to be a ref. I think the NHL might be one of the worst sports to be a ref because NHL fans will.
You can also get hit by the players in that.
And you can get hit by the puck. And a hockey puck hurts getting hit by. Because, you can get strike there, and that'll be the end of the inning. A fast inning here for the Bigfoots and the Owls as everyone's huddled in the dugout as the rain comes down. But the Bigfoots can't find the offensive momentum. Owls up 3-0 here.
Joining all of them.
Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here. The rain and weather is intensifying, but looking at this graphic, some of my favorite graphics when we get these year highlights. The year was 1899, really throwing it back. We went to the 80s and I think the 60s or something, but now we're going to the 1800s. App State University was founded. Wonder if River Street was actually a river. I don't even know if that's true. But aspirin was patented. Rubber heel for shoes was patented. Bicycle frame was also patented. And Boston opens its first auto repair shop. And baseball, it wasn't even organized like MLB. It wasn't even.
So they opened the first auto repair shop before the first car.
When was the first car? Wait.
Maybe I got my years mixed up.
I don't know. Wait. That made it a 0-1 count.
I may have just sounded stupid on television, but yeah.
Yeah, so no, first car was, this says 1886, but
Yeah. When did the Model T come out? That's my number one car.
first car made in America was 1893. And that was in Massachusetts, so that makes sense, Springfield.
Okay.
So yeah, now it makes sense a little bit. The
So it took them 6 years to make a place to fix their car?
Yeah, I mean, probably it was a huge luxury for a while, and it makes sense. Teslas are just now becoming not really a luxury, so I get it. So you have a 2-2 count here, but you're learning everything. Car knowledge, if you're into that, I guess. As a swing and a miss there from Dupert, and Bigfoots get the quick out as the pace is picking up. So is the weather, but one out there. Wow, I don't even, you can't hear that on the broadcast. I might have heard the weirdest walk-up song ever. I don't even know what that said. I don't want to say it because I don't know, but if I know what that was strange to say the least. First pitch is a strike. Heard a lot of laughs at that one because, I mean, you got to laugh at that. That was so strange.
Yeah, they're in Giggle City and next door in
dying
the
laughing
press
with
box.
that. I get it though. That was so uncalled for. That was wild. Great walk-up song though. Great walk-up song. I would have really loved to see maybe Bryce Harper walk out to that. I mean, you got to. I think in walking out to that, you got to hit like 450. I mean, up to bat, you have to.
I just remembered an old car fact.
Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Yeah, in 1895, there was only 2 cars in the state of Ohio, and they ran into each other.
Oh, that is incredible. That is
The only 2 cars in the state crashed into each other.
only Ohio. Only Ohio. How
Maybe.
about that?
It is the only state where it's happened.
Yeah, that is nuts. I mean, that's crazy. But swing and a miss there from Hal. 2 outs as it looked like. Weather looks pretty bad here. I don't know what I just saw. But
Yeah, we're going to be honest. Our umpires are just
I don't know.
either blind or deaf and cannot find the lightning in the sky.
Yeah, there's some clear lightning that's been happening
It
for a
can't
while
be heat
here.
lightning because, as you saw in the graphic, it is 70 degrees here.
Yeah, that was lightning if I've ever seen it, and I am very surprised. But I mean,
You're right. We have talked more about the weather than baseball. That one's down the line.
that'll be fair. It looks like, or no, it will be a foul ball. Thought it might have just got in there, but it's not. Once again, I mean, come on, you can't miss it. I mean, you probably saw in the broadcast. This is just kind of wild to me. I don't know. I don't really get this.
We don't want the game to end, but
it's strange. I mean, that is a metal.
It's right there.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging, making contact, staying alive. Or a 1-2 count, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get this. I mean, how is this legal in baseball?
I got nothing for you, Eric, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know. Once again. But 1-2 count. Making contact, staying alive, still here for the Owls. 2 outs on the board. Game has really found a pace though here in the top of the 4th. I don't know. Maybe this game is they're just trying to get through this game. I don't know. But we'll see.
They're doing well.
They are doing well. It's got a quick pace, but Schumann taking his time here on the mound. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Nice pitch.
Inside, great pitch. Lightning on cue for that one. 3 outs. As coming to the bottom of the 4th when we're back, Bigfoots will be up to bat. See if they can spark more momentum and get back into this game.
Let's go! To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
We're jamming here in the booth, singing, looking at the rain, singing in the rain. There you go.
We're not in the rain, but
We're not, but we're singing in the rain, technically. Jeff's hating me for no reason. I don't know why,
just being technical.
That's what you get from your analyst, I guess. Looking at the social media here. Boone Bigfoot social media, Instagram, Bigfoots Baseball. Twitter, Bigfoots, get all the updates, possibly weather changing here. Facebook, Boone Bigfoots. And TikTok for your best content. Boone Bigfoots, definitely check it out.
Some funny stuff on there.
Definitely see some funny stuff, entertaining stuff, and Biggie the Bigfoot in his battles. And looks like the umps might have noticed the lightning, but it looks like we'll still play on. I'm not really sure what's happening here, but yeah, we're still playing. Tyson Bass is up to bat here.
Batting for the Boone Bigfoots. Shortstop number 7, Tyson Bass.
See if Tyson Bass can spark any offensive momentum here. As it looks like we still might have the same pitcher. Can't really tell, but here's the pitch to Bass. And he gets the strike call. Looked like it might have been outside, but has been called a strike pretty often here, so can't be too mad at that one, making an 0-1 count. Once again, I'd like to point out great food choice from Tyson Bass. Swinging and making contact, but that'll be a foul ball. Not seeing many fans out there with the heavy rain, and lightning and thunder just starting to creep in.
Still a few troopers out here with their umbrellas.
Yeah, Bigfoot's got the loyal fans. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Wow.
Can't miss that one.
Yeah, yeah, that was what my wow was too. It's a 1-2 count now. I mean, that was so odd. That was pretty, it's getting closer, I feel like. I don't know.
Should mention there's a ton of lightning visible in the outfield.
Yeah, that's what we were referring to. Swinging and making contact. There's Bass, but easy out there for center field, as it looked like it might have got down, but it was just hanging around too much.
It's been bad luck for him today. We've seen him rip a couple of line drives into the outfield and get caught. Yeah.
Walter Monday is up to bat here for the Bigfoots, but Tyson Bass still doing great work on the defensive end, as we usually see him do. But, yeah, not too much luck has been with the Bigfoots on in these couple games here. Once again, but, yeah, unfortunate so far for the Bigfoots. 1 out up. Notice it again. Here is Walter Monday. Here's the pitch. Looks like it might have been outside there, but gets the strike call. Have not seen that one been called a strike too much, but, Boo's being played. And
yep, he went.
He won, yeah, he did. 2 strikes, 0-2 count, just like that for Walter Monday. Could have been 2-0 count, but it's an 0-2 count. Calls could have just went a little different on the way, but here's the 0-2 pitch, 1 out up. Wow, I am happy that was not called a strike, because that would have been shocking. But you never know. Here is the 1-2 pitch to Walter Monday. It looks like, did the rain stop? No, I don't know. Can't tell. Walter Monday making contact with that one. That'll get past third baseman, and that'll be a base hit for Monday. And he'll get on base, finally getting things going his way. 1 out and a man on first.
Not much to say there. The third baseman, Jack Weaver, just booted that one. Looked like he tried to pick it with the forehand and just whiffed on it, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, that is pretty much what it looked like. Dylan Bako up to bat here for the Bigfoots.
Going to give Walter Monday a hit for that.
Yeah, I apologize to Dylan Bako. I said his name wrong for about 2 games, maybe 3.
We still don't know if it's right, but...
Yeah, don't know. I think it is Bako, but we'll see. Hopefully I got it right at least once,
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, you got it from now on, right?
Yeah.
As here's the pitch to Bako. And I want to be low, making it a 1-0 count. Very quiet there. It just felt really intense there for a minute on that pitch.
We'll figure it out before the end of the season.
Yeah, you still got quite a few games here at WSU as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Making contact there is Bako. That one will get down. Great hit. That one, will he go for 2? He will, because Monday will go for third base. They're all safe there. Runners at third and second now for the Bigfoots. Weather's still bad, lightning's still going, but the Bigfoots don't care because, once again, the weird moves from Dylan Bako. I have no idea what that is.
He drilled that baseball.
He did. Absolutely ripped that one in the gap between left and center field.
Reynoso left it middle, and Bako really put his weight into it.
Yeah, and up now is Bellamy to see if he can maybe rake one here, get a 3-run homer. That wouldn't be bad.
It would tie the game.
It would. It would, in fact, tie the game. I'd like to see that. Maybe it ties the game, then they call the game, then we get a tie. That would be actually what we all want to see.
No.
Because they would get a 16-7-2 record. That would be so weird in baseball. It'd just be fun to see. And that one is low, making it 1-0 count. Still kind of surprised we're playing baseball here, but it's fun. Who doesn't love watching Bigfoots baseball with a man on?
Suppose it is
second?
still heat lightning, even though it's cool down here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's got to be because it's coming up so often.
Yeah, that would make sense. Here's a 1-1 count with 1 out on the board. All ones around, but Bellamy looking to change the tide in this game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss there. And it'll be a 1-2 count. Right now, if you're the Bigfoots, 1 out on the board, you're just hoping Bellamy can connect with anything here to get Monday home. Get some offensive momentum rolling.
That a single likely scores too. The outfield playing relatively deep for Bellamy.
Yeah, Bellamy has showed his power here and there, so, I mean, you got to be aware of it, and you never know it's a threat, With the weather, it might be hard to get a grip on the baseball, so might just want to leave one hanging over the plate. But here's the 1-2 pitch to Bellamy. Swinging and making contact, but that'll be a foul ball. Stay a 1-2 count as we see the man, the myth, the legend, or actually Sasquatch, myth, legend, Biggie the Bigfoot in front of us here. Always having a good time and jamming out like usual. Getting the fans engaged.
Clapping along to the song.
In rhythm, too, I'd like to point out. Good for him.
We just want Biggie to be our friend.
You don't think he's our friend?
I don't know.
I
Up
don't
for
know.
grabs still.
I don't know. Jeff did call out Biggie the Bigfoot a couple times here, so yeah, it might be a little
Biggie's
rivalry.
great.
Yeah.
He's just not good at competitions against the Littlefoots.
Yeah, you're right about that. Making contact there. This would be a tough play at first base, and he won't even bother to throw it. That'll be runners at corners with Monday scoring, and Bellamy getting an RBI there, infield RBI. Runners at first and third here. And the Bigfoots are going to pump it up. Jeff and I are pumping up in the booth. As it is a 3-1 ball game here. Weather's bad, but it doesn't matter to the Bigfoots. They're getting back in this game.
Nice job by Bellamy. Just placed it. Oh, my.
That was...
I think that's Parker Farrington with the moves.
Parker Farrington with the most enthusiastic pump it up I've ever seen in my life. That is awesome.
But to the point I was just about to make, Bellamy...
Sorry.
Yeah, Bellamy just placed that ball about as well as you could there in the infield.
Yeah, he really did.
It was not hard hit whatsoever, but...
Just found that little gap there.
Yep. Hit it hard enough to get it past the pitcher, but... Yeah, didn't even leave the infield.
As Padgett is up to bat here. And from that pitch, it'll be a 1-1 count with 1 out on the board. Guilty Pleasure song, Mean by Taylor Swift. I gotta, is that a guilty pleasure? I feel like it's one of the most famous songs in recent memory.
Meh.
Could you call that a guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
It's I guess you can, yeah. Making contact there, that'd be a foul ball though, making a 1-2 count.
Again, there is no glass in that net. I think you're just messing with me.
The humor is clicking tonight from the PA announcer here. Here's the 1-2 pitch with 1 out to Padgett. And swinging, making contact. That'll get through again. And just like that, it's a 3-2 ball game for the Bigfoots. Pump it up again. Just like that, Bigfoots are right back into this game.
Bigfoot's using the middle of the field very well right there. Drifting Padgett this time. He hit it a little harder than Bellamy, but...
Got to point out, Parker Farrington again, enthusiastically pumping him up.
Yeah, those bullpen arms are incredible when it comes to morale in the dugout.
Yeah. Here's Dallas Trevena up to bat. Wow, the clouds are really settling in here. 1 out. Runners on second and first, as that'll be a simple fly out there for the Owls, and runners will stay in place. Tough one for Dallas Trevena.
Just looks spooky now.
He looks spooky? Oh,
no, the sky.
I was like, what?
Can look straight up. There's a full moon creeping through the sky.
It does, yeah. It looks...
Almost looks like a Halloween movie.
It does. It looks like some werewolf one or something. Yeah, it definitely gives me a Halloween movie vibe, outside, just looking at it.
And the trees as well.
Yeah.
Next up to bat for Boone Bigfoots, catcher number 3, Jaden Barker.
And up to bat is Jaden Barker here. Barker looking to give the lead maybe to the Bigfoots as the Lightning continues, but play will continue here in this game. Swinging, making contact. That one will get through again. Is this another run? They're running at home here. I think that's Bellamy. And Bellamy will easily be safe, and just like that. Just like that, runners at corners. I don't believe that was Bellamy, but it's a run scored for the Bigfoots anyway. And they're going to pump it up again. Consecutive pump it ups. Love to see it. Killer moves again by the Bigfoots dugout.
Then we got a tie ball game yet again.
Yeah, just like that. These games getting interesting. What's my prediction right, Jeff, about the tying it, and then we get?
I hope it's not right.
Just hating.
You really want to see another tie?
It would just be funny. That's literally why. That's the only reason. It's Colby Anderson's up to bat here.
I think it would be funny if we didn't have allegiance to the Bigfoots.
I actually don't know what you mean by that. I can't. Is there a joke?
We're Bigfoots guys.
Yeah.
We don't want them to tie. We want them to win.
No, I don't want them to tie. I just think it's funny seeing a tie in baseball.
Yeah, I think it would be funny.
Yeah.
If it was not the
obviously,
Bigfoots.
I won't run scored. I am not a villain here like I'm being.
I think you are.
being made out to seem like one. I guess I am, according to Jeff, And throw to third was not there in time. Runner still at corners here as Anderson looks to be the hero to get the lead for the Bigfoots here. Swinging, making contact with that one, but that'll be a foul ball. And there's not glass in the net, I'd like to point out.
Stole that joke directly.
Oh, yeah.
From the
I would like to point out, I clearly
announcer.
stole it. That was more like kind of poking fun at the joke. I think it's a odd joke, to say the least, because it doesn't even get out of the field, but Here's a 2-1 pitch. Heard a charge. And will be a play at home plate. No, won't. And tagged him out. Very unconventional play there, but Anderson will be out. It'll stay a tie ball game. Looks like we're going to continue playing, so my wish of being a villain will not be true. Will not stay 3-3 as we go to the top of the fifth with the Owls up to bat.
For over 70 years, Skyline Skybest continues to cover all your team.
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in Recreation Management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
This is not, well, welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball, but this is not a football game. We are seeing some football being played currently in the
Seeing
outfield.
some one-on-one wide receiver cornerback drills with one of our promotions guys, Chris, as the quarterback, throwing the football while the microphone is still in his hand.
Oh,
And he's going to go 1 for 2 with about a 20-yard touchdown and an incompletion to our second receiver there.
yeah. I really can't blame the receiver on that one. I think Chris has got to find
No,
that.
it went right through his hands.
I was trying to be nice to the Littlefoots. He didn't have to call me out like that.
I thought he was capable of catching it. Maybe too much heat on him. Well, maybe.
Yeah, sometimes the bowl passes can be tough. But, good effort, though, to say the least. And, yeah, get him next time, Maybe that'll be the future quarterback. Take over Chase Bryce in the fall or next fall. And Alex Trepper is up to bat. I don't know.
Whoa.
What I'm saying. I
Wake
apologize.
up.
Alex Trepper is pitching for the Bigfoots. And favorite dance move, woo walk. Do you know what the woo walk is, Jeff?
Yeah, it's inspired by Pop Smoke, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
For your Bigfoots, number 17, Alex Trepper.
Yeah, he's got some nice dances to his songs. He's got good music, I think.
Off in the
If you're into hip hop.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hip-hop, I don't know why that made me laugh.
Bryson Beber.
Still hearing the interesting walk-up music, taunting the Owls. As here's going to be the first pitch from Trepper in the top of the 5th. And I want to be outside.
Trepper, a sidewinder, as you can probably tell.
I could not tell. No, I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, I could tell. Sorry.
I couldn't tell you were being sarcastic.
That's sarcasm, yeah. I figured it out. Jet did smile when he said that, so that was easy. This should be a routine, easy out here. And some enthusiastic woohoos there, Looks like the rain has stopped as I'm not seeing any fans with rain gear on, so that's good to see. Hopefully this will help Trepper in his pitching here.
Just had a Trepper versus Beber matchup.
Yeah.
Bryson Beber just threw his bat at the on-deck hitter, and he had to hurdle it like it was Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Weaver showing his athletic abilities there, and now let's see if he can get a hit here. Making contact with that one, but that'll be a foul ball from Trepper. And it's a 1 out, or 1 strike, 1 out on the board currently. Getting a lot of claps here, with the rain. Still a good crowd here for the Bigfoots.
I think with these odd circumstances, the press box, upgrades their level of energy.
Yeah, love to see it, though. As that's a strike. Interesting call. I think that might have been a tad outside.
Maybe a little bit outside.
Maybe a pinch, but it goes the Bigfoot's way. Making a 0-2 count here. Here's the pitch.
That one is definitely outside.
Yeah, I think that one was outside, if I had to guess. And luckily, we are right here, so that will make it a 1-2 count. Looks pretty similar to the other pitch, but, I'm not going to say anything. 1-2 count here with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Trepper to Weaver. And that one's down the middle, but Weaver makes contact, and this will be an easy out again for the Bigfoots. Put in 2 outs on the board and more woohoos from the fans.
Yeah, and Trepper is the guy on the mound if you want some action in the infield. Of course, with some of the action on his pitches from the sidewinding, you see some sink action, which forces more ground balls. We've seen 2 of them now.
Hits just keep on coming.
As once again, you hear the well, you can't hear, we can, and we'll tell you the.
I don't even. It was a children's song.
It was, yeah. I did not think I'd hear that in a baseball game, but Boone Bigfoots supplying everything you can want, making it an 0-1 count here with 2 outs. And here's the 0-1 pitch from Trepper. Ooh, that one gets away really, really outside there. And it'll be a 1-1 count here, as the Bigfoots look to keep the offensive momentum, going. Hopefully to just continue or offensive. I don't know what I'm saying, Jeff. I apologize. The defensive momentum going. Trepper's finding his groove here early on, getting some easy outs for the Bigfoots. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Trepper. Make it a 1-2 count.
Good arm side action. Fooled the hitter there.
And a swing and a miss. That is an out. Still runs to first, but he is out.
Yeah, the Jaden Barker caught it.
Yeah, easily caught it. But when we come back, the Bigfoots will be up. Maybe break this tie and take the lead and see how long this can go, this game. Welcome back to Boone, North Carolina. The vibes are good. Jeff's dancing, putting on some killer dance moves, I like to point out, Little shimmy to the side, Not the weird, I think it was Dylan Bako doing the weird, window washer move,
Yeah.
It was kind of like a wave type thing you see at a concert, but it wasn't. It was probably way worse. Hate to say it, but it was.
Hey, it's just too groovy, man.
Yeah, Hey by Black Eyed Peas is playing,
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh, Black Eyed Peas. What did I just say? Oh, no, that's so bad. That is recorded, too, clip it. Oh, that is so bad.
Who's it by, Eric?
I can't remember. That's why I'm Outcast. That's right. Oh, my gosh.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, that was really embarrassing. I sincerely apologize to all of our viewers for the blasphemy you just heard from me. I am so sorry. It's an attempted bunt, and it looks like it might have injured the catcher here. I don't know where that hit him, but that is unfortunate there. Very unfortunate. Odd bounce. That might have hit him in a very unfortunate position.
I don't want to speculate, but it looks like it got him in the nether region.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate for the Owls, and just unlucky bounce there. It looked like it on the bunt. I think it might have hit someone's foot and then kicked up. Just an odd deflection there. Not what you want to see.
No, he's feeling a pain in his lower stomach, possibly.
Yeah, I would assume that's not a good feeling. Probably, just makes your stomach sink. That is very unfortunate. But it looks like we might see a catcher change now, or possibly him just wait it off. Who knows what's going to happen here? But as we wait, it looks like it is David Julian, I believe, up to bat here for the Bigfoots, as we've seen some scattering around in the lineup and some changes. It's been a little confusing here, but I believe that is David Julian up to bat here for the Bigfoots.
Number 18.
Yeah, Jeff enthusiastically saying that. Not going to lie, I think I just saw someone take a picture in the stands, and we might be in that picture. That is very awkward. But hopefully everyone's okay after that unfortunate bounce, and we might get a change. You just have to get the wind knocked out of you, have to recover and wait for a bit. But we'll see what happens here. So we're just waiting now. But you want to go back to that 80s movie thing at all? No?
I mean, we got to figure out some sort of conversation while we change catchers here.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to think of. I was trying to think of something on the spot. I have nothing. Nothing. I did get Hey Ya by Outkast wrong. Brutally saying Black Eyed Peas. That was bad. That was really
Disgusting.
bad. Yeah, I once again, I apologize. Looking at the social media for App TV, Instagram, Watch App TV, Twitter, Watch App TV, Facebook, you guessed it, Watch App TV, YouTube, you're wrong, it's App TV only, and then also our website, watchapptv.com. So you have our content on there and our cast for our shows, producers, everything. You'll see Jeff's face on there in the future, too, for the A game. Make sure he takes his headshot in the fall. And, yeah, everything. You can get everything you need with App TV related. See the reruns of Bigfoot's games because everyone's going to be watching that. I watch it. I know Jeff watches it, too.
All the time.
On YouTube, yeah, definitely. Don't love hearing my own voice, personally.
The
That's a tough
YouTube
thing.
is clutch because if you do miss something from this game or you enjoyed something somehow from us, our commentary, you can just go back and look at it on the App TV YouTube.
Yeah, you can hear us talking about nonsense, like always, you know. But that'll change once I'm gone, probably. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Here's the pitch to Julian, and a swing and a miss there, and that will be 3 pitches and 3 strikes for the Bigfoots. Unfortunate there, but is that the same catcher we have, Jeff? I can't tell.
No, we've got the catcher
change.
from last game.
Okay, yeah.
Who is not on our roster, I should add.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. Lovely. As up to bat, here's Tyson Bass for the Bigfoots. See if Tyson Bass can get some momentum going here for the Bigfoots and take the lead in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we're still looking at a tie game here.
Yeah, this game feels like it's gone on for a while, too, especially because I think the teams both thought after going in the first game, the extra innings, it might get canceled with the weather.
Yep.
But the weather's cleared up. It's actually not bad now. It's cooled down a little bit. Not seeing as much or any lightning really at all. And good night here, but went to extra innings in the beginning first game doubleheader, starting from the 5th. And we're in the 5th once again, bottom of the 5th here, with a 1-0 count, it looks like. Or a 2-0 count, I apologize. Making it a 2-1 count.
It's like we've got a sideshow of cool lightning in left center field.
Yeah, it kind of puts on a little show. It's entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Making contact is Bass. Takes a weird deflection. That might have been an unfortunate deflection, but Bass's speed makes him easily safe at first. Weird bounce off the mound. I don't think it hit the pitcher. It looked like it might have.
it did.
It did hit him, okay. I couldn't tell.
There's no way it would have deflected that high to the second baseman.
Yeah, probably hit his...
I thought it got through initially, too.
Yeah, I thought it maybe just hit the mound, and that's why it kicked so weird, but to the right, it had to hit him. And up to bat is Walter Monday again. Felt like he was just up, but Walter Monday is ready, carries momentum from his last at-bat, getting on base and scoring. From Transylvania University. Didn't even know Transylvania University existed.
It's in Lexington, Kentucky.
Yeah, what else is in Lexington, Kentucky? Can't remember.
I think we got a comment on that last time.
I was going to say, I think we did, yeah. That's why. University.
We know the University of Kentucky is in Lexington.
Yes,
we want to clear that up. We just wanted to make a joke about, St. Peter's beating them in March.
Yeah, and also that was a dig at me because in my March Madness, Apti versus WSU bracket against
which we all know that you watched.
Yeah, of course you did. What else would you do? But my team with Stephen Biddick's former employee of WSU and AppTV, we picked Kentucky to win it all, and we're pretty wrong on that one, to say the least. O2 County, though. But, yeah, not right. Both of us were wrong in the winner, so, And AppTV won. So all that matters.
Somehow.
Yeah, it was like the winner of the losers is what it was.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad. But here's the pitch in the 0-2 count. We'll bring that back again this year, too, again. See if you can get redemption.
I'd hope so.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. And then want to get by the pitcher again and get in the gap. Great hit there from Walter Monday. Carries on the offensive momentum. Tyson Bass cheating a little bit there off second. Almost caught sleeping, but all good there for him.
Couple of gloves to bring up next for your Foots. Third baseman number 16, Dylan Bako.
Dylan Bako up to bat here with the awesome walk-up song. I think, is that September?
It's Let's Groove.
Let's Groove. What is wrong with me tonight? I am just way off.
You were all out of sorts.
I am. Last broadcast, I apologize. Ruining it for everyone. Sincerely apologize.
Will this tarnish your legacy as an App TV play-by-play man?
Yeah, hopefully not.
For the Boone Bigfoots.
Still work with App TV, so hopefully it doesn't tarnish my just general App TV legacy That would be pretty bad.
Only for me.
Only for you. Yeah.
And those watching.
Yeah. Obviously, a lot of people though, of course. So,
Yeah.
You know, tarnish a big legacy. Not like I have a big legacy though. So actually, really, nothing would go wrong.
Might be out of the GOAT debate now.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think I might have Al Michaels beat. Al Michaels beat Alden beat. Joe Buck easily beat in baseball. No doubt about that. No, I'm kidding. I actually like Joe Buck in baseball. I feel like that's a little bit of a hot take nowadays, but I think Joe Buck does baseball pretty well. Football, but yeah.
Who are you to critique?
I know I can't. I'm not good, so you know everyone's.
It's a weird part
That's
about
alright.
going into broadcasting now is that
It is weird, yeah.
it's just these people are way above us in the industry we're trying to get into, and you're like, yeah, this guy's not good.
Exactly, yeah. Going to steal third, and the catcher doesn't know where to throw, third or second, and he doesn't throw to either. And just like that, Tyson Bass and Walter Monday will be safe at third and second as they advance. And great base running there with Dylan Baco still up to bat.
Classic double steal. Tyson Bass nearly slid into the third base coaching box.
Yeah, he was flying. Tyson Bass has got some killer speed.
He loves sliding on this turf, I can tell.
Yeah, Tyson Bass looking to almost steal home there.
I think he may have had a shot there if he went on first instinct.
Yeah, if that ball got a little further away from the line, he might have had a good shot. Ooh, big lightning strike there in the last of a second. But it looks super far away, so it's all good here. But no, you are right about the critiquing thing. I mean, yeah, I've critiqued hockey broadcasting a lot with the Stanley Cup and stuff, and then I'm thinking, would I do a better job? Definitely
ESPN's
not.
terrible.
What?
So the ESPN's coverage has not been great of hockey. But
TNT has been great.
Yeah.
I love TNT with hockey, but it seems like ESPN they're kind of like, it's hockey, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But NBC though, in the past, they didn't grow the sport much, but Doc Emmerich, one of the greatest play-by-play broadcasters ever. Shout out to him. One of the best hockey broadcaster ever to do it. You agree with that, Doc Emmerich?
Yeah.
Being up there? Yeah. Yeah, Doc Emmerich he deserves to be talked amongst the legends, and being up there in the GO conversation is just not many hockey fans in the U.S., so it's growing though.
It's plenty.
Yeah. Well, not compared to other sports. 3-1 count, but make that a 4-1 count, and that'll be a walk for Dylan Baco. Bases are loaded, and up to bat is Drifton Padgett. Let's see if Padgett can run him home. Actually, it looks like we might have a change here. It might not be Padgett up to bat.
Bringing up number 12, Josh Seiler.
It is Josh Seiler actually up to bat.
First, another commercial break.
So let's see if Josh Seiler is a meeting, though, first.
Looks like we're going to have a change with it being the second meeting of the inning with the manager.
Yeah. An important change here with Josh Seiler up to bat. But this is it's a big opportunity here, a really big opportunity for the Bigfoots to crack open this game. I would love to see a walk-off, too. That would be awesome to see. Or a walk-off. What am I saying? A grand slam. Jeff, I apologize. This is a brutal.
Man.
You can't see it, but Jeff is disappointingly shaking his head.
I'll get you an ice cream in between innings. Maybe that'll help you out.
Yeah, I probably would. I'm feeling a little tired, but look at that. The Bigfoot players are sitting there waiting for this meeting to be over as they are patiently waiting. Wow, it's a stare down. The mental games are real here in Boone tonight. This is hilarious. I've never seen anything like this.
Our new pitcher warming up. You know this theme song, Eric?
Stop putting me on the spot. What is it?
It's Wonder Pets.
Oh, that's right. Oh, my. I should have known that. Oh, this is brutal.
Lenny Tuck and Ming Ming too.
Yeah, dang it. Oh, I thought I had it. That is a tough one. But, yeah, with the Wonder Pets theme song playing, the Bigfoots are just sitting there just basically like this feels like almost taunting, I would say. I mean, this is pretty much taunting. This is hilarious. I've never seen this before. They are just waiting. This is actually awesome. One of the funniest things I've ever seen in a baseball game.
It's actually not the theme song. It's just a song from the show.
Oh, okay. I've heard it, though. I've definitely heard it. Probably maybe even on TikTok. I don't know. Everything's on TikTok now, but yeah.
I couldn't imagine trying to get in the zone right now, trying to warm up, and you have to listen to.
Oh yeah, that's got to be
Wonder Pets.
You got to be like mentally just perfectly sound.
Got to be a steel trap.
Exactly.
New pitcher for the Owls is Noah Barazino. Noah Barazino.
Barazino.
It's pretty much.
So it's no.
Oh, it is the theme song. It's not just a song for
Okay.
Okay.
Teamwork. If you didn't know, that's it. I apologize for that singing also.
Please don't sing.
Yeah, I know. I know Jeff is not thrilled with my singing, but this is actually one of the funniest things. It's ended now, but this is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Our sound guys are deep in their bag tonight.
They are.
Yeah.
I mean, they are doing great things in the press box tonight. That was top tier. MLB teams, take notes of what the Bigfoots are doing. That was hilarious.
Down batting, number 12, Josh Seiler.
And Josh Seiler's batting as I think everyone's just laughing after that. Just odd moment. Water is wet according to Jeff Marston too. I like to point that out as you see that on your screen. Hey, you said it, Jeff. You said it. Don't be disappointing me. You said that. That was that was hilarious though. I still can't get over that. That just staring down and playing Wonder Pets as a pitcher's trying to warm up. But he throws a strike on his first one. Gotta respect that.
It's gonna need to. I can't even think right now.
Yeah, that was
I was gonna say it could mess with your batter's head as well.
It's messing with our heads right now. So there's a hit there. This would be an interesting play, and it's an error. And run will score, and everyone will be safe. It'll stay 1 out, and bases will still be loaded as Tyson Bass scores there. An odd play, but it works. And pump it up for the Bigfoots. Or maybe play the Wonder Pets theme song. You know, that's kind of the rhythm right now. Everyone's pumping it up here in the press box, in the booth, and everything. That was, that was wild. I don't know.
The Bigfoots got the lead out of it.
They did. It worked, you know. Cause
it rattled someone.
I feel like it's rattled me because, I've been out of it. But if I was a pitcher trying to warm up and I hear the Wonder Pets playing and the whole team staring at me awkwardly, I could not focus. Not at all. 0-1 count here as Drifton Paget is up to bat here. Paget makes contact with that one, but that'll be a foul ball, making it an 0-2 count. Yeah, that was probably the funniest thing I think I've seen the Bigfoots do. That was awesome. Making baseball fun, you know, making baseball fun.
That's what it's all about here. That's what it's all about.
It is fun, but they are making it very entertaining. And making contact again is Paget, but that's another foul ball. And no fans have run into that one because you will get lost in the woods for probably a couple days trying to chase down that ball.
We should add seen some we've seen the seats empty out a little bit. It is getting late, but
yeah, with the rain especially coming down earlier pretty heavily.
Still a lot of passionate fans here.
Yeah, and they definitely enjoy the show of the music playing. As we got Biggie the Bigfoot right in front of us, but he doesn't notice us, you know. I guess we're not friends with Biggie.
Noted that Biggie's got frosted tips in the front.
He does? Wow.
Yeah, with the white there.
Oh yeah, I can't tell. That is awesome. Discovering so many new things, man, tonight. This is something else.
It's been a productive game for us.
Yeah, and there's a strikeout right there, making it 2 outs on the night.
We apologize if we're going too far away from baseball, but
yeah, it's a nightly thing by now. And it's Dallas Trevena getting just everyone going wild for Dallas Trevena as he goes up here to bat. And the first pitch will get the strike call. If they might have been outside, but he gets the strike call anyway. And it's Dowley.
Yeah, I think everyone's gotten him excited for this at bat, so he's a little frustrated with that strike call.
Maybe we'll see a grand slam here by Dowley. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that one is low and outside. Make it a 1-1 count here. Jeff, do you see the grand slam coming for Dowley?
I think it'd be awesome. I think it's going to go over that Hardy sign in left field.
Where's the Hardy? Oh, yeah, I see it. And that one is outside. No strike call, making a 2-1 count.
For this to work, our pitcher's going to have to throw one maybe middle or middle in.
Or one just over the plate would be pretty helpful, too. Yeah,
middle's over the plate.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just in general, anything over the plate right now. 2 balls and 1 strike. Making contact is Trevena. We got excited there for a second. That is a foul ball.
Yeah, that is way foul.
Yeah, not even close.
I don't even think I got to see it land.
I did not either. That thing was gone, but got way too excited about that one. 2-2 count.
Launch angle of about 100.
The intensity is building. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. 4-3 ball game. Bigfoot's up. Bottom of the 5th inning. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Trevena. And swinging, making contact. That'll be a routine play and an easy out for the Owls. No grand slam. But still a good inning for the Bigfoots. They take the lead 4-3 going into the top of the 6th with the Owls up to bat.
To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball. You see on your screen the App TV upcoming schedule. It'll be Jeff manning the broadcast for that one. Carolina Disco Turkeys, July 22nd. And the Greensboro Yard Goats, July 29th. One of their last games, correct? It's I believe it's like their second to last.
Yep, the 31st is the last game, which
Okay.
will be on WASU. But, yeah, 29th is the last App TV game. It'll be the last one you can physically see.
Yeah, unless you come out and watch them, but yeah.
True.
We'll say, I mean, I'll be tuning in.
I
to
will say,
Jeff every night.
probably should come out to a Bigfoots game. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, they are fun. I mean, Jeff and I were trying not to laugh the entirety of the bottom of the 5th there because of the just awkwardly staring at the pitcher warming up, and then the
Yes, the entire team brought out
music.
folding chairs and sat along the third base line to watch the warm-ups. Watch the pitcher warm up to the Wonder Pets theme song.
Yeah, Wonder Pets. Yeah, that was.
In the 6th inning for the Statesville Owls. Number 2, Reed Sullivan.
And Reed Sullivan leading off here for the Owls.
You're going deep in the bag tonight. This is Caillou.
Yeah, we have Caillou music playing now for Reed Sullivan walking up. And here's the pitch from Trepper to Sullivan. And with the Caillou music is done now. But this is just, I don't even know. This is wild.
Absolute clinic being put on.
Yeah, I mean, we got to give a round of applause to everyone in the press box doing an incredible job. They were just finding wild music. It's an 0-1 count here.
Whoa.
Or 1-1 count now. Thought that one maybe would go a strike, but stay one strike.
From up here, it looked like one, but of course the umpire's got the best view, and he's the one who has the decision.
Yeah, I think the umpire and I, or umpire, us actually, disagreed a lot, you know. And making contact there, Sullivan. That one will not get down. That'll be out there in right field making the play. And it's a nice catch there, and another out. 1 out on the board. The music is just, it's so hard to focus.
Center fielder number 19, Ethan Smith.
Ethan Smith up to bat here. Is that the Barney music?
Yep.
Okay, we
going deep today, I told you.
The kids' music is just all we're hearing, and it is hilarious. Ethan Smith walks out to Barney. Before it was Sullivan walking out to Caillou. This is, yeah. And the first pitch is a strike from Trepper. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Trepper's 1 out, and Smith up. Smith makes contact with this one. This will be a play at second base. Easily made there. 2 outs. And the Law and Order music.
That one's been there, though. The Barney stuff, the Caillou, and the Wonder Pets are all new.
Oh, yeah, those are
specifically to this game.
That was, I don't know.
Number 18, Bryce Vestal.
Now we got Dora.
Bryce Vestal.
They are unloading.
Yeah, Dora's up now. I mean, just everything in the kids' music. I mean, what is there left? I don't know. Maybe he'll hear SpongeBob. I don't know. Here's the pitch from Trepper, just all the kids' music that they got, the Q is playing. And a good play there. Quick inning, quick top of the sixth for the Bigfoots. Not much. The highlight of that inning was the Dora, Barney.
The walk-up music.
Yeah, Caillou music. Just electric. We'll be back for the Bigfoots up to...
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball. As you just missed, Biggie the Bigfoot showing some, I won't say killer, pretty brutal dance moves to say the least. Also known as the Sasquatch, Biggie the Bigfoot is, or Bigfoots in general. Sightings claimed in forested areas. All that sources are from Britannica, I'd like to point out, Jeff.
Yeah.
They are real.
We figured our official.
Yeah, I guess Sasquatch are real? I don't know. But yeah, the dance moves from Biggie the Bigfoot, not quite it. It was fun to watch, though. It was fun to watch. It looks like he's taking the walk of the shame over there. I don't think he's thrilled with his dance moves. The head down's up for Biggie the Bigfoot. Not too happy. But, he's got a couple more games in the slate to get it together and work on the dance moves. And Jaden Barker up to bat here. Favorite genre of music, any. Great pick by Jaden Barker there. And
really got specific.
Yeah, I can't blame him, I guess. He likes everything. Got to think of some weird genre that he likes. Think Jaden Parker's a heavy metal fan?
I think he likes every song he listens to. That's what I was going to say.
No shot. That is impossible. Yeah, maybe he's a fan of the Caillou song. First pitch was a strike there. And that one is low and outside. If that would have been a strike, that would have been a pretty bad call. But it's not. 1-1 count. How to mention it, Jeff.
Not sure why you would have thought of that.
I don't know.
It bounced to the plate.
It did bounce, but you never know some of these umps. Swing and a miss there, making it a 1-2 count. Not.
That would have been a strike.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know why you mentioned that one, Jeff.
Yeah.
And a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch to Barker. A couple charges there from the fans. And once again, that one is low and outside, bouncing to the catcher.
Another clean pick back behind the plate.
Yeah, some great play by the catcher here. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Barker. And once again, low.
Like a first baseman back there.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job. But not too threatening with no one on base right now. But full count here for Barker. 0 outs, no one on base. Barker will take a timeout here and recollect his thoughts. And just relax a little bit. I think everyone does after the wild music that we've been hearing tonight. But, it's awesome now. Making baseball fun. There's the full count pitch, and making contact is Barker, staying alive. The glass again, Jeff. The glass again.
Just don't make the joke.
I won't make the joke.
Okay.
I actually forget the joke now. I'm not going to lie. I don't remember it.
The net is not made of glass. It's something along those lines.
You mentioned the joke. I didn't remember. I just wanted you to say it. Full count. Here's the pitch. Making contact is Barker. This should be easy out here for the Owls. And it is kind of a little bit of a high throw there from the second base and the first base, but lands right back on first base to make the out there.
It made it a lot more difficult than it was, or should have been.
Yeah, that should have been easy and simple, but was not.
For your Bigfoot, second baseman number 13, Colby Anderson.
Colby Anderson up to bat here for the Bigfoots.
Fun fact, he's a switch hitter.
See what Colby Anderson can bring with the switch hitting here for the Bigfoots. From Emory and Henry University. That's in North Carolina, definitely, I believe. Actually, I don't know. And a swing and a miss.
Yeah, and we got to get better with our lower level North Carolina college knowledge.
I didn't say they were lower level.
Well, it is.
Yeah, that's fair. I have no idea where it is. And that one is a easy out there for the Owls. 2 outs up on the board. And should be back at the top of the order here for the Bigfoots with David Julian up to bat.
Top of the order for the Bigfoots.
2 outs on the board, no one on base yet in this inning so far for the Bigfoots, but right now with the lead, wouldn't hurt too bad to get a run, but it not necessary so far. And that one would be a foul ball by Julian, making contact on the first pitch there. 0-1 count with 2 outs on the board. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Julian. Oh, it looks like it might be starting to rain again, actually. I noticed on the camera. I don't know. I can't guarantee it. It's so hard to tell.
Let's give up on the weather.
Yeah. Because now I can't even tell if it's cloudy, because it's
it is raining.
Sunset. Yeah, I think it is. That is unfortunate timing, but 0-2 pitch there, getting away, making a 1-2 count. Weather's been wild, but Bigfoots are still playing. 4-3 lead so far for them. We've seen Biggie the Bigfoot do some unique dance moves, lose in musical chairs, seen everything. And I've seen I don't even know with the kids' music so far. And a player at second base, another easy one, made it a little difficult, but they still get the out. 3 up, 3 outs quickly for the Owls. And Bigfoot still at 4-3, but going into the final inning of the game, top of the 7th. Owls look to come back.
To race Captain Whitey.
Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here. Bigfoots got the lead 4-3 in the top of the 7th, last inning of the game, unless the Owls have something to say about it. But looking at the next 3 ball games for the Bigfoots schedule, tomorrow versus HBT Locos.
80s Movies Night tomorrow. Game will be on WASU if you want some commentary.
Quick plug. Well, I don't even know what's going on there. Getting some reps in the gym. Sunday versus Carolina Disco Turkeys, and Tuesday at
Disco
the Forest
Turkeys
City
Sunday game is Elvis Night.
Oh, okay. Elvis.
Sure.
Jeff will be wearing Elvis gear for that one. So
can't guarantee.
Definitely coming to that one. Getting in squats there, and very impressive. Yeah, that's a clean squat.
Never skip leg day, Eric.
Yeah, never skip leg day. Was that a shot at me?
No, that was
okay.
just a general
general statement.
Gym advice.
Yeah, never skip leg day. Used to run, and leg day sucks. But, it's important.
Oh, language.
And more kids' music. I don't know what this is from for the walk-up song. No idea. But the Owls got to stay focused here.
Extra hitter number 15, Cyan Barnett.
And it's Cyan Barnett up to bat here. First one to see if he can be the hero for the Owls and tie this game. Here's the pitch from Trepper to Barnett.
Should be a thrilling last inning, Eric. I'm ready.
Very excited for this one. Here's the pitch from Trepper. And no swing from Barnett in that one. You can tell
You see his face. He
did not like that call at all. I actually thought that was a strike on that one. Might have gotten over.
Nah.
I can get it as a strike
I don't know.
on that one.
We'll see. That's all right. Well, he's got to deal with it. It's 0-1.
Yeah. With
the next pitch coming.
Visual disgust there from Barnett. But here's the 0-1 pitch from Trepper to Barnett. Swinging, making contact. This would be a tough play. Barker's on it. He throws to first. Barnett is safe. He slid to first, and he made it just in time. Bigfoots don't look too happy. Alex Trepper did not look happy at all with that call, but Barker did as much as he could in the time and made the throw perfectly. Just couldn't beat out Barnett in his speed there, and he is safe at first base.
Incredible swinging bunt there from Cy and Barnett, and Barker made a good attempt there, but, I mean, look at the hustle there to first by Barnett. Slid through the bag, which, of course, is equivalent to running through it. And it looks like we're going to have a little discussion. Let's heat things up, Eric.
Yeah, well, curious to see what comes out of this, but I don't expect too much. Just keep it safe. But Landon Dupert is up to bat here.
So much for the drama on that one.
Yeah, that was very anticlimactic there. But looks like the rain's falling again. Seeing some umbrellas out from fans again. But Owls don't care about that right now. They need to tie this game with a man on first, Barnett. But it's Dupert up to bat here. Here's the pitch from Trepper to Dupert. No outs and a man on first. And that one is inside. No strike call. I'll make it a 1-0 count.
Should add that it's much easier to hit in rain than pitch, throw, and catch.
Yeah, this is not really going well for the Bigfoots. The advantage is not for them. But Trepper just checks Barnett there at first, and Barnett's safe. Cheating a lot, though, there at first.
I mean, we've seen his speed. He's clearly going to be a threat to run here.
Yeah, and these teams have not been afraid to steal, as Dupert's going to call a quick little time there. But
especially with him being the tying run.
Yeah. Be interesting to see how, gutsy the Owls will get here to advance the runner. As here's the 1-0 pitch, and that'll be outside, making a 2-0 count. As Dupert's just waiting for the right pitch to swing at here against Trepper, but Trepper is trying to dial it in. It seems like he's trying to keep it a little bit, just hitting the strike zone there. But here's the 2-0 pitch from Trepper to Dupert. And a swing and a miss there.
Foul ball.
Foul ball, and that is good news for the Bigfoots there, as Barnett was on his way to easily get second base there. Once again, shout out to the music. I mean, it has been electric here tonight. I think we've ever seen an atmosphere like this in a baseball game.
It's, like I said, it's not the best atmosphere outside, being with the weather and all the circumstances there, but
yeah,
make the most of it.
2-1 count. That ball is inside, making it a 3-1 count.
It's going to be a critical pitch here.
Yeah, this will be a tough one for Trepper, as Dupert's waiting patiently, though. He knows he's waiting for the right pitch to swing at, and Trepper hasn't really gave it to him yet. But here's a 3-1 pitch from Trepper. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Trepper. Much needed. Full count here, 0 outs. Man on first and Barnett.
Great recovery pitch from Trepper.
And here's the full count pitch. You hear the Jaws music intensifying. Well, you can. We hear it here, but here is the full count pitch from Trepper. And that one is outside, and that'll be a walk for Dupert. And just like that, the leading run is on base.
The go-ahead run on first is a little bit troublesome here.
Yeah. Triple play is in play.
Yeah, Bigfoot's got some guys in the bullpen.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little movement out there. Not sure how much, but I think there at least is one person up in the bullpen. But here is the pitch from Trepper. I heard a screech during that one, but Trepper's going to make the throw to first, and they'll get the out. Runners advance, though, but a good play by Trepper. But that's what the Owls wanted. 1 out and a man on third and a man on second.
Well-executed sacrifice play. It was almost a good enough bunt to try and get a base hit. But,
yeah, it definitely was. As Alec Young is up to bat here for... And Hannah Montana music now is what we're hearing.
Yeah.
Runners at third and second here. 1 out on the board. Trepper versus Young. Here's the first pitch. And that one to be a strike. Good pitch from Trepper. Find the strike zone early on.
Yeah, pitcher. If you're the pitcher here, you're looking for a strikeout or an infield pop out. Those are the only 2 options.
And making contact there. This will be a chance for an out. This will be much needed for the Bigfoots. They can get it. and it is dropped and advancing and tying the game.
That wasn't a smart play to catch that ball in foul ground.
No, that was not. That was.
Well, it was an incredible play by, looks like it was Tyson Bass.
Yeah, but the runner advances, and it's Barnett quickly scoring. And we saw the speed earlier, and just like that, it's a tie ball game. Yeah, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
So we were looking at the scoreboard. It's a tie game at 4. Bigfoots have 8 hits. The Owls have 2.
Yeah, not normal you would see in the box score, but early on in the game, too, a couple errors from the defensive end and a couple walks by the Bigfoots. Quick bit ends. We hear backyardigans now being played. Just hitting every kid show possible. I mean, I forgot there were this many. As now it's just a man on second. 2 outs, though, on the board, but unfortunate. Maybe not the smartest play there for the Bigfoots, as Jeff pointed out. But here's the pitch from Trepper. And he'll find the strike zone early on again, making it a 0-1 count with 2 outs.
Man, I mean, that's just mental stuff there for the Bigfoots. You let that drop, you get another chance for your pitcher to try and get the strikeout.
Yeah, and here's the play to go to the bottom of the 7th. And they get the out. Bigfoots with the chance to get the walk-off, but they thought they could maybe get the win in the top of the 7th. But good base running, smart base running by Barnett. Tie game going into the bottom of the 7th inning.
Let's go! To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back here to Bigfoots Baseball. Vibes are still positive in the Bigfoots dugout as they tied the game. They thought they could maybe get it. Kind of I don't really know what the call there was with Bass going for that foul ball there because it easily advanced the runner. And the Owls were able to tie the game, but here we are in the bottom 7th with the chance for someone to be the hero for the Bigfoots. You got any guesses on who it could be? Jeff, anyone?
Nope. But someone will be the hero.
It's got to be someone. I mean, maybe not even for the Bigfoots. Maybe it'll end up being a hero for the maybe we'll see a hero for the Owls. Who knows?
Hopefully not.
But hopefully the Bigfoots.
It's a good part of the order if you want, for the Bigfoots that you want up.
Yeah, I believe it'll be Bass, Monday, and Bako up. But it's intense out here in this atmosphere. It looks like I believe the rain stopped again. So it's good weather for the Bigfoots, but it's a little unfortunate as Bigfoots had to deal with some rain there for a bit in the top of the 7th. But I think
I'm just thankful we've gotten through as much baseball as we have without any delays.
I can't believe we're getting through this whole game. I mean, that is a miracle. Yeah, it is wild. Also curious if this game stays tied, will we see a unique ending like we did with the Grand Slam, the home run derby, basically?
I think we will see that if we're tied at the end of this one.
Not complaining. I would love to see that, but up to bat, Tyson Bass. Here's the first pitch. Swinging and making contact, running back for center field, but gets the catch, and that'll be a simple out for him. And Tyson Bass still running the bases, though, showing the speed.
Wasn't too simple for the center fielder.
It wasn't simple. It made it look simple, though. Good play by him.
It was Willie Mays-esque over the shoulder for the first out.
Good play there on defense for the Owls. One batter up, one pitch, and then one out quickly. That's what the Owls want to see. But it's Walter Monday up to see if he can be the hero for the Bigfoots. And here's the first pitch to Monday. And a swing and a miss. Swinging heavy there was Walter Monday on that first one.
Just blew it by him right there.
What did
with
they say?
the high fastball.
What did they say? Waltoff, right? Waltoff?
Yeah, they're looking for a Waltoff homer possibly here.
See if Walter Monday can deliver. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And I want to be outside, making it a 1-1 count.
I think he's got the power to do it. It's just got to be, perfect,
Yeah, I think he's just got to wait for his pitch,
Yep.
Don't reach for anything that you don't like. Play it simple. It's not like you're down here, You always have the ability to get an extra innings. Or
Swinging of pitches in the turf will not help.
Yeah, that is literally probably the complete opposite of what we just said. But 1-2 count here for Monday. 1 out on the board. This would be huge for the Owls if they can get the strikeout, but Bigfoots need the offensive momentum.
High fastball coming. Ooh, that's what he called for.
It's a 2-2 count instead. Jeff a little off in that call.
Well, that's what the catcher said, and that was just poorly executed.
Yeah, that was very poorly executed. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Making contact is Monday on that one and staying alive once again. Still looking for the Waltoff. I'll say it again. 2-2 count. Walter Monday with the chance.
I feel like there's bad punts, but I feel like that one's good.
Yeah, I think that one is pretty good. 2-2 count though. Here is the pitch to Monday. Making contact again, staying alive again. 1 out up on the board. Walter Monday staying alive and trying to be the hero. Yeah, I think Waltoff is a good bunt. I think that works. I think it rolls off the tongue.
For him to be the hero right now, he'd need a homer and a 2-strike count, which is highly unlikely, but
Very
certainly
unlikely.
possible.
Never know.
It's always possible.
Here's the 2-2 pitch to Monday. And I want to be outside, making it a high and outside, making it a full count here for Walter Monday.
You're not looking to swing for the fences right here. You're looking to get on base, especially with 3 balls in the count.
Just get contact here for Walter Monday. That's all he needs. Only 1 out on the board, too. Swing and a miss there. It looks like he was swinging pretty heavy and maybe for the fences there, but not what you wanted to see for the Bigfoots. And that's 2 batters up, 2 batters down, 2 outs.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Those high fastballs, they really bait you.
Yeah, Dylan Bako up to bat here from UNC Asheville. See if Bako can get some momentum or get something going. Much needed here for the Bigfoots. Here's the pitch. And that one looked like it was outside, but he gets the strike call. We've seen it gone that way a little bit, but that one looked like it might have been more outside than usual, but still an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch to Bako.
Oh!
Ooh, nails Bako. Oof, that looked like it really hurt. Yeah, that was a tough one.
Fastball right at his elbow.
Yeah, that's...
No protection up there.
He
gives a thumbs up to the press box.
Looks like he's good. But man on base, 2 outs. Bigfoots get at least their man on base that they need.
Next Bigfoot in the batter's box, number 12, Josh Seiler.
And up to bat here is Josh Seiler. All Josh Seiler needs is a base clearing hit, Bases clearing hit. I mean, it's asking for
all he needs to do is rope one into the gap that hopefully gets to the wall.
Yeah, it's easy, right? Going for second there is Bako. And he is out. It looks like he didn't really have a good chance there. That was a great throw by the catcher. So now we'll wait and see what will happen here. Are we going to get extra innings? We got free baseball for a while here. This has been an odd night so far.
It's been a long one, I should add.
Yeah, it has been a very long one. Yeah, we're already at 10-11.
I would love to see the home run derby right now. I need it.
Yeah, I would love the home run derby too. That would be really, really fun to see. But it looks like we are going to get baseball. Get it going back to normal innings here. Or maybe...
looks like we might get a discussion. Will we end in another... Will we end in a tie, or will we get the home run derby that we are all hoping to see?
Not really sure. We will have a talk. Some Bigfoots players are going back on the field. So I think we might get baseball here. Not really sure. I would love to see
Bob pulls all the strings here, and he's on the field, so...
Yeah, we'll see if something could change. Not really sure what's happening, but it looks like there was a discussion. Don't know if something's changing yet.
Some spirited conversation going on.
Yeah, I think the Bigfoots will play another inning, it looks like. So, it looks like we will go to the top of the 8th here.
Yep.
So, let's see what
Confirmed.
these teams have. Let's see if the Owls can carry the offensive momentum and take the lead of this game, possibly win it here. And it looks like we have a new pitcher for the Bigfoots. See who it is as soon as we can find out for that one. But was really hoping to see the home run derby, but can't complain about free baseball. You never can. As Alex Trepper's night is done, did a good job, had some good plays, good pitching there, but all in all, the game did get tied. So we did talk about how we saw some action in the bullpen earlier. It looks like that is Ben Thornton, I believe, pitching. I believe that is Ben Thornton.
Change for the Bigfoots. Number 9, Nolan Ledger.
Or Nolan Ledger, actually. Apologize for that one. But looking at the next 3 for the Boone Bigfoot schedule, tomorrow versus HPT Locos, Sunday versus Carolina Disco Turkeys, and Tuesday at Forest City Owls. And Jeff mentioned earlier the fun theme nights going along with these games. You see the 80s movie night and also have the Elvis impersonation night. Really excited for that one.
Should be a fun one, that one.
Yeah, definitely should. I'm excited
appropriately against, not even. No, that was bad. Never mind.
You're not going to finish that joke?
Nope. Not at all.
Okay. We will never know what Jeff will say. I'd like to hear that joke, though. One day, Jeff.
I was going to say appropriately it's against the Disco Turkeys, but Elvis is not a disco artist.
Oh, yeah. The spirit was there. The spirit was there.
Third baseman number 4, Jack Weaver.
And Jack Weaver is up to bat here. No idea what kind of music's playing, but I don't know what that one was. Here's the pitch, though, to Weaver, and that one will be a ball, making it a 1-0 count for the first pitch in extra innings here at the top of the 8th. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's a foul ball, making it a 1-1 count for Weaver.
Nolan Ledger on the mound, as we mentioned.
And here's a 1-1 pitch from Ledger. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Nolan Ledger. Swing and a miss, Jeff. That's the message. 1-2 count. Here is the pitch from Ledger to Weaver.
Nice.
Gets the call. Good pitch there from Ledger. 1 up, 1 out. And Bigfoots look to carry this going.
A great pitch by Ledger right on the outside corner. A backdoor curveball. Wheels on the bus.
Yep, that's the new song we're hearing. Wheels on the bus to the next batter. Making contact, though, there for the Owls. And this will be easy out at first, and it is. 1 pitch there for Ledger and another out. 2 outs on the board.
Love those
quickly.
at-bats.
Yeah, you got to love those as a pitcher. I mean, it's got to be a favorite. You throw 1 pitch, and then you get a free out, it feels like almost.
Or as a guy who's seen guess this is the 12th inning of action that we're calling right now.
Yeah, it's been a while. As it is Sullivan up to bat here for the Owls. There's the pitch from Ledger. Good pitch, and he gets the strike call. Making an 0-1 count with 2 outs on the board and no runners on base.
Big breaker in there. It's coming again.
Jeff had the call right, and now making an 0-2 count. Sullivan doesn't look too happy after those 2 pitches. But 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Same exact pitch. Finding the zone so far is Ledger. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Same pitch, but making contact this time. Good slide, tough throw, high throw. That gets away. And Sullivan will stay at first. It looks like he will stay at first.
Good backup by Jaden Barker, the catcher over there.
Yeah, great job by Barker.
Sure,
good awareness.
Yeah, make sure there's no additional damage done. It was a heck of a play there at short by Bass to be able to stop it, but that throw is just too tough to make.
Yeah, it's a very difficult throw there for Bass, and he really tried to lace that one, but just couldn't quite get the accuracy with it.
Number 19, Ethan Smith.
Ethan Smith up to bat here for the Owls. Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star is the new walk-up song. As here's the pitch from Ledger. Oh, no, he will check Sullivan at first and safe.
Shouldn't be necessary that we say the walk-up song for every hitter, but I feel like we have to.
I feel like when it's kids' music, I feel like that's a little necessary.
Yeah.
I think we can get away with that one. And once again, Ledger checking Sullivan at first, and he's safe. Smith still waiting for the first pitch. As I think here it comes from Nolan Ledger.
Nope.
No, I was completely wrong. And safe again is Sullivan at first, and Ledger is not a fan of Sullivan taking a step off of first base.
No leads allowed over there.
Yeah, apparently not. Here's the pitch, or I think maybe the pitch from Ledger. And it is. First pitch is a strike. First pitch is a strike to Smith. As here's the 0-1 pitch. And I want to be outside, making it a 1-1 count here for Ledger. A sound effect that got a lot of laughs. I literally don't know what to describe that. I have no idea what that is. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that'll be a ball, making it 2-1. I don't know what that was. That was odd, to say the least. But here's the 2-1 pitch in the top of the 8th inning, extra innings here. And Ledger again checks Sullivan at first. And once again, Sullivan is shockingly safe. Hate to break the news. But here's the 2-1 pitch, or I am probably wrong again, from Ledger to Smith. And making contact to Smith. Might be Tyson Bass on this one. No, it's a left fielder, making an easy out. And the Bigfoots get out of the inning. Easy, simple inning there for the Bigfoots as they look to end this one in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Hi, my name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in recreation management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
And welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here. As looking out for a hero, any hero of the night. Isn't that song? Anyway, that was a terrible opening there. Sorry, Jeff. As it looks like it
Shouldn't be apologizing to me. Apologize to everyone watching.
I sincerely apologize to all the viewers. It's been a long night in the booth. It's a little hot in here, so I'm just saying really bad
steaming.
things. It is. Steaming is a perfect word to describe the heat. And looking like it is Josh Seiler. Don't forget to join the conversation. Hashtag Bigfoots Baseball on Twitter. Hopefully
Please
Jeff
tweet
got
us.
it going on Twitter there.
I'm going to search again. You guys haven't said anything. I'm going to be disappointed. You guys haven't said anything.
And Jeff is disappointed in everyone again in this massive fan base of the Bigfoots. But here's the pitch to Seiler. Bottom of the 8th. And that'll be a ball inside for the first pitch, making it a 1-0 count here. Trevecca Nazarene University is where Josh... Wow, a lot of charges there. Did not expect that. Josh Seiler swings on that pitch and will make contact, making it a 1-1 game.
1-1 count.
Count, yeah. I'm out of it. I'm sorry.
You need something to pick you up.
The ice cream bar, man. I'll go for the...
Yeah.
I'll get an ice cream bar.
We'll
after
get one
this.
on the way out. We'll make sure you're sharp tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that would once again be a ball, making it a 2-1 count. And here's the 2-1 pitch to Seiler. And he doesn't swing at that one, and that'll make it a 3, or he does swing. They call it a strike. That makes it a 2-2 count.
That was a called strike from our home plate umpire.
Oh, it was. I'm so sorry. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that one is outside, making it a full count here for Seiler. No outs, no one on base. First batter in the bottom of the 8th. Full count. Let's see what Seiler has here. Here's the full count pitch.
Huh.
Good pitch there and gets the strike call. Seiler not looking too happy there. Don't know if he likes the call, but looked like it was a strike. What do you think, Jeff?
No.
You don't like the call. You didn't think it was a strike, huh?
No.
Little low.
It was
outside?
low.
Yeah.
It was low.
It was pretty low. That's fair.
It may have been a little outside too.
Yeah. The outside I wasn't really much on because
It was low.
they've been calling on the outside. But yeah, low's fair. Drifting Padgett swings on that one and connects, but that'll be a foul ball on the first base line.
Tell you, we all love Bigfoots baseball here. It's so much so that the home plate umpire is going to probably extend this game as long as possible.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. It's only been about, I feel like, 13 innings. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
This is the bottom of our 12th inning, I believe.
Yeah, well, that is a lot of baseball. That's a strike, making it an 0-2 count. And here is the 0-2 pitch to Padgett. And that one will be outside. No strike call on that one. You think that was similar to the one that was called strike earlier?
No, that was more outside.
That was more outside.
Yeah.
It was low also. Yeah. 1-2 count here. Weather is cleared up. And little half swing there, but making contact with it. Does not get down the line. Stay a 1-2 count here as Padgett's staying alive right now in the batter's box.
Solid hitter for this Bigfoots team. Would love to see some extra bases from Drift in here.
As here's the 1-2 pitch. Once again, doing that kind of half swing there.
They call that an excuse me swing, I believe.
Yeah. The excuse me swing is working as staying alive is Drift and Padgett right now in this at-bat. Still a 1-2 count. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Padgett. Does not get the strike call there. Thought he really would for a second. That's been called a strike quite a bit. It is outside, but I've seen that called a strike quite often so far tonight, it looks like. What do you think, Jeff? Think it was a strike?
No, I thought they were going to call it a strike.
Yeah, exactly, same here. Once again, not called a strike. That one was high, making it a full count. Yeah, that one that was outside has been called a strike a lot, though. Really thought that one would go in the way of the Owls, but it does not. As here is the full count pitch to Padgett. Had a good at-bat so far, stayed alive. 1 out, here it is. Swinging, making contact, but staying alive is Padgett.
Just doing what he can to stay alive.
Yeah, it's working right now for Padgett as it's been a long at-bat, but here's the 3-2 pitch.
It's Noah Berezino still on the mound for this Owls team.
Once again, the excuse me swing shows up, and it works.
Yeah.
Still staying alive. Full count as Berezino probably would like to face a different batter by now, I would assume.
Yeah, there's got to be some frustration if you're the pitcher.
I can't say I know what he's thinking, but I think he's probably has similar thoughts there. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Padgett. Swinging and making contact right at Berezino, hits him, but he should still get the out, and he does. And that'll be 2 outs right there for the Bigfoots.
It's hit hard.
Yeah. And it looks like Dallas Trevena, everyone hyping him up, getting up to bat here. Can Dallas Trevena be the hero for the Bigfoots? He need a home run.
Everyone knows he's capable of hitting a home run. He's just got to do it.
Yeah. Can it be executed?
Looks like a strong boy.
Favorite baseball player? Bryce Harper. Shout out to Bryce Harper and Philadelphia Phillies. Here is the pitch with 2 outs on the board. Berezino versus Trevena. And good pitch there. Gets the strike call. Been called out quite a bit tonight. just used to that being the strike zone by now. I mean, it's just shifted in my mind. It's basically.
We're getting frustrated up here a little bit. I feel like with the zone sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. A little worried there for a second. It's a 1-1 count though. That one is a ball. Not really sure some of the sound effects we're hearing here tonight, but they're unique. 2 outs. Here's a 1-1 pitch to Trevena. Gets the strike call there. Maybe quite not agree with it, but, strike call all night apparently. I don't know how. 1-2 count. 2 outs on the board. And the umpire is giving a warning to the... I think he just gave a warning to the Bigfoots dugout. Maybe someone in...
I'll take the warning.
Specifically. And then enthusiastically some players behind are yelling. But honestly, I'll take the warning there because some of these calls... I think you're allowed to argue.
Writing down something in his notebook.
Yeah, and a lot of players are just yelling, just not anything, just just yelling noises at the umpire there. But a 1-2 count as a warning goes to the dugout of the Bigfoots after some calls that they don't agree with that I think is fair to argue a little bit there. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swinging, making contact, staying alive there is Trevena. Not really sure what the umpire wrote down there. I'm a little curious,
Taking down names.
Yeah, I guess so. Probably what he's doing. He's going to remember this for future games. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Trevena.
Oh.
And a high fastball swinging and missing is Trevena. Angrily slams his bat at the ground, and we go to the 9th inning. Or will we go to the 9th inning? Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens. We'll let you know when we come back from break. Welcome back here. Jim and Bettie Smith Stadium, App State's baseball stadium. Right now it belongs to the Bigfoots as we go to the top of the 9th. As this was not a 9-inning game, it was actually a 7-inning game, part of the second game of a doubleheader. But we're in extra innings technically in the top of the 9th here as the Bigfoots look to get the out. As it looks like, I believe that still is Nolan Ledger on the mound.
Yep.
So Nolan Ledger had a good 8th inning, see if he can carry the momentum. He's done a good job so far. Some questionable calls from the umpire has probably taken up most of the talk so far from the fans and press box in general so far.
The weather's no longer a problem. The problem now is behind the plate.
They just keep arising the problems.
Yeah. I mean,
I
will say, he did take a couple of hits earlier today, so...
Yeah, I can't blame him on that one. It's been a long game, too. This will be the 13th inning, so, he's probably a little tired. I can't blame him.
13th inning that we've called. It is the 9th inning of this game.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be 7 innings, but because of the tie game.
Also, the other game that started in the 5th inning, the first of the doubleheader.
Also went to the 9th inning.
It did, so, yeah. And that game ended in a tie, so that game could have still been being played. Who knows?
That's the baseball gods just saying baseball is meant to be a 9-inning game.
Yeah, I respect that. And first pitch from Ledger. That'll be a strike. Finding the strike zone early on, making it an 0-1 count. And here's the 0-1 pitch from Ledger. Good pitch again, making it an 0-2 count. Agree with the call so far here, Jeff? Put you on the spot, you know. No answer there. Making contact there is the Owls, but that'll be an easy out there in right field. Hit right to him. And 1 up, 1 down, 3 pitches and an out for the Bigfoots. That's what the Bigfoots like to see, all the fans, especially Nolan Ledger. And it looks like Barnett is up to bat here for the Owls.
15, Cyan Barnett.
And here's the first pitch from Ledger to Barnett in the top of the 9th. 1 out on the board. Swinging, making contact. That'll be a foul ball out of the stadium. Into the woods for, I guess, a deer or something. I don't know. Someone will find that ball.
Maybe a little foot.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, maybe a Sasquatch. Who knows? They got to live up here in Boone, probably.
They might.
Yeah, that makes sense. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Making contact again, but that'll be another foul ball, making it an 0-2 count here.
We know one Sasquatch lives in Boone.
Of course. The legend. Don't even have to name him. Everyone knows what we're referring to. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Legend.
2 of them do now.
2.
App FC has a Sasquatch mascot as well.
That's right. I completely forgot about that. The local soccer team. Making contact there is Barnett. Another foul ball, just missing. Being fair there.
Should say App FC's Sasquatch mascot is more realistic and certainly more terrifying.
That is very true. Yeah.
He's a scary-looking dude.
That is very true. And here's the 0-2 pitch to Barnett from Ledger. And that one is high, making it a 1-2 count. Yeah, App FC, another local professional sports team coming to Boone. Well, amateur. Well,
yeah, it's amateurs.
It's in what division is it? It's the there's like an actual. I cannot remember the name of the division off the top of my head.
They got D1 guys out there.
Yeah, I believe they do. Yeah, similar thing here, like the Bigfoots with Summer. Picking up for their play, 2-2 count here. As here's the 2-2 pitch from Ledger to Barnett. 1 out on the board. And swinging, missing. Good pitch there from Ledger. As Barnett kind of makes almost a little surprise face there after missing that one.
Almost like he was surprised how fast it came in. It was a great pitch by Ledger.
It was a great pitch.
Of course, Ledger's best pitch today has been the curveball, so maybe he was surprised to see the fastball with 2 strikes.
And up to bat here is Landon Dupert. I can't even describe the walk-up music again. I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is?
I've heard it. I don't know what it is.
Not sure, but here's the first pitch from Ledger to Dupert. And that one is low and not a strike, making it a 1-0 count. Never know, never know. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Ledger. And 2-0 count after another ball from Ledger there. Dupert, we've seen, is pretty patient there in the batter's box. He'll wait for his pitch to come. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Let's see if Ledger gives him something to hit. He hits him instead. That was unfortunate timing. Ledger's not too happy with that one. 2 outs, but now a man on base for the Owls as Dupert fakes charging the mound there with a little smile. Yeah, I don't think he actually was. That was pretty funny, though.
It's not a guy I'd want charging the mound either.
No, I would be terrified if I was Nolan Ledger. I have no confidence in that, but that was a funny one to see. As they all got a smile about it on their face, laughing about it now. But, yeah, Dupert hit right in the back. I don't think he's actually going to charge the mound now. Summer League Baseball seen charge the mound. That would be wild to see. I would not expect that. But, you know, like we said, the Bigfoots deliver on literally everything possible. Once again, some odd children's music being played, but here's the pitch from Ledger. Swinging, making contact. That'll be a base hit. Get right into the gap there. And Dupert's going to go for third base. And so that is a double, just like that.
Thought maybe he'd have a chance to score there.
Yeah, Dupert was fine, but he slowed down a little bit. I don't think he was thinking about it too much. But just like that, runners at third and second for the Owls here. 4-4 ball game in the top of the 9th. 2 outs on the board.
Next at bat for the Owls, shortstop number 22, Alec Young.
And Alec Young up to bat here for the Owls, seeing if he can give the lead to the Owls and put a little pressure on the Bigfoots in the bottom of the ninth here.
It's the Elmo's World theme song.
Okay, so we've hit a cycle here, back to the known kids music, as it looks like there's going to be a meeting now with Ledger, possibly a pitching change.
Can't let that go-ahead run come home. They're going to, I think they're going to a righty, I believe.
Ledger was really in his groove there in the 8th inning, but had some momentum, but he's lost a little bit. And it looks like here is the pitcher change. And we'll be back soon as we wait to see the pitcher warm up and then the rest of this inning.
Let's go! To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
Welcome back here. As on the mound, we see Justin Reed taking over the pitching duties for the Bigfoots, as it looks like it is the end of the night for Nolan Ledger. 4-4 ball game. Runners at second and third and 2 outs. Justin Reed pitching with a smile on his face, though. Showing a little confidence. That's what you like to see for the Bigfoots.
He hasn't pitched much this year, but I believe we saw him pitch. I can't remember when it was, but he had the ability to get outs. I believe he struck out the side in his appearance that I saw.
So we know he has the capability, and positional players pitching up. We've seen it happen quite a bit. So we'll see if the streak continues here.
Ellie Jones, number 22, at bat.
As it is, Alec Young still up to bat here, going against Justin Reed, though, now. Once again, odd walk-up music. I have to point out every time. It's just so strange to me. Here's the pitch. And making contact is Young as we play at first base. And they get the outs. Much needed for the Bigfoots there. A lot of applause for the Bigfoots as we go to the bottom of the ninth. Coming back from this break, you'll see the Bigfoots with a chance to end this game. 4-4 going in the bottom of the ninth.
My name is Melissa Weddle, and I'm Department Chair of Recreation Management and Physical Education at Appalachian State University. We offer 2 degree-granting programs, one in Recreation Management with a focus in outdoor experiential education, recreation and park management, and commercial recreation and tourism. Our second degree-granting program in health, physical education, and coaching offers teacher certification for public schools in health and physical education. You can get a minor or certificate in coaching. We are the front porch to the Beaver College of Health Science, where our focus is on quality of life, wellness, and physical activity. We're located in the beautiful mountains of Boone, North Carolina, so come join us, check out our website, or take a class.
Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball, bottom of the ninth. Bigfoots with the chance to end the game. They've had a lot of chances here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this one. Had the chance in the 7th, had it in the 8th. They have it in the 9th now. You know, they say third time's a charm, so let's see, see someone can be the hero. Who will be the hero? Will there be a hero? Also, too, you got to think again. If it's still a tie game after this inning, will we see
an actual tie?
Well, an actual tie. Will we see the weird walk-off derby-like thing?
Who knows?
I don't even know. Anything is in play here with the Bigfoots. Literally anything, but...
Got a new pitcher for the Owls. Buffalo Bills quarterback Josh Allen.
Josh Allen made a trip here to Boone to...
if you're not a fan of him, he's a defensive end for the Jaguars as well.
Actually, he did sack Josh Allen. Allen sacked Josh Allen. Remember that?
That historic game.
Historic day. Yeah, but Josh Allen made the trip here from Buffalo to Boone. Don't know really what the weather is in Buffalo, but usually in the winter, pretty brutal. Watching Bills games, I mean, it looks pretty rough out there.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, never forget the game against the Patriots where each team just ran the ball like 80 times.
And there was hurricane-level winds, and they couldn't kick it, yeah.
Yeah, and it was, what was it? It was like 15 degrees. It was like freezing or something like that.
Yeah. I believe the Patriots have won that game, and
I think they did.
I think they didn't pass the ball once.
Yeah, Mac Jones didn't do much, but looking at the next three for the Boone Bigfoot schedule, getting back on track to Bigfoot's baseball. Tomorrow versus HPT Locos, Sunday versus Carolina Disco Turkeys, and Tuesday at Forest City Owls. Let's hope we can pump it up after this inning and the Bigfoots get the win. As up to bat is Jaden Barker for the Bigfoots. As Jaden Barker, will he be the hero, the catcher for the Bigfoots, going up against Josh Allen. Barker versus Allen.
Yeah, you're not going to forget the pitcher's name now.
Never. I never will. That's just always going to be in my head. Here's the pitch from Allen. As Barker showed he might bump to that one, but it is outside.
Maybe some similar arm strength from the two.
And here's the pitch from Allen. And that one is outside again, making it a 2-0 count here. Don't know if Barker will bunt again. We'll see if he shows it possibly.
Charge.
You might have heard that. That was really loud. Did not expect that. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Allen to Barker. And making contact there is Barker. And that is
the trees.
2-1 count. I think about, I don't even know. It's got to be like in the tens, the amount of foul balls that have been hit over there.
Yeah.
And the charge aren't really simultaneous, just person yelling at the person. There's another pitch. And that'll make it a 3-1 count here for Barker.
Quick hitters count for him. All the Bigfoots need is one.
It's all they need is just one. It's been that for a while, but just one is all they need. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swinging on that one is Barker. How far back is it? Oh, it is not there. I think everyone for a second thought it had the distance, but it didn't. And that is a fly out for Jaden Barker.
Just accidentally dropped it. Oh, well.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there for the Bigfoots. I think everyone got a little excited thinking that one.
I mean, that ball was well hit.
It was well hit.
Just short of the warning track in front of that 385 sign. I mean, it's a homer in other parts of the park.
It is. Unfortunate placement for that one, but Colby Anderson up to bat here for the Bigfoots after Barker was just short of a home run. Here's the pitch from Allen. And that one will be outside, making it a 1-0 ball game. Or, oh my gosh, a 1-0 count.
It's past your bedtime, Eric.
Yeah, it is. I apologize. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And looks like a pop. Will they get it? Easy out there. As the fans all yelled, the Bigfoots yelled, try to throw them off, but it's an easy out there for the Owls. 2 outs up. Everyone's yelling for them to drop the ball. I don't think they're going to listen, but it's always worth the effort. Got to respect it. And it looks like we will go to the top of the order with David Julian off to bat. David Julian just needs to get on base here at 2 outs. Get some offense going for the Bigfoots here. Here's the first pitch from Allen. And gets a strike call. Looked like it might have been outside, but that one's been a strike all night long.
Yep.
0-1 count here. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging, making contact. That'll be a base hit there for Julian. Much needed for the Bigfoots. Get one on base. There's your winning run on base.
That's a start.
That is a start.
There are 2 outs, which hopefully it's not too late. And we got
Tyson Bass up to bat here.
Oh yeah, I can feel something good happening right here.
Just feeling the confidence. He's feeling optimistic. Let's see if Tyson Bass can do something to get David Julian home and end this game here.
Had Tyson Bass in the booth for the Statesville game on Saturday that eventually got rained out. Pleasure talking to him.
Oh, and that ball gets away, and Julian will go to steal second, and he will get there. And that is a runner at second. That is huge for the Bigfoots.
I got a good feeling, Eric. I told you.
Yeah, just feeling optimistic.
There's an advancement.
Julian's got some speed, too, so if Bass can get a solid hit here, get one into the gap, big chance here for the Bigfoots. As here's the 1-0 pitch to Bass from Allen.
A lot of Bigfoot players out of the dugout. They are waiting to rush the field.
The anticipation's building as that one's high, making it a 2-0 count. As right now, I just feel like Allen doesn't want to give much
Now, for
to
this
Bass.
to work, Josh Allen's going to have to throw a strike.
Yeah, and he's probably not going to want to give
or a
anything
good pitch
removed.
for Tyson Bass to hit.
Yeah, he's probably just going to try to find the outside of the plate again. It's been called a strike quite a bit, so.
I mean, even if he goes to the outside part, look at that right side of the field, wide open.
It is. And he goes there, but he does not get the strike call. That'll be a 3-0 count. As Jeff and I were wrong, I don't.
I thought that was a strike.
I did too. I don't get it. 3-0 count, though. I very confused
We
on
say
that.
our umpires get reports after the game based on their accuracy. I don't think he's going to be too happy.
And swinging heavy on that one was Tyson Bass. Slips on that one. Hopefully he's okay.
Almost like
I think he's okay.
Collapsed like he was.
I hope we got that on video. That was incredible.
As
We
Tyson
did.
Bass.
We actually did get that on video, Mr. PA man.
Yeah, Tyson Bass, heavy swinging there. 3-1 count, though. Made contact with it.
Collapsed like a newborn giraffe.
Quite the comparison there. Never seen that, but yeah, I can. Sure, makes sense. Probably heard that too. Loud charge. Here's a 3-1 pitch from Allen to Bass. Julian on second. Bass does the check swing there, makes contact, making it a full count. 2 outs, man on second, bottom of the 9th, 4-4 ball game. This is a big moment here. Can Bass not even just be the hero, just get on base and stay safe? Just that's what the Bigfoots need, just a base hit here.
And to send everyone home happy.
Exactly. Here's a full count pitch from Allen. Bass swings on that one and makes contact, staying alive. Still a full count here, 2 outs on the board. Julian waiting on second just to get the chance to run. Staying alive.
I think anything in the outfield, he's going to try and go home.
I mean, yeah, you have to. 2 outs.
With the aggressiveness.
Has to, a 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Julian has no hesitation if that ball is hit remotely far. Here's the pitch. That one is low, and that will be a ball. Tyson Bass gets on base, so runners at second and first. And up to bat is Walter Monday.
Get a pinch hitter.
Oh, actually a pinch hitter. Apologize for that.
It's Matthew Wright.
Saw Matthew Wright bat earlier in the other game, in the first of our doubleheader here. Also, I believe saw Matthew Wright pitch too a bit in that game as well. So let's see if Matthew Wright can convert it to offense, and nearly hitting him on that was up high.
Almost got his bat there. He did a nice job to avoid it.
Yeah, right out to avoid that one from hitting his bat and him. So doing the matrix there, basically. 1-0 pitch from Allen to Wright. And that one is outside, making it a 2-0 count. And here's the 2-0 pitch from Allen to Wright. He's just got to focus on the batter here. Heavy swing there from Wright, and he misses on that one, making it a 2-1 count.
Say, Allen's a little inaccurate, but he's throwing some gas.
He's got the heat right now, and Wright like that pitch. Heavy swing there.
Almost like rookie Josh Allen.
Fair comparison. 2-1 pitch, and again a heavy swing, and missing that one is Wright. 2-2 count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second.
2 runners on.
And a runner on first. Here is the pitch from Allen. And making contact and staying alive is right. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners on base at second and first. Here's the 2-2 pitch from right. And that one is a good play by the catcher to stop that one from getting away. That'll be outside, making it a full count now. Full count with 2 outs.
We're going to get a result here.
Something's going to happen. It has to.
I had good vibes with Tyson Bass. He got on base.
Not feeling good.
Hopefully they continue.
Here's the pitch from Allen. And making contact there. Here's the throw to first. He's out. He is not safe. Close call, but they get the out. And close call, but they couldn't get it. So here's the question, Jeff. What are we going to go to here? Is it going to be an extra inning, do you think, or will it be a little change-up thing that we've seen? I think we will get another extra inning, it looks like. And we're getting some interesting music, too, I'd like to point out. No idea what this is, but I am so confused with what's going on right now. But seeing dancing in the dugout, too, some unique dancing.
They're playing a song called, or they're saying the song that never ends, which is very appropriate.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, that's very fair. This was a 7-inning ball game, but now we are going to go to looks like we're going to go to the top of the 10th. Reed on the mound again for the Bigfoots. We're not doing any special theatrics, it seems like, for this game. We had heard there's a rock, paper, scissors to end the game. And we also once saw a
You want something from the concession stand? It's getting late, man.
I'm fine right now. Thank you, though.
You sure?
It is getting late. I'm probably going to eat off.
Want an ice cream bar?
No.
I'll grab you one.
That sounds I'm fine.
I think we're at that time of the night, man.
I didn't trip up there. I was still speaking fine there.
I know. It's just...
It is getting late, though. That is a fair point.
I'll grab you one.
Yeah, I'm probably going to...
I'm serious. I'll drop the headset. I'll go in.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. I am probably going to eat a full meal, though, after this. It has been a while since I've ate. And I missed lunch.
It's almost 11 o'clock.
It is. It's really late. Missed lunch. I missed lunch, too, because of homework. It's tough scenes out here. Tough scenes. Really.
I'm going to grab something. I'll be right back.
And now it still looks like we have Justin Reed on the mound. Be interesting to see what will change for the Bigfoots, if anything will change. But right now, still a 4-4 ball game going into the top of the 10th. Justin Reed's on the mound, and we wait to see what the Owls will bring. So far, the pitching has looked pretty good from the relief pitchers so far. Haven't been too many errors or anything so far in these extra innings, but that was probably an announcer's jinx, so we'll see.
Leading off in the 10th inning for the Statesville Owls, number 11, Bryson Beber.
And leading off is Bryson Beber for the Owls here. As I'd like to report, Jeff got a Twix bar. Here's the pitch. And that one will get through, and that'll be a base hit. And just like that, the winning run is on for the Owls.
Yes, it is a Twix ice cream bar.
Oh, Twix ice cream bar.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
It's already breaking a little bit, but...
As Jack Weaver is up to bat here. And here is the pitch. From Justin Reed. As that one's popped up, but it's a foul ball, so it's all good. Was that did I just hear that sound correctly? Did you hear that? I believe that was the foul ball sign from the Wii baseball.
Foul ball. Yeah,
exactly.
I know they got that in the arsenal.
Yeah. I believe that was. Love that. Absolutely iconic. 0-1 count here with Beber on base and Weaver up to bat here. As Reed waits for Weaver to get settled and get ready for the pitch. Here is the pitch from Reed. Very inside, swinging and making contact. as Weaver looks like he's hovering over home plate there, getting really close to that one. But it'll be an 0-2 count.
Yeah, it was a great pitch there by Reed. Kind of ran in more than the hitter had originally thought.
Definitely did, as here's the pitch from Reed to Weaver with a man on first. Swinging, making contact again. Be a 1-2 count. As a 1-2 count, Weaver up to bat with Bieber on first base. And here is Reed with the 1-2 pitch. Doesn't get the strike call there, and that'll make it a 2-2 count. Heard some fans emotionally say, what? Not too happy with that call. But it'll be a 2-2 count here. Here's the pitch from Reed to Weaver. And that will be a foul ball, keeping it a 2-2 count.
I don't know why that fan in the Adirondack chairs didn't grab that ball just then.
Sounds like a little disappointment in the fan not getting the foul ball there. But I think might have got it now, not too sure. But here's the 2-2 pitch from Reed as he checks the runner at first. Weaver waiting the pitch. And they'll both take a break and step back here. No pitch delivered or no check to first. Once again, announcer completely wrong. And here's the pitch. Swinging, making contact. That one will get down. That'll be a base hit again. And just like that, runners on second and first for the Owls as this game just continues to go on. And you even might hear that music playing over the broadcast. That is very loud. That is music from High School Musical. Jeff said he's kind of a fan, not too big.
Take it or leave it, I said.
Take it or leave it. Yep, fair, fair. As here is the pitch from Reed. He's going to wait, check the runner at second, deliver the pitch now. That one is outside, making it a 1-0 count. And here's the 1-0 pitch from Reed. And that one will be low and making another ball, making it a 2-0 count. Still got some fans here holding out and hoping for a victory for the Bigfoots. But right now it is the Owls threatening with runners on second and first and no outs. Here's the pitch, making contact. And that is a foul ball. Everyone reset there. Sad waste of energy. Sad to report it. Sorry for everyone running on base there. Unfortunate. But, you know, like you said, never skip leg day, right?
Exactly right.
Happy fans out there, aren't you?
And now, here's the 2-1 pitch from Reed as he gets set. And so is the batter and everyone else getting ready for this one. Swinging, making contact there. Chance for a double play. Here's the throw to first, and they get the double play. Much needed there for the Bigfoots.
Let's go! Double play right there.
Only a runner at third now for the Bigfoots.
Great play at second. I think it's it's Colby Anderson out there at second base making that play.
It is, yeah.
Now batting number 2, Reed Sullivan.
And Reed Sullivan up to bat here for the Owls. But first we'll have a meeting at the mound between Reed and Barker. Probably discuss what you want to see here to get out of this inning. Pirates of the Caribbean. Why did I?
It's a kid at my high school who walked up to that song.
Oh, really? That's a good walk-up song, I think. That's being played.
He really took it and owned it. It was great stuff.
Yeah. As here's the pitch to Sullivan from Reed. And that'll be a strike. Much needed for Reed for the first pitch there with a man on third. Here's the 0-1 pitch. 2 outs up right now. Sullivan awaits. No swing, no strike call there. That one's been a strike here and there, but doesn't get the call now as Reed. Yeah, Jeff's not too happy with that one. I
consistency is all I ask.
Yeah, we're not seeing much consistency. I mean, it felt like in the first couple innings that was a strike, and now it's not. I don't know. 1-1 pitch. Here it is from Reed. Gets the strike call there. Pretty similar placement. I'll say it. Yeah, pretty similar placement. 1-2 count here for Sullivan facing Reed. Here's the pitch from Reed. 2 outs. Swinging, making contact. That'll be a foul ball, though. And it'll stay a 1-2 count here for Sullivan. Yeah, Jeff, you said it, though. The consistency is just, I mean, so important. And it's a little aggravating when you're not seeing it, especially as a batter and pitcher.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to put it.
Yeah, it's
some pitches have been.
Swing and a miss there. Reed strikes him out, and we will go to the bottom of the 10th. Still with the tie ball game in the Bigfoots with another chance to win it. 4-4 ball game here as we go to the bottom of the 10th with the Bigfoots having another chance to end this ball game. Welcome back to Bigfoots Baseball here in Boone. Another chance for the Bigfoots to end the ball game, but right now it's all about the YMCA here at Jim and Betty Smith Stadium, as that's what everyone's doing right now. Even cartwheels on the field. I don't know where that's in the YMCA. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
But
Some people probably get their cartwheels in at the YMCA.
yeah, I can't because I probably can't do a good cartwheel. But yeah, you cartwheeler and all, Jeff? Going on top
I can put my feet over my head, maybe. It would not look like a cartwheel. It would just look like stumbling.
I'm going to take it as a no.
Well, yeah, I mean, the simple answer to your question is no.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Just look at me.
Back to the game here, though. Dylan Baker with a chance to get on base, get offensive momentum. Just one run will end it. Here's the pitch. And it will be a ball. I think everyone thought it was going to be a strike. I don't know.
Right down the middle, but he just dropped it?
1-0 count. Here's the pitch. I don't really know. As that one is a strike, making it a 1-1 count. As Dylan Baker waits for the 1-1 pitch here. And charge there and enthusiastically from the box. They're happy about that. As it looks like all the 2-1 count now. Everyone in the Bigfoots dugout is just waiting for a hit here. Waiting for a run to be scored. And it's good contact there from Baker, but that looks like it'll be a routine out. It is a little bit of adjustment there from the left fielder, but still a simple play for him. And that'll be an out. 1 up, 1 out for the Bigfoots.
We're going to be here all night.
Yeah, we might be. As here is
Number 12,
Josh Seiler actually
Come
up
on,
to bat
Josh.
now.
Let's see it, man.
It was Bellamy, but Seiler's up now in the order. It's convinced water is not wet. Doesn't matter now. We're past that. We're way past that. That was hours ago, I think. As here is the pitch to Seiler. Doesn't swing at that one, but that is a strike, making it an 0-1 count.
I didn't have a beard when we were discussing that.
Yeah, Jeff has a full beard now. You didn't know. He was clean shaven and now growing a full beard. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Seiler. 0-2 count with 1 out on the board. As here is the 0-2 pitch to Seiler. And he makes contact with that one.
It's over in the trees where the Bee Gees were.
And that throw will get over the pitcher's head there. And we're going to have to wait for the ball here for a second. Add a little time. Everyone's got it, I guess, by now. And here is the pitch to Seiler. 1 out on the board. Bigfoots desperately need any offense. They will take anything right now. Here's the pitch. Seiler swinging, making contact. Just missing out on the third base line there. Staying alive, though. Staying alive.
Well, I guess the Bee Gees moved down to the field.
As here's the pitch to Seiler. Making contact. This one will be in play, but it looks like it'll be a simple play. Tough throw, though, but they get it, and that'll be an out. That is 2 outs, just like that, for the Owls. And the Bigfoots can't get the offensive momentum they need.
Yeah, I mean, it was an easy hop to play. It was just a short hop off the bat and hop straight up, like catching a soft line drive, and then that was a strong throw, like you said, over to first base.
Yeah, good throw, and now it is, looks like it is actually Tyson that is Drifton Padgett. And first pitch will be a strike for Padgett there. Looks like it might have been outside, but we said that one's been, well, not really consistently called now, I would definitely say, but seen it be a strike. And a swing and a miss on that one, and that will make it an 0-2 count with 2 outs on the board. Padgett trying to make contact and just get anything in play here to get a chance to get on base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that one is low and bounces past the catcher. No harm done, though, as no one's on base for the Bigfoots towards the Owls. As here's the 1-2 pitch to Padgett. And making contact. That'll be a foul ball, and it'll stay a 1-2 count here for Padgett.
It's hard to believe these teams scored 4 runs apiece in this game.
Yeah, it has disappeared. I think since the 7th inning, 6th maybe?
Yeah, there was 1 run in the top of the 7th, and that was the last scoring we had.
Yeah, as here's the 1-2 pitch to Padgett. And that'll be high, making it a 2-2 count. I think I've heard Staying Alive, Jeff, more than any song in my life. They play that every time when there's 2 strikes and they foul off and they're staying alive in the count. And we've heard it quite a bit now. Quite a bit.
We've heard it more than Pump It Up at this point.
Yeah, well, way more. Padgett swings on that one, and he misses, and that'll be a strikeout for the Bigfoots. And we are going to go to the top of the 11th, it looks like, for the Bigfoots. There is a discussion. Who knows? We'll let you know if anything changes, but to the top of the 11th we go here in Boone, North Carolina.
Also out there, we're positioning for Paper Rock.
Let's go! To a place where you can grow.
A place to be heard.
And take a closer look.
A place where you can crush it.
And push yourself.
A place to find your voice.
This place rocks. And rolls.
A place where you can get out.
A place you'll never forget.
So where is this place? Let me show you.
Life is a journey. We're told that there are mountains and valleys before us. A mountaineer trudges through. Where others see an obstacle, a mountaineer sees an opportunity. A mountaineer climbs tomorrow's mountains today. So what is a mountaineer? A mountaineer is you.
And I think Bob worked some magic, as Jeff said he did, and I think it's going to be rock, paper, scissors here to close out the game. So it looks like
Here we go. We need a camera on this immediately.
It looks
Zoom
like
in.
at home plate, they are doing rock, paper, scissors there.
This is what we're here for.
This is awesome. Everyone's amped up for this.
To decide the game. We can't see it.
I can't even quite see what's happening.
We can't see it.
No one can see. It's rock, paper, scissors, though. We're trying to see. It looks like, is it Tyson Bass? I think it is Tyson Bass. He's got the, trying to work some luck with the,
oh, my goodness.
With the glove and everything.
Hey, down in front, we can't see.
Yeah, no one can see in the crowd. Absolutely no one.
All right. Bigfoot's got the first one.
Looks like first one goes to the Bigfoots.
It always is best 2 out of 3.
1-0.
Yeah.
It's always best 2 out of 3. Here's the second one. Bigfoots can win. The Bigfoots win. They win it. The Bigfoots win the game. They walk it off. Not like how you think they walk it off, but they walk it off on the rock, paper, scissors. Pump it up. The Bigfoots get the big win in rock, paper, scissors. I believe it was Tyson Bass is the hero tonight.
We don't know for sure, though.
I have no idea. I could not see it.
It's time to pump it up anyway,
But it
Eric.
is. Pump it up. Everyone is so excited here. You can go home, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a rock, paper, scissors victory for the Bigfoots.
Yeah, oh, wow, look at that. What is going on? It looked like everyone's about to crash and fall, but they work their magic. They get the rock, paper, scissors, and no doubt there. I mean, you got to wonder, is Tyson Bass practicing rock, paper, scissors, and maybe during batting practice? Because he was a professional, no hesitation there. Goes up 2-0 and gets the win, or goes up 1-0 and then gets the win. Impressive work there.
Yeah, it was 2-0. It didn't even have to come down to the final meeting, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know what else.
matchup, I guess.
Final matchup there.
Doesn't matter, but that was wild. So Bigfoots get the win. It was a weird night. I mean, we were approaching 14 innings of baseball here. Pretty wild stuff.
Right, it's getting late here.
Yeah, and they're literally playing football. He just charged and tackled some
going
chairs.
on?
I have no idea. That had to hurt though, but he looks good. But after all that, funny enough, we're playing baseball. Then we end it with rock, paper, scissors. But thank you for tuning in. This is my last one. Appreciate it. Bigfoots get the win, 5-4.
Please drive home safely and have a great rest of your evening.
Hi guys, welcome back to another video. For today's video, we are going to be talking all about clubs on campus. Joining a club on campus is literally one of the best ways to make friends. And in this video, I'm going to be talking with a few different people about clubs. Some are students, and one of them is actually a staff member on campus who knows all about clubs and other campus activities. So let's just go ahead and get into it. So I'm with Olivia right now. Oh my gosh, I look so short. We're actually both in Ear Candy Acapella, which is one of the many clubs on campus, but Olivia is in some other clubs too. So we're gonna sit down and talk about them. So what other clubs are you in?
So I'm also in apps, and I'm in 2 councils. I'm in special events and main stage. It's just like a meeting of everyone just talking and throwing out ideas and planning concerts. Everyone gets their voice heard, which is really great, and everyone kind of gets a say in what we do.
So when you first got to app, why'd you join a club in general, and then why'd you join apps?
Well, freshman year, I originally just joined the lacrosse club team, and I did it because I played lacrosse in high school, and during COVID, I decided to join apps because I kind of felt like I was missing out on stuff since I wasn't really on campus, and it's just fun to like get a say in what our campus does.
Yeah, that actually is really cool. Do you think that joining apps or lacrosse or just joining a club in general benefited you?
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of given me like leadership experience, and just kind of a great way to like make friends and have like a social life outside of like educational work.
And then the last question is, do you think that it's beneficial for people to join clubs on campus?
100%. I think you're really missing out on the experience of college if you don't join at least one club. I think it adds to like something to look forward to every week, and especially when you join something that you're passionate about, I feel like it overall makes the experience so much better, and that's why I've joined so many clubs.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Olivia. Thank you.
Hey, I'm Nick Nelson.
What club are you in?
I am part of crew at App State.
When you first got to App, why did you join, and why did you join crew specifically?
Crew is specifically a ministry, and so like I was trying to find a way like, hey, let's keep pursuing my faith while on campus, but at the same time, part of crew's message is like, hey, we have community here. We have large group, small group, gatherings outside everywhere.
So do you think that crew has benefited you so far?
It's definitely provided me community, and definitely a time where it's hard to find community. I know with COVID going on, it's hard to like establish something. I had to go through a transition period with COVID, but still we're able to find like a smaller group, able to like meet with people and just gather around and talk about like either silly stuff, like I know like we've had like paintball fights, cookouts, barbecue, and just like also serious conversations if you need to have it, you can develop brothers and sisters here.
Last question, do you think that it's beneficial for people to join clubs on campus?
Yeah,
and
it's
why?
completely beneficial. Yeah. I was an RA last year. And so I experienced the whole, nobody could really see each other. And so the only way for people to meet people was like join clubs or go outside. To know and to be known is essentially like what a club is.
Well, thanks for answering my questions today. There's definitely a club for everyone. Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, you got that stage.
Hello, my name is Emily Nazel, and I'm currently serving as a graduate assistant for campus activities, specifically working with clubs and orgs.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So we are going to talk clubs today, obviously. So how many clubs are on campus?
Yeah, so App State has approximately 400 plus clubs for students to join, ranging from anything from special interest to educational-based organizations. It's a really great way to get involved.
How can people join a club if they're interested?
Yeah, so joining a club is as easy as going on engage.appstate.edu and just searching for a club that interests you. Every single active organization on campus has an Engage portal. It's very easy to navigate. You can find out information about the clubs that you're interested in, as well as contact information to get in touch with club leaders and advisors.
Whoa, so Engage is like the way to go.
Yes, highly recommend Engage.
Is it too late in the game for people to join a club, or can they join whenever they want?
Yeah, that mainly depends on the organization itself. Some organizations, specifically fraternity and sorority life, have different periods when you can, where they recruit new members, but most clubs have rolling admission. All it takes is one email out to club leaders, and most of the time Engage also offers an option where you can apply to be a member right on the portal. So yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy.
Yeah, that's good to know. Do you personally have any favorites, or were you in any clubs while you were here?
I was involved in clubs when I was in undergrad, and they're so important to get involved in as many things as you can in undergrad because that really enriches your entire experience. I'm a sucker for a dance club. I grew up dancing, so anything that involves that is chef kiss, my cup of tea.
So overall, do you think it was beneficial for you to join a club?
Yes, 100%. Joining clubs when you're an undergrad or a graduate student it's a great experience. That's where I met a lot of my friends in undergrad. I still have those connections even now, 2 years after I graduated. And those are just connections and friendships you'll take with you for the rest of your life. So 100% recommend joining clubs in your college experience.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, Emily, for talking about clubs on here, giving us your expertise. And yeah, that's it. Thanks.
Thank you.
So there you have it. That is everything that you need to know about clubs. There's so much more to learn too, but it looks like you're just gonna have to join one to find out. I know we've been in this COVID cycle for a while now, but such a good idea to join a club. Seriously, you won't regret it. There's something out there for everyone too. I mean, 400 plus clubs, that's a lot. That's it for this video. I really hope that you guys enjoyed it. Maybe you got something out of it. Maybe you're gonna join a club now. As you can tell, I'm outside and it's cold. It's actually currently snowing. So that's the end of this video. Again, I hope you guys liked it. A raindrop just hit my head. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
We have a great department. I think the communications department at Appalachian is stellar. But what's really awesome too about journalism at App State is how easy it is to get involved in student media compared to other universities. I know some people don't really move up into like reporter or senior reporter until their senior year of college. So it's been really cool to be a part of student media and to have like really accessible ways to lead and also to grow within journalism and kind of bring that back to classes. Journalism is a really cool thing to be involved in if you want to kind of help make an impact in your community or for a certain group of people while still being ethical. I think journalism is needed. Here at the Appalachian, we serve as watchdogs for the town of Boone and also Appalachian State University. So if that's something that you're interested in, I definitely encourage you to be a part of that. When you see a first-year reporter go out and ask amazing questions, craft a story where we basically say, like, if you have any questions on structures, let us know. But we also encourage you to look at, our website. And when they do look at that website, they do turn in the essay or that article. And it's great. Like, that's a really cool thing to see.
So I actually originally came in as a music major, so that was something that I, was really looking for when I did change to journalism. Just, I already had some friends in the department, so I knew like it was a good place for it. I got started and found out that it was like absolutely something I really, really enjoyed doing and something I could really see myself doing in the future. I think one of the biggest benefits is like the connections that I've been able to make, whether it's like, some professional, but like more importantly, the people that I'm writing with, like the other people on the desk, the rest of the writers of the Appalachian. So especially in like those first few recaps or stories that I have put out, really the editors were like, have helped a ton in terms of improving myself as a writer, and then also making it easier, knowing that, it's okay to make a mistake, because it's going to get worked out at some point. First part is, coming up with the idea. Like if one player is doing really well and that's consistently done well or something like that through their career, we'll be like, hey, I want to write a feature on this guy. And then after that, you got to go through like communications and set up interviews and everything, come up with your interview questions. Usually I'll like write them down like in the little notes tab. Headline ideas are tough, but after all that, it just gets sent to editing and you just work through edits. The first edits that like I'll go through are like any sort of like word replacement that they'll suggest, or just like grammatical things. Some of the more difficult ones for sure are asking you to like reword things in like a certain way, or like maybe they'll ask you to like break up a certain paragraph or something like that. It's kind of nice seeing it go up online, but seeing it in print is just like a whole nother like, I don't know, it's like a whole nother level of like excitement, because you can like hold it physically, you see it right there. And it's like a little like trophy you get to keep, like I have mine hanging on my wall because, I was just so excited about it.
Seeing that seriousness from them is something that instills a little bit more hope in me, that, we can continue to pass down how important, our journalism is here at the Appalachian throughout the years.
I've really enjoyed it so far, and I'm really excited to keep working with the Appalachian.
I wanted to give you some information about our Appalachian State Online MBA program. Our Appalachian State Online MBA program is a 2-year program. The way we set it up is that you will take 2 classes per semester. So we have students come in every fall. That means you will take 2 classes in fall, 2 classes in spring, 2 classes in summer, and this again continues another year. So this is the way we have set up our program. Keep in mind though that this 2-year program can be customized in any way you want. So for example, if you are thinking of taking only 1 class per semester, we can set up your program to essentially reflect that particular instance. Or we can also say that you might want to take more than 2 classes per semester. You can take 3 classes or 4 classes per semester if you so desire. So the entire idea is that this program can be customized in any way you want. The classes for our online program, first of all, keep in mind that this is a completely online program. There is no physical presence required in the campus at Appalachian. So your classes can either be synchronous or asynchronous. Synchronous classes essentially mean that the classes would meet virtually once a week, maybe on a Wednesday, or a Monday or a Tuesday, any day of the week. But usually whenever the meeting is set, it's usually set in the evening so that working professionals can attend the class. So the meeting would be once a week via Zoom. Okay, the professor would conduct a class or have a class discussion or discuss a case study or what have you, but it would be once or twice a week depending on the professor's preference. An asynchronous class essentially is one that does not have any set meeting times. So there will be assignments, there will be projects, there will be deliverables in the class, okay, where you would have certain deadlines and dates within which you need to submit those deliverables. The professor would always be available during office hours, virtually of course, okay, so that you can meet the professor at any time you want during those office hours, but there will not be any class time per se. So that is basically what synchronous and asynchronous class means. Overall though, whether it's synchronous or asynchronous, keep in mind that our online classes are as rigorous as an in-person class. At Appalachian, okay, whether our MBA is being delivered online or whether it's being delivered face-to-face, our rigor does not change. It's the same program. So even if you're taking an online class, please keep in mind that the rigor will always be there. There will be deliverables that you would be expected to complete and finish. There would be assignments, there would be exams, everything would be the same. It is only the delivery mode that changes.
The vast majority of our online MBA students are full-time working professionals, with many of them with families, with community obligations. So faculty and us in the graduate programs office are more than willing to work with you within reason to help you be successful in the program, as well as maintain your commitments outside of the program with work, family, and whatnot. Interestingly, more than half of our MBA students did not have a business undergraduate degree. So if you're thinking, I can't go back for my MBA because I did not study business in college, that's just not the case. Many of our students studied something different. Their career path has led them into the business world or into a position where they need business knowledge to continue or to progress in their careers. The one benefit that you would have if you did study business is with the prerequisites that are required for the program. So we do ask that you have introductory coursework or knowledge of I think it's 6 core business disciplines. So we have economics, finance, marketing, management, statistics, and accounting. And if you've taken those courses at the undergraduate level and made a B- or better in them, then you would meet that prerequisite. If not, it doesn't affect your application, your eligibility for the program. It would just mean that you'd need to do a little bit of catch up. And one way that you can do that is through our accelerated prerequisite modules that we offer. So that is a self-paced program where you're working, students say it takes around 20 to 40 hours of time working through chapters, taking quizzes, and completing a final exam in that subject area. So you can work on that after you have been admitted to the program if need be. Of course, you also have the option of taking an undergraduate level course at a community college or at Appalachian, whatever is convenient for you. So we invite you to attend one of our MBA info sessions. Those are hosted by our MBA team, and including myself, and we will go into more depth about the application process, prerequisites, any other information that you would want or need to know to apply to the program. And we'll also have a Q&A time. Those sessions tend to be fairly informal, so you are more than welcome to speak up and voice your concerns or questions to us, and we'd be glad to help answer those for you. You can find out when those are scheduled on the website. They're typically on Thursday evenings, 5:30 via Zoom, and we do ask you to register for those. But if you have any other questions or would like to get in touch with us, please do so.